question I have that I never expected to have is you're shooting up.
Oh my God.
Give me a champagne bottle. Come here.
I want one.
I
want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Okay.
Is Jeff Bezos an asshole or something? Or was the Shat store? Look, the Shat is crushed, man. Shatner's crushed.
Oh my God.
Well done for New
Oh my God, no way. Where do I find this stuff? Oh my God, man, he just shut down the Shat. Just a straight Shat shutdown just happened. Hey guys. So I gotta go live for a little bit to test some stream settings. So I'm not gonna promise you anything too fancy. And we're live. Oh man, like when do we usually go live? Like 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. is typical. And it's 5:40 p.m. So this is just a little bit of a test stream. And in order to test the new settings I've put in to OBS, which I still might have to do some stuff. We might have to restart a couple times. I don't think it'll start a new stream or anything like that, so you don't have to worry. It'll be seamless for you when I change settings. But hopefully the stream will work better, and we're going to try to stress test it later. I do have a bunch of videos that I've been saving up. A bunch of stuff that hasn't made it into any of my videos because I've just not been... I haven't been working on new stuff. I've been closing out old stuff. And what I thought maybe we'd do is while we're recording, while we're streaming, take a look at some of these videos, get updated on the Gabby Petito thing, see if there's any... Like, the only update with Gabby Petito is that they had dogs at the Carlton Reserve, and people were starting to think whether or not they're trying to find Brian's body. And that's actually been discussed when I've been looking online. People have been discussing the fact that he might have, went bye-bye in the reserve, and they're trying to actually take the dogs in now that the water's gone down. Myself, personally, I still hold the opinion that Brian's alive. And that's the latest I had before starting this stream. I'm going to grab my live chat. I can't see you yet. I'm going to pull it over on my main screen. We're going to take a look at some of these videos. We're going to get updated on the Gabby Petito thing. We're going to stress test the stream. So I'm going to try to, see if I can get OBS chugging along. Because if you noticed, the stream's been doing all right. We haven't disconnected. Whoa, Trio. This is a test brought to you by Testing Super Chat. Promo code TEST, TESTY, TEST, busy. Thank you, Trio. And if you do want to donate, I didn't mention it, but it would really help out if you donated through PayPal. Super chat, like, dislike, follow the stream. Make sure you re-ring the bell on my channels. And paypal.me/UNIRock. Thank you for reminding me, Trio. I should probably say that earlier than, later. Though, anyway, we might even have to restart this stream a few times. And it might go unlisted because it's just going to be not a good playback. But I'm just letting you know, if it is unlisted, you can always find it on my channel easily. And on Twitter, you can get the link to the video if you want to rewatch it, even if, you don't mind all of the technical stuff I'm going to be doing in this stream and you want to rewatch it or somebody asks for it, just go to my Twitter and there it is. It'll be right there for you. So anyway, let's get started here with, that was a William Shatner shutdown. Oh, shit. Hold on. I just started another video. That was William Shatner getting shut down by Jeff Bezos. And I kind of want to look at the beginning of this video a little bit more because Shatner is he looks so sad. He looks so shut down. Bezos looks so annoyed and so much, like he just seems like a dick. Like he just seems like a dickhead. But watch one more time what happens as the Shat gets shut down by... I'm a Mr. Rich guy. I'm richer than it. Where's my stream boss? See, Streamlabs isn't working correctly right now. It's doing okay. Doing okay, April. It's nothing great, but, you know, there's nothing I can do about that. So, you know, it'll be okay. It'll be all right. So let's see here. Let me grab my live chat. And right there, so I don't, you know, have it popping up on the screen. Why did Jeff Bezos shut down William Shatner like this, man?
You know what the impression I had that I never expected to have.
He says the impression that I had that I never expected to have
Is you shooting up?
Oh my god.
Is the shooting up
This blue sky.
Come here. I want
in the blue sky, and then Bezos is like, give me a champagne bottle.
I want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Hey.
I want to hear this, and then he sprays it. You're going to smell like champagne, lady. You're going to smell like alcohol, lady. Oh my God, I love it. I love at the end where they go black and white. Oh man, poor Shatner, man. Like, just gets shut down. See, that wouldn't happen if the Shat was hanging out over here. Now, you know William Shatner has shared my stream before. And maybe, just maybe, since Shatner provably has watched this stream due to the fact that he shared it that one time, yeah, he might have been angry when he did it. But then again, what do you expect? He's an older guy. He gets annoyed by younger people. I probably just annoyed him a little bit. But the fact that he shared my stream, now that's monumental. Okay, so I've got a few other videos I want you to take a look at. Thank you, Strawberry. Exactly, you could join the channel also. I didn't even mention joining the channel. I'm just a dingbat. So I got a whole bunch of videos that I have not been... You know, I typically upload me joking around and watching videos that make it to the internet. I go and find crazy videos for you and show them to you and put them into, like, you know, compilation uploads. And I haven't done it in months. So I've got a bunch of these videos laying around. And let's take a look at one of them. Oh, damn!
Like you told me, you weren't loud, you didn't yell, I
I didn't ask you to yell, he said. What does that mean?
I don't want to do this.
Are they on Mars? That's funny. Okay, we got a little public freak out there. I don't know if that lady's going to be happy about that. Some absolute morons trying to introduce their dog to a horse and it doesn't go well. I don't know if I want to watch this. Oh my God, dude. How is this not going to go well? That dog's whooping that horse's ass.
Ô, Ricardo, é o cara.
Oh my God, you can hear him clopping away. Cloppity, cloppity, cloppity. Oh shit, they're gone. Oh hell no.
Estamos indo atrás agora. Que tragédia.
Go, 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 go. Oh, that's a good idea. Just like rev your engine up on him.
Acontece.
Oh my God, dude. Why'd that dog do that? Why'd that dog go batshit crazy? Why didn't he have his hand up in there? You know what I'm saying? Like in the leash? Oh, he broke it. He broke the leash. He bit the hell out of that horse. He's trying to eat him. Why doesn't that horse just turn around and drop kick that dog?
Ô, Ricardo, é o cara.
Okay, that might make it into one of my videos. That one might make it into one of my videos. What the hell is this? But this does not, this looks really stupid. Petting a pig.
Fine. That one there's fine.
That one there's fine. I'm gonna pet my pig. That one there's fine over there.
Belly up.
Belly up.
Hey, you.
That pig is out cold.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. You killed it. You killed the poor thing.
Holy hell.
Oh my God.
I didn't mean to do that.
It's grunting. It's crying. Oh my God. I did not expect that. That's going into a video. This one's going, hold on. I got a copy of the good ones. The good ones go into one of the rooms so that we've got it for a video that I can do. This is the best video so far. This is the best one.
Pig. Yeah, that one there's fine. That one there's fine.
Oh yeah, they lost that horse. That horse is gone.
Belly up. Hey, you. Whoa. Shit.
Whoa, shit.
Oh, come here, girl.
Oh, come here, horsey. Or doggy. I mean, piggy.
Holy hell, fuck.
I can't figure out what kind of animal we're talking about here. Oh my God, man. It's like a little bowling ball. It's like a little bowling ball. Oh my God, that's so sad. I feel so bad for that pig.
Holy hell, fuck. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, he's crying like, rah! Rah! He's reeing. Did you hear it? Listen, it's gonna ree. Listen for the ree.
Okay.
Ree! That's a good video. That's a really, really good video. Okay, we've got Karen doesn't like loud noises. I'm sure that's her name. I'm sure that that's her name. I'm sure that's not a description of her. It's her name.
Wait, this woman's getting everyone's life.
Oh my God! It's a wild Karen. It's a Karen in their natural habitat. It's like a werewolf. She turned into a Karen like a werewolf would turn into a werewolf just out of nowhere.
Wait, this woman's getting everyone's life.
Oh my God! Oh my God, I need this. This is gonna be a meme that I use. When I need a meme of somebody getting mad, hey!
She's getting everyone's license. What?
All right, let's see the pure contained Karen scream. This is absolute distilled Karen energy.
Wait, this woman's getting everyone's life.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, I wish you would have read just a little bit. Read! That would have been so much better. Would have been so much better.
Here we go.
Look, he's really smiling.
Come on, mate.
Okay, it said that they had a delivery driver and they left him a note. He's got 3 attempts to throw a red ball in a cup. For 500 euros, which is like 800 or 900 USD.
500
That's, isn't it?
pounds.
I think it probably about 900, no, pounds, 900 or $1,000.
Number one. Come on.
Oh!
Come on.
I don't like this music playing. I really don't like it.
And he's on his 3rd and final go.
Third and final go here.
Come on.
I don't want to play the damn music. I want to hear it, but I don't want to play the music.
I'm like,
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
it's real money. Real money. I still can't believe this one. This money gonna help me to go some holiday with my wife, mate. I feel so happy, mate.
All right, that wasn't cringy. That was actually heartwarming. What the hell, dude? I don't know. I probably should have censored this one. We might not watch it. We might turn the music down real low. I don't know, but... I heard my neighbor yelling at one of the contractors that's been working on my basement.
Yeah.
Okay. About?
I spoke to him already. He knows. Don't get nervous. It's nothing to do with you. I'm speaking to him.
Hey, you're yelling outside of my house. I
So
wanna know
what?
what's
I'm on the
Hey, come
sidewalk.
on. Like, what's going on?
I am on the sidewalk.
Okay, that's fine. What's going
Well,
on?
don't get involved, okay? That's what I'm telling you. It
Yes,
doesn't. It's their business.
Okay, he's working right now here.
Yes, so. Yeah, por favor, speak Espanol. Speak American. You're American. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. She a Ray-Beeve. She a Ray-Beeve. We don't like no Ray-Beeves around here. I might file this in the Ray-Beeve folder, but... Okay. Oh, the Jeff Bezos. I need the Jeff Bezos video. My God, if you guys didn't see that, that's a good video clip. Man, I don't know how people find these clips, but it's awesome. That's a good video clip. Oh no, that's very creepy. It's very creepy. It's so creepy that I would probably... Uh-oh. What the fuck? I just saw that. Spackle dropped it in general. Oh, nice. Somebody made me a clip of someone threatening my life. I just got to make get an email to YouTube and handle that. All right. I don't need to do it right now. I can do it after the stream. All right. Let's see what else we got here. That pig video. I really liked the pig video, too. To be fair, the guy in the car is an asshat. What else we got here? I figured those would somehow get into it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got a bunch more videos. Like, I've got 100 of them. I haven't been doing idiots in cars. I usually do an idiots in car video every, like, month. Or maybe twice a month or something. I do, like... You know, the cringe compilations every week, if not, you know, twice a week. I got to get back to doing my normal content because my content was doing really good. I had a cringe compilation video in the algorithm for a minute. What else? There was another one that got in the algorithm that was a... Oh, no, it was also a cringe compilation. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see what we... Just taking a look at the options we have here. Nope. No slapping. No hitting. Every single time I play a video where someone is slapping or hitting somebody, YouTube blocks the video upload. It's ridiculous. I see some of the craziest stuff put up on YouTube. But the minute I upload it in a compilation, YouTube blocks it. Or they... you know, won't allow the upload. They give me some error or some shit. And then I go in and I'll fucking blank it out. You can actually see it in one of my compilation videos. I went and I took the one little bit of a slap that was in it and I put a black box over it and like did something to the audio. And then, of course, the video worked then. Road rage. I don't want to see any road rage. Somebody getting beaten up. I don't want to see nobody getting beaten up. Someone casually shoots a gun into a store and runs away. Let's see. No. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Okay. We got a good one. We got a good one. I got a good video. I don't know what that is. We'll try it, I guess. Bikers versus skaters. Okay. Okay. I really do think that one in that video I just looked at involves somebody getting slapped, so I don't know if we're gonna watch it. Let's see here. Guy punches a woman. Nope. Nope. He has a history of violence, apparently. Deal with it accordingly. All I can do is send it to YouTube. That's all I'll do. That's all I'll do. You know, keep it put up, send it to YouTube, and give it to my lawyer. That's it. That's all I'll do. And then I'll move on like it never happened. Oh my God, I wish they didn't post political garbage. These subreddits have gone to hell. Like, these subreddits have just gone to hell because they post political garbage all the damn time. And I just don't even want to see it. All right. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. 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 So I guess this is somebody trying to, like, steal a package or maybe leave a package. Okay, he's leaving a package. And he looks at... Oh, he's taking a piece of candy. Oh, he grabbed a piece of candy. Okay. That's a nice short little video. I'm going to grab that. All right. All right. I like that one. We can keep that one for maybe in a video.
Show up to your own party. That is messed up. Your birthday party. What are you talking about?
Do it.
What?
Surprise party.
Oh, hell no. Oh, this is fake as hell. This seems fake as hell.
How are you the last one to show up to your own party? That is messed up. Your birthday party. What are you talking about?
Do it.
What?
Surprise party.
Surprise party?
Are you drunk?
Of course I am. It's a party.
You guys can come out. Derek messed this up.
This is fake. This is fake. This is fake. Hold on. Let me do a poll. I want to know what you guys think. Okay. Is this party video an act or is it a real reaction? Number 1 is an act. Number 2 is it's real. Add option. Also, if we're going to stream... No, I don't want to add an option. What am I doing? Take that option away. Ask the community. Okay. Number 2, I need to give you guys some rocks so that we can have some rocks and we can hang out and we can just chill. And then we can start testing my stream after we watch some videos. So we're going to watch some videos and then we're going to test my stream. And then we're going to look at some stuff. We've got the Tea Community Audit. We've got the 90-Day Fiance / reality TV / Teen Mom / Tea Community Audit. And I'm trying to make a decision on whether I should join into the Tea Community Audit and start auditing tea channels along with some of the other commentators. Personally, I think it would be a good... Oh, why is my stream boss not on? What the hell, dude? Where's the stream boss? No, rockAlot stream. Let me restart it. I don't know why. It's like, oh, it's because I updated my settings and stuff. There's the stream boss, baby. So yeah, none of it's working. I'm gonna have to do this with my alert boxes too, I bet. Let me update those. Okay, so let me get the rockAlot alert box fixed. I'm giving away free rocks, y'all. I've got it open. Just give me 1 second. I just want to refresh some of my... I did some updates. I updated OBS. I updated my settings. And because of that, it looks like it knocked out some of my stream boss, my live chat and stuff. Why? I wonder why the viewer count's up. Because you'd think that... Let me reset the viewer... Let me reset the viewer count. All right. Okay, so now let me go to Streamlabs and... I want to update Streamlabs too. I want to do some new sound effects and some new graphics. We're going to do some old school streaming where I just do some like boring kind of normal stream work, but instead of doing it offline, I'm going to do it online. And I'm going to load 152,000 rocks into the payout And I gotta let you know in the chat here, loaded 152,000 rocks. If you want them, you have to chat or emoji. Go. Go, go, go. Oh, it did work. It did work. Hey, Michael, good to see you, buddy. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Damn, I didn't even think we'd have anybody here right now because we're so early. I never stream this early. I thought we'd have like 10 viewers. Okay, now just to make sure you guys have a chance to get the free rocks, I'm going to actually wait a minute to pay them out, at least like 30 seconds. Now, let's take a look at this video that I've got up, and one more time, so that way, if any of you haven't voted yet, you have a chance to vote before I end the vote. So the vote in the chat, do you think this is a real video, or do you think it's a faked video? Do you think it's a fake reaction or real?
How are you the last one to show up to your own party? That is messed up. What party? Your birthday party. What are you talking about?
Do it!
What?
It's a surprise party!
Surprise party?
Are you drunk?
Of course I am. It's a party.
You guys can come out. Derek messed this up. Seriously!
I'm wondering where all the cars were.
How stupid can you be?
Why didn't you just say it's a surprise party?
There's people here to see you. Happy birthday. Thanks a lot, Derek.
Oh, happy.
Thanks a lot, Derek. Thanks a lot, Derek. I like that video. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pay these rocks out. Paying out rocks. Oh, if you want to vote, it's at the top of the chat. It's a different kind of vote. I've been using the vote system that's built in to the live chat. So what we've got right here is 80% of you said that you think this is an act. 20% of you said that it's real. I'm going to end the poll, and it should put the results of the poll now into the chat. There it is. I'm going to pay out 152,000 rocks. We paid it out. You know what? I'm going to leave Streamlabs up, making sure I can see any donos or anything that come in to, if you dono to PayPal or anything like that, so I can see it. Okay. Looks like we're good here. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Got this set up here. Oh, here, let me actually do this. Let me move my stuff around real quick. You know what? That's what I need to do. I need to just get my, stream setup kind of streamlined here. Okay. Okay, next video. I don't know if I'm going to use this video or not, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it in current live stream room just so I have it in case I want to do my video on it, if I want to include it in my compilation video later. Okay, I just checked this video. This video's clean to show you. So let's go ahead and take a look. This supposedly something climate activist something. Welcome to the Chamber of Climate Chaos. Oh my God, are these climate activists? I'm protesting climate change while driving my car and while using my cell phone and while using a bunch of electricity and then getting a soy latte. Keep it in the ground. My loud horn that I'm screaming through uses electricity that is actually powered by oil. I'm gonna get in my car and drive to Starbucks. You guys are gonna be like, UNIRock, you're turning into a anti-political activist guy. Keep it, if you want to keep it in the ground, it starts with you. It starts with you. If you want to not use oil in your car. If you want to use, don't use gasoline. But what about my electric car? Your electric car sucks the same kind of fossil fuel that you use in the gas station. You know, I don't know if just... I don't know. I consider this kind of protest to be pretend. I consider it to be like LARPing. Because, you know, someone that's really against it. It's like Brian Laundrie. Speaking of Brian Laundrie, let's take a break from the videos because I want to get updated on the Gabby Petito situation. But it's just like Brian Laundrie. Brian was preached about climate change, preached about not eating meat and all this stuff, and went cross country and drove around and ended up murdering someone. I'm a vegan, Brian Laundrie. I'm a laundry vegan. Don't harm animals so that you can eat them. Now I'm going to strangle a human being.
Does it change your opinion about anything, knowing that Gabby was strangled? Does Brian have a history of violence or anything, or have you noticed anything with the relationship with Gabby since she lived in your home?
I don't know. Do you think that a person kind of just goes from 0 to Brian Laundrie? No, I think it leads up to it.
Yeah, silence from Brian Laundrie's dad, Chris, this morning on a pre-dawn gas station run, less than 24 hours after strangulation was revealed as the cause of Gabby Petito's killing. Her longtime boyfriend, Brian, is the only person of interest and has been missing for almost a month. Here now, John Walsh, host of In Pursuit with John Walsh on Investigation Discovery. His special Gabby Petito.
You got to hear what John says. You got to hear what John says, because John doesn't pull any punches. He says some crazy stuff. Yeah, BGF, they were searching in the reserve with cadaver dogs is the rumor, though they could have been dogs that are just trying to find him alive or not alive. So, you know, it could be a cadaver dog. It could just be a tracking dog, you know, like a bloodhound or something. So, let's see here. We good? We good? We good? All right. I got some clips, man. I might show you guys some cult clips. We might have to play some cultists. We might have to cringe at some cultists here in a little bit.
ID'd. Special report airs tonight, 9/8 Central Time. John, always great to have you. I heard you on the call yesterday with the Teton County Coroner's Office asking why in the world that Brian Laundrie has not even been accused of being a murderer. Is it your sense, John, that they...
It is really strange, man. You'd think that just because of his behavior, they would at least have him be a suspect enough to try to bring him in. They act like they can only bring him in for the credit card thing. It's like, no, you should actually be pursuing him to interview him also. And I mean, I know that's what they plan on doing, but they could at least announce it. You get me?
Have the evidence here they need?
Well, I think they're doing it for two reasons, and I really don't understand. I've been FBI Man of the Year twice.
What the
hell?
I
forgot to mention, I did flip these egg rolls at the halfway point as recommended.
Lobster rolls? Dollar Tree lobster rolls?
And the smell of rotting cabbage was wafting through my house as though fat bastard just expresses anal glands.
That's disgusting.
I love cabbage, but something smelled off with these. I gave the best looking one a try first, the shrimp egg roll.
Okay, so you got a shrimp egg roll. Very similar to a lobster roll.
As you can see, it's about as perfect as you would expect a dollar egg roll to be. And it's crispy as a day-old scab.
Oh my god, this dude is gross, bro. I like the music. I like the music in the background.
But the inside had the aroma of a wet sock. The cabbage was musty and mushy, to the point it reminded me of an old fling I had. I didn't
An old fling? It reminded you of an old fling you had?
Taste any shrimp in the egg roll at all. Now the fling, on the other hand,
you ate
I tried a little duck sauce, which tasted like the regular duck sauce you get from a Chinese restaurant. And it fortunately covered up some of the musty taste.
This is where you're using the sauce just to mask the lobster.
If the best looking and crispiest one isn't good, I was scared to try the other two. But I must proceed because I do this for you, the people, so you don't have to.
Oh my god, I just realized what this is. I just realized what Menace is doing to me. Menace is the one that gave me this video. I owe you guys. I have to eat one of these. I told you guys I would eat one of these. So, I have to eat a freaking lobster roll.
Next, I tried the chicken egg roll, and right from the start, this turned into a clusterfuck as the egg roll simply imploded as I tried
I get you, BGF, but it just seems really dumb.
to cut it. Don't let that piece of white substance fool you in thinking it's a piece of chicken, because it wasn't. It was a piece of cabbage. I didn't see or taste any chicken in this one or shrimp in the other. But hey, the ingredient said it's in here, so
Imagine what your body would look like after 6 months of lobster roll diet.
it's gotta be in here, because the ingredients are like
I wonder if it would pickle you. If it would turn you into a pickle. Like Pickle Rick. This is probably how. Do not eat a lobster roll, Uni. Exiled, I promised everybody that I would, though. I'm not looking forward to it. I don't have to eat the whole thing. I just have to take a couple bites. And it is, I do have to buy $1 lobster roll. How do you get lobster for $1? Like, is it just those parts of a lobster that nobody wants to eat?
the internet. If it says it, it's gotta be true, right? This had the same musty, mushy flavor and texture as a shrimp egg roll. And if you were ever curious as to what the infamous gym teacher, Lassie from Porky's, was tasting in her popular scene, try one of these egg rolls and I'm pretty sure it's the same taste and texture. Again, the duck sauce helped minimally. Finally for the lobster, and as you can tell while I'm cutting it, I kept letting it go because it was still hot as balls. Even though the wrapper was mostly soggy, it did have some crispy flaky parts. But the inside
oh
of
my god, dude. Oh, that's is it an egg? The outer wrapping is an egg, right?
This one looked the worst out of all three. Kind of like a blended concoction of what the fuck is this? But I've got to say, as much as the inside of this looked like vomit, it actually tasted like
I like this channel. I'm gonna sub.
Like some sort of seafood and almost decent. It was borderline. Is this safe to eat or is that a spoiled seafood flavor I taste? So I doubled down and took my chances and took one more bite with the duck sauce and still couldn't come to.
Let me guess, this is his last YouTube upload ever. After this, no one ever saw him again.
Conclusion if it was really good or not. But it was the best of the three. These egg rolls pretty much sucked. But I do think they would have been a little bit better if they were deep fried. The outside would have definitely been better, nice and crispy, on all three versus just the one. But that didn't make any sense why the
I want his song. Oh, Broken Reality. This is oh my god. Oh my god. Broken Reality by Kevin MacLeod. Oh my god, tell me I can have this song because I'll download it right now. Broken Reality. Oh snap. Let's take a listen. Come on. There it is. Right there. That's the good part. really good song, dude. Really good.
Shrimp one was the only one that got nice and crispy, and the chicken and the lobster was soggy like a sock. And I'm not really sure how deep frying would have helped that musty cabbage flavor. It was pretty bad. So once again, the Dollar Tree's bargain is no bargain. And my rating out of 10 for these would have to be a 1 out of 10. If you'd like to show your support to the Wolf Pit, please consider being a patron. You can pledge as little as $1 a month, that's only $12 for the whole year. Or you can pledge more, it's up to you. But every little bit helps me produce more high quality.
The Wolf Pit lobster roll. Man, I can't watch this right now. I cannot watch this. If I watch this, I will be starving to death. I'll have to eat something. And I have to cook dinner. I can't order dinner tonight, so not happening. Though, let's see here. Lobster roll. $1 lobster roll. Review. Oh, here we go. Rob's Homemade Life. Rob reviews $1 lobster roll. No way, dude.
Hey YouTubers, Rob Moffat. Guys, today we're doing something a little different. Today I'm going to do a review. I went to the dollar store. I'm having lunch. I thought, you know what? I've never purchased these frozen foods at the dollar store before.
I like some of the stuff. Like they've got macaroni and cheese with Salisbury steak. Now, I didn't think I'd like it, and I didn't buy it. I ended up finding one in my freezer, and I was like, okay, I'll try it out. Man, was that I was starving after a long live stream, but it was really freaking good.
I thought they'd be something fun to review, and just maybe have them for lunch now and then. If they don't taste that good, I'll let you know. If they do taste really good, I'll let you know too. I'm going to put this in a microwave for 3 minutes, and then while it's in the microwave, I'll show you the other stuff that I bought that I'll also be reviewing in next week's. I want you to tell me what.
Okay, this is Rob's Homemade Life. Make sure you check his channel out. Maybe you'll want to subscribe to him because he seems pretty cool. Either way, though, I want to know what Rob thinks about this lobster roll.
Which one I should review. So let's open this up. You don't have to put this in a microwave. You can also cook it in the stove. So it doesn't look bad. It must be good. It doesn't look bad.
That looks like shit. I'm not using a metaphor. I am not using a metaphor. By the way, I went down to the gaming room just in case like BCP or Navy or Menace want to jump in sometime today. You guys are welcome if you want. You're more than welcome.
And there's the packet of sauce, the lobster sauce. So this can be cooked for 3 minutes if it's frozen in the microwave. But not the packet. Alright.
Well, don't laugh. Don't laugh, Rob. Sometimes you have to microwave them in the packet.
Product of USA. Microwavable, fully cooked, just heat and serve, sauce pack included. Keep frozen. It's 5 ounces. It was $1.
What in the holy?
And it's got a lot of good.
What's up, Navy?
I said, what in the holy sweet baby Jesus are we watching? Dollar store lobster rolls? Come on.
I have to know, and I'm gonna make you watch this with me. I'm gonna live stream it right here. Hold on, Rob reviews go live. Wham! There we go. Yeah, I want to know what these damn things taste like because I told my live stream that I would eat a lobster roll on stream. I didn't say when, so I can do it when I want to, but it's getting close. I'm gonna have to do it soon. So yeah, let's see what Rob thinks. I want to see him taste this thing.
Good ingredients. It's got a few that.
And I'm gonna subscribe to good old Rob's Homemade Life. Because hey, who's that? Who's that? Spackle.
Spackle.
Welcome. Nice to see you.
We're watching lobster rolls. Oh my lord.
Yes, yeah,
Right?
welcome. We're gonna watch Rob eat a lobster roll, and hopefully it'll prepare me for my gourmet dollar lobster roll special. Okay, here we go.
People might not be crazy about. It's cabbage, carrot, lobster, crab flakes.
Do what?
I said fecal impaction incoming.
That's right. That's right.
Who loves you, baby? Soybean oil.
He said, "Who loves you, baby?" I like this guy.
Soy protein. Some people don't like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try to turn on because my Discord icons aren't working. I'm gonna try to turn them on so the stream knows who's in chilling.
Crab flavor. I prefer the unnatural crab flavor. The
Unnatural crab flavoring.
The mirror in the rice
God.
wine. Natural crab extract, sugar, calcium carbonate, canine color or carrion color. I'd prefer the canine color. Maybe we get a Dalmatian. And onion, vegetable oil, celery,
the canine
texture,
color.
soy flour, sesame.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Canine collar? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Flavored oil, seasoning, sugar, salt, spices, monoammonium glutamate, dehydrated garlic flavorings, contains maltodextrin, disodium minate, some people don't like that, disodium guanylate, same thing, yeast extract, citric acid, brown rice flour, sugar, salt, and the crust, they got crust ingredients, niacin, thiamine, all that good stuff. The batter is water, flour, wheat, niacin, mononitrate, riboflavin, folic acid, corn flour.
It just doesn't seem healthy in any way, shape, or form. All that weird stuff.
$1. We'll see what it tastes like. Now, while we've got the microwave going, by the way, I'm going to have some
That's because it's
vegetable
not.
pea soup. Got a nice recipe for it in an earlier video. Having some nice vegetable drink here. We're going to be testing ribeye steak, the 1/2 pound beef patty skillet mix, the pork loin riblets. Riblets.
Are these all from the 99-cent store?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he was talking about how he went to the 99-cent store and never had tasted frozen food before, so he's grabbed a lot.
Chicken patties. We be liming here. We be liming. Okay, some White Castle hamburgers. They just float to the floor. We got some chicken sausage, chicken fingers, made with 100% chicken breast meat.
Chicken sausage jalapeno chicken fingers. Ew.
Ready to cook. We hope so.
Ready to cook.
Chop House, chicken sausage, apple infused, ready to cook. Made with 100% chicken breast meat. Keep frozen. So this is a shrimp egg roll, just same as the lobster egg roll. We got a chopped chicken fillet. We got...
This dude's having a frozen food feast.
2 beef patties. So you guys in the comments, let me know what is the one I should cook next week, or I should say next video, depending how well this one goes.
What happens when you want to have a dollar store party?
Right there in the comments.
Yeah,
Let
that's
me
what
know.
he's doing, I think.
Throw these back in the freezer.
We call this Hobo Thanksgiving.
There you go.
And Hobo Christmas and Hobo New Year.
I'm actually trying to set up my event list while we watch this, so that's what I'm kind of doing. Setting up stream stuff, you know.
Well, we also have a Thomas in here.
Oh,
Yo,
Thomas. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Thomas is not here.
Hey,
Oh.
I'm not here.
Thomas is not here. Oh, that's his Discord name. Yeah,
I'm not here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Kind of soft. Just as you would expect in a microwave. It'd be better texture if it was cooked in on the skillet on the stove.
I'm doing some
Here you can see
tests
the
here.
Cabbage.
I do have to say,
Not a lot
his
of
looks
filling.
better than that other guy, that Wolf guy's. His looks better in microwave than it did fried, at least.
True.
Okay. Where's that old sauce? We're going to pause this and let that cool down.
Since this is uncooked, is this covered under your EBT card?
Yeah,
Okay,
of course it would be.
just a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
it'd have to
very
be.
crispy on one side and it's kind of soft on the other. Now that it's cooled down a bit, the smell, the aroma, there's a
The
little fishy
aroma.
smell to it, like there should be.
He called it an
And you can
aroma.
also smell a little bit of cabbage. The first couple
It has an
bites,
array of
there was
flavors. It
mostly
all
just a
tastes like
taste of the dough.
garbage.
But as they've been
Okay,
cooking
I'm
through it,
gonna
I could
say
start
it
getting
probably
more
smells like
flavors.
Cheshire's feet.
Initially, it was kind of the first bite.
Oh, or Steve's hair.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm getting here.
I'm getting some more ingredients.
I
now.
don't know if
I
I'm
can
more
taste-
disturbed by the fact that
kind
he's
of
actually
doughy.
eating that, or his hands just look like they're
And
always dipped in
you can
Vaseline.
Taste the cabbage and the little bit of carrot.
It's from the lobster roll.
There's also
Yeah,
a
he
little
just
bit of a
got
fish
some
flavor
weird
to it.
grease on his hands.
It's from the. I'm telling you, it's from the everything from a dollar store. It's covered in
Alex,
grease.
I bet to soften Steve's hair, he, like after he prepares the
Considering it was
lobster rolls,
frozen,
he has
they
that
put it in
stuff
the
on his
microwave.
hands, and he just kind of puts it
Yeah,
in
I'm a
his
little
hair, kind of smooths it out all the
surprised
frizzy.
Yeah,
crunchy
the
it
the
is.
Yeah.
oil. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
this
the
part
oil
is
they were
very
talking
crunchy.
about. Yeah.
This
He's
part
like,
is soft.
he's like, hold on a second, I gotta do my hair, and he just squeezes a
And it
lobster
doesn't
roll
have a
really
bad
hard.
flavor or a bad smell.
Well, it's a lot cheaper than buying the baby oil.
He just squeezes
Oh.
it and it, like drips out. Yeah.
the very
Oh
first bite I
god.
took,
Oh
It
lord.
was a little disappointing. But after I've eaten it,
Heavens.
the more I eat, the better it tastes.
I think it would be more better if he took like old Taco Bell packets and put it on there.
Isn't there some weird thing about Taco Bell ketchup? Where did I hear the word Taco Bell ketchup?
There's enough sauce for both pieces. It's just a
I
sweet
swear
and
that was
sour
something that
sauce.
happened
I
recently.
don't know. People
Taco Bell ketchup.
People keep saying something about buying Taco Bell ketchup or something at the store or whatever,
This is
and
the
I don't
same.
know.
All right,
I
guys.
don't know what they're talking about.
Initially,
I think it was like some
I should
weird
stop talking while
pizza.
I'm eating.
There's like I don't know if it had anything to do with any
The
cult
very
members,
first
but
bite,
it had to do with the
I
weird
was
pizza.
actually disappointed.
Oh no, that was
Maybe
Steve.
it was Steve. It was his?
Tasted
Steve,
Okay.
Steve,
okay.
Yeah, that
Steve
weird-
talked
Yeah.
about
Like I said,
how
after
proud
you
he
pull it out
was
of
as a
it,
poor
this
person
part
making
is very
pizza. And I have to
crunchy,
tell you, I grew
and
up
this part
poor,
is kinda
but like
chewy
our
and
pizza
soft.
still had some
So I
class.
actually
Like
get
he
two
took some
textures,
slices of Wonder
and
Bread,
it has
put it in the toaster, and then squeezed whatever
not
you
a
had, like
pleasant
Taco
smell
Bell
or
packets
taste.
or Burger King ketchup or something on it,
It didn't
and
kill
then
me.
put
The dog
American
didn't run
cheese
away.
as its topping and said that's pizza.
Yes.
That,
I have a
like you, Spackla, grew up pretty
5
poor,
stars. I
and
would give
even
it-
we were like, hey, it's pizza night. We bought bagels
See,
and
whenever you buy
actual
something
cheese
inexpensive at
and
dollar store,
tomato
the
sauce.
fact that it's
Now
not
that's the
terrible,
good
you
way to
wanna
do it.
say, well,
The
gee,
pizza
considering the
bagels?
price
Oh,
where you
that's
bought
the
it.
bomb.
But,
Pizza
if I
bagels
was
are
in
the
a
bomb.
restaurant,
Or English
I would say
muffins
this
even.
is a little soggy. And that's because
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. I may have grown up
if this had
like
been put like in a
relatively
hot,
poor as well, but we
air
still had
cooker
self-respect.
and would have dried it up.
And instead of ketchup, we'd use like either tomato marinara sauce that we'd have, or we'd actually have like the
It would have
pizza
been
sauce for
crisper
$1 that you could buy.
because this part
Mhm.
is
Or
Mhm.
man, you can make naan bread with just a little bit of flour and tiny little things, and still have a ton of flour and stuff left over. So it's actually pretty cost effective, and make pizza on that. You don't need
Oh,
to use
naan
Wonder
bread's
Bread
delicious.
like don't need to use Wonder Bread like you
Well,
just don't know what cooking is.
The packs of pizza sauce, pizza dough that you can get are like 50 or 60 cents. And I'm telling you, it's really good. Now you got to add garlic, salt, or whatever flavoring you want to it, but it's good stuff.
I showed a bunch of other items. Let me know which one you want me to review next, and that's the one I'll do. Extra crispy.
So did I manage to
Oh,
actually
man.
catch you on your cooking stream today? Is that what's happening? We're gonna have see Uni in the kitchen today?
No. So I was just streaming, chilling, and Menace had put a lobster roll review video in the room that I was sitting in. So I thought, this will be funny. And I pulled it up, and it went off really quick. And I said to myself, I want to find some other lobster roll reviews. I don't know why, but it's just something. I just felt like lobster roll reviews would work. I'm trying to work on my stream settings, my camera, and my alert boxes. So that's why I'm live early and, trying to fix some stuff together. I mean, man, my camera looks horrible. It looks just horrible.
When did you do it?
I'm in low light. I'm trying to, stream in a low light setting, with a green screen. And because of that, it's really hard to get your brightness and contrast, to work. So I'm going to
ask you a really dumb question.
Yeah.
If you don't have a ring light or a stage key light, do you have a workshop light that's LED that doesn't get hot?
Yeah. Oh, I got several LED lights that's why my green screen is actually working, but
because you can hack it and then put like either a pillowcase or like a real thin pillowcase or like a shopping bag over it, and then you can create a white box that way.
Oh yeah. No. I've actually thought about grabbing a ring light. I could, but
As long as nothing sets on fire, you're good. So that's why I said LOD and not anything that's like actually hot.
Yeah. These are got a schnauzer sitting here. Buddy, you all right? He's growling at me. He's grumping. What are you grumping about? What are you grumping about, buddy?
Bite him on the leg. Bite him on the leg. Listen to Road Dogg.
You want to stream with me? You want to stream with me? You want to hang out, huh? Man, he's the cutest little dog ever. I mean, he's just pretty. You're just pretty. Okay, sorry. Lay down, relax. He never lays there. So when I turned around,
He is adorable.
He really is. He really is. Okay, so let me get a video going. Oh, I know. I was going to watch the Tea Community Audit. The Tea Audit.
What are they auditing?
It's a meme, but it's a good meme. So Willie Mack, who I'm subscribed to on UNIRock too, but I'm not over here on rockAlot. Willie Mack has been knocking it out of the park. He's got the Willie Mack show. He's a commentator. He's actually really good. I found him a long while ago. I've been watching him for a long time. He took a little bit of a hiatus. Though he came back and he did a cut. Let me actually go to his video list because we need to watch these. This is kind of important. So he's got this video. Angelika Oles is the biggest douchebag. Tea Community Audit. And Angelika Oles lies and manipulation. Tea Channel Audit. And that's where it starts, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was going to actually help out in the commentary Tea Community Audit. Because, as you guys know, in the last few year and a half or so, I've been inextricably linked to the tea community, even though I didn't want to be. And the people who keep coming up now, like this little pocket of cult members that are like lodged into a community, with regardless of how we want to categorize it, if we're being honest, if we're looking at it from the outside, those people have lodged themselves into a small pocket of the tea community, because those people that are against Katie are basically tea channels. So I noticed the same thing Willie Mack noticed. This is why this was so awesome to me to see Willie Mack talking about tea channels, because I had the same problem. Like, I'm trying to show these tea channels, like, hey, here's what's really happening. We have evidence to back it up. And they cared to an extent, though they definitely, let's say, manufacture, or they kind of they placate their audience. So let me show you what I mean. Let's just take a look at this video. It's not too long. We'll start with lies and manipulation, Angelika Oles. Let's take a look at it.
Boy, guys, look at all that tea. Today we have...
And this is the Willie Mack show for anyone watching, so that I can not piss off Willie. I don't think Willie will mind. He's pretty cool. Make sure you go subscribe and follow Willie, and watch all of his Tea Channel Audit videos, because I'm going to jump in on the Tea Channel Audit.
Both an oddly hilarious situation and a collectively mean-spirited one. This one will hit you different depending on who you are, but I think it's important to talk about, so let's get into it. To recap, you have Gabbie Hanna. She's in the same bracket as Trisha Paytas and Tana Mojo. Monthly meltdowns.
Like, I'm not fucking crazy.
Really cringy music videos.
Stir up my insecurity with constant uncertainty. Generation of anxiety, the look at me society. Dubiety, a piety, the gods.
Oh god, that's cringy.
Dude, this shit sucks.
On the other side, you have these tea channels. They're the same as commentary channels, except they will take the smallest, most irrelevant thing and turn it into a big deal. You remember when Leafy got in trouble for paying Nick Cash $20 to do an intro for him? Yeah, pretty stupid drama, right? Well, I found something that tops that.
The journalist started off the article by claiming no one greeted her at the door, she was shouted at to come inside, and had to walk through Gabby's mansion trying to find where everyone was. I'm sorry, that is so awkward. Like, going to someone's house for the first time is awkward enough, but then you're left to play Where's Gabby?
Oh no, Gabby's a bad host. I hope she doesn't invite me over to her house next. These are the level of people we're dealing with. Now, it's no secret that I love dumb drama. Dream
Gabbie Hanna, she's got a pretty big place. You know, she's pretty rich, honestly. She's got
She's a
several
baller.
million.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So if you remember, she's suable then.
Very true.
Why is it awkward to go over to somebody's house if you're invited?
You'd have to know Gabby. Actually, I need to add Gabby into the title.
Cheating in Minecraft, hilarious. Hating a guy for
Now listen, here's the kind of cool thing about this. Willie is like myself, where I don't go into a situation and try to like say, oh, this person, like, you know, with the Katie situation. When I went into that issue, all these people were screaming all this petty drama, and I would ignore it like Willie would. And, you know, Willie believes that people should be able to be on the platform and so that they can be criticized instead of canceling or trying to delete someone or hating someone forever. You know, the way to do it is criticism. So anyway, I know I'm rambling, but let me keep
explaining
going.
memes, hilarious. Putting someone's death on another creator, even though there's no correlation, not so funny. This specific situation started when Gabbie Hanna uploaded a video titled "Transforming into a TikTok e-girl." This is the controversial clip.
This outfit right here is straight up what I wore from 7th grade to college. And now. I do have that shirt.
The average person who would look at that clip would say, well, what's the problem? Seems normal enough. Here's the twist. That girl's face that's blurred is Bianca Devins. She was tragically murdered in 2019. Terribly unfortunate thing. My heart goes out to the family. But what does that have to do with Gabbie Hanna? All she did was compliment Bianca's t-shirt. So realistically, nothing. But of course, not according to the T channels. They gotta make Gabbie Hanna look as bad as possible at all times.
That is such a thing to do, to look at a victim and be like, oh yeah, that t-shirt's nice, I would love to dress like that, yeah, I remember dressing like that, yeah, we'll use that for the e-girl video, and just forgetting to mention the fact that that is literally a girl that isn't here anymore. Oh, it just blows my mind how unaware she is of how of a human being she is.
Not only do you have her face in the original video with the article, but you chose her as an aesthetic. I'm so disgusted. Every time I talk about Gabbie Hanna, the word disgusted comes out of my mouth.
So Gabbie Hanna is making this video and pulls up an article.
Oh my God, it's secure.
Yes, actually, I've got a video that I did was a response to Repzilla. It got a couple 100,000 views, and I basically busted this mystery or this conspiracy theory that he was pushing. So this is Repzilla. Willie's going to make some really good points about this community in just a minute.
Article that shows Bianca Devins. The disrespect was on another level.
Is any of that very fair to say about Gabby for just complimenting a shirt? Because of these exposed videos made on her, attention was drawn to Bianca's family, who started to receive pictures of when she was murdered. Seeing this, Gabby uploaded an apology video so the drama would end and the family would be left alone.
The death of her daughter is being like plastered across the internet like this. I didn't want to put that on her.
The T channels patted themselves on the back. Justice was served.
In my specific video, I said that I wanted to see just two things. I wanted to see an apology, and I would like to see her remove the clip from her video. And what we got was an apology, and I believe she took the video completely down. That's what I wanted to see.
One problem, Gabby took the fall for something that wasn't her fault. If the T channels didn't turn a t-shirt compliment into a big deal, the family would have never been sent those pictures. The family uploaded a video echoing that same sentiment.
No one should be offended. No one should be, all these drama channels that are, you know, using Bianca for clout, it's absolutely ridiculous because that's all you're doing.
We are offended about, and you guys also should be.
Yeah.
Not about Gabbie Hanna complimenting her shirt.
So yes, this was 100% the T channel's fault. And the videos they made were so dishonest. All of these T channels are saying that Gabbie Hanna is recklessly using a murder victim in her video. How do they come to that conclusion? Well, because Gabbie Hanna didn't read the article.
How could you miss that after editing the video even and putting a screen capture of the photo with the article next to it?
This is ironic because I'd argue the T channels didn't read the article either. None of these channels even show the article once for context, but they'll tell you all about it.
The whole article next to it was about that girl and how she was by someone that she met on Discord.
It's by Vox.
In my opinion, this kind of response from the Tea community is because they have to make videos. They have to make videos. They have to have an issue with somebody. They got to be correcting that person. They got to be criticizing that person. And because they have this pressure to do that, it causes them to jump on really fucking dumb shit. It kind of goes in line with my criticism of Repzilla in that video. See what I'm saying?
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
they
sure.
make money and go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Navy man.
No, I was just saying, like, they had to go out and find someone, and someone like Gabby, who's a very, like, I guess you could say controversial figure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just pick something that's not even there to create drama out of nothing.
Exactly.
It would have been one thing if they had talked about, like, talked about the article itself, then talked about the thing and tried to discuss how they felt about it, but they seemingly demonized her for something that, they didn't have any real background on.
Oh, and there it is, Thomas. They have to demonize. They got to follow a pretty specific cancel culture narrative in order to create their content. Their content is the demonization. This is a bad person. Now, if they don't do that, if they would just read an article or they do a basic video like I would do or someone else, it doesn't get views. The views come from that outrage. It comes from that go get them. It sends the audience members to comment under Gabby's videos. It sends people into, if you look at the comments under the videos the Tea Community did, because I remember this, the people are just outraged and angry and Gabby's so bad and all this. It reminds me of the Tea Community that does the Katie videos. They all have this, this person's a bad person, so therefore we can make videos calling it out. Now, that's fine if you're actually going to criticize them, if you're actually going to give a constructive criticism. My thing with Creepshow Art, when I criticized her, it was because, and this is before it all blew up, I criticized her because it was basically, oh my God, this person's so bad. Next video, it wasn't, hey, this person's doing this. What they should be doing is maybe this, or this. This is why it's bad. Here's the constructive part of the criticism that could make it better. It was just, they have to, cancel culture, this type of content must keep the endpoint open-ended. They can't give a conclusion. If they give a conclusion, people don't rail out there. You got to stop right where the outrage starts. You bring the audience to the outrage, and then the audience goes. The conclusion, the constructive criticism, in my opinion, this is at least my opinion I'm forming now, is the thing that they've realized they've centered on that creates the views. Anyway.
It's not even just that. They hide a lot of times behind their actions behind, oh, we were being sarcastic or it was our opinion, rather than being like, okay, we kind of flubbed up our opinion, hurt somebody else, we apologize and all that kind of stuff. And,
well, I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's an endless cycle that they're trapped in. So imagine if you want to get out of it and you're like, okay, can I change gears? Your audience isn't going to let you.
Exactly. That's why I do a whole bunch of different stuff. I got a bunch of different channels. So that way, if I have to criticize somebody, then I can go play Tarkov later. I can go do something else. Because if you're stuck doing one thing like this, you'll fall into the Creepshow trap. I think the Creepshow's name is going to be synonymous with that cancel culture thing that people get stuck in, because that's what happened to her. And now Creepshow was smart. She knew how to take it to the maximum degree, create outrage over any tiny little thing. I remember when Creepshow got going, she hit a point where she did this video where she took something that like from RuPaul's Drag Race and got offended by it. And she did this entire video just wigging out because like someone shared a picture of like a minor. It turned out that was not even true. Like, it didn't even fucking happen. Nobody could even go find out what the actual point was of her video. It was just false. And they were going to sue her and shit, and she ended up deleting it. But, I'm trying to get a bigger understanding of this whole thing, because it's at the end of it, you got to ask yourself why the audience allows themselves to play sucker to this so often. Wouldn't you think they'd fact check to any degree? Because if you do, you're not going to be outraged, You're not going to go and feed that mob. But they don't. And I think it's very similar to conspiracy culture. In fact, I think it's replaced, since conspiracy culture has been banned from YouTube. I think that conspiracy culture is leaking out into other communities, like the debunking community, like with Red's Rhetoric and those guys. They're very conspiratorial. All of their methods to address criticism, all of their methods to get money, all of their methods to respond to somebody was all conspiratorial, all invented, all a big game. We look at the people that criticize Katie. You might have a subset of people that actually do a good job doing it. Then you got a major like pool of people that are just nothing more than conspiracy theorists. Every day it's a conspiracy with them that, you know, I won't go into it. You get my point. You get my point.
E-Girls and E-Boys Explained talks about what they are.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say another way to phrase it, maybe, perhaps, and maybe you agree or disagree. Red Reddick, you mentioned, for instance, he has mastered the art of righteous indignation and this righteous rage, right? Go fuck yourself kind of thing, right? That he's doing. And he does it in the most grotesque way possible, but it is the same format, is that righteous indignation. And righteous indignation, what it does for the audience members that are feeding into it as well, is they go, well, they're going to get a reward ping in their brain. Like it's like a
hero complex.
Yeah, but you know, like how like if people get hooked on MMOs and things like that and they get a reward for that, and it actually affects your brain chemistry, dopamine hit. Thank you. That drama gives you a dopamine hit, and then you're seeking the next dopamine hit, and week by week by week by week, you're stuck in that cycle. And so they might have a few people that are like riding along with that.
No, definitely. I do believe that. I believe that is that you, like you said, Reds is the ultimate endpoint of the keyboard warrior-ish. Harley, go bark at someone, bro. There's no one here. Relax. It's Bubba. Chill. It's Bubba. Relax. Charles, go on.
Bite him on the leg.
Go bite the horse. No, but you know what? You're right. You're completely right. Now, Willie actually centers in on this. And I do think that's what happens with the call out. You know, I think we're going to see that here in a few minutes. But anyway, okay, let's keep moving here.
They shows some pictures and then shows Bianca Devins with a short paragraph talking about her death. It genuinely makes sense how Gabby could miss this one paragraph. It's not the murder article that the T channels are claiming it is.
I mean, she has a legitimate murder article. She's pulling it up as examples for a video.
Oh, it just blows my mind how unaware she is of how of a human being she is.
Incredible how they're willing to say all this terrible shit about someone without even showing the full article on screen in their videos. They provide no context, and I think it's because they never looked it up. They don't even do the most basic research for their video. Oddly enough, Rubzilla does have the article linked in the description of his video. He just chose not to show it. He just chose to leave out context. It really does make me question the honesty in his videos. Now, either way, this all should have ended.
Oh, I had to question that a long time ago, Willie.
When Bianca's mother, Kim, uploaded a video telling people to leave Gabby alone.
We didn't feel disrespected. We don't feel Bianca would have been disrespected. We think Bianca would have been honored and so excited that Gabbie Hanna pulled up her picture and was talking about her. So we think what you guys should be offended by is, number one, these people using this simple Google search and bring up Bianca's picture.
I'm sorry, but I have to say it. Her voice does not match her face and body. Her voice is completely different than the way she looks. This lady in the middle.
Is now other people want to bring about drama and use Bianca's death for clout. Stop with this ridiculous being offended by every little thing.
So you'd think they'd all take down their videos and apologize to Gabbie Hanna. But of course not. This is the Tea community. All of their videos are still up.
What's up?
His graphics is like zoom.
Oh,
it's
I know.
Just funny.
Willie's awesome.
And in all, when Gabby rightfully stands up for herself, saying that she needs an apology for how she was depicted, and the mother echoes that same thing, saying, Gabby deserves the apologies after I put out I wasn't offended. She fully supports Gabby's video, by the way. So now you gotta finally own up, right? I mean, end of the road. You got away with it long enough. But no, and I am not kidding. They turn around and attack the mother and then continue to blame Gabby.
What?
Doesn't anyone else think this is a fake account by Gabby? Look at the account. Only 15 followers, including Gabby. Started the account 2019. Talks exactly like Gabby would, not a 40-plus mom. Tags Gabby. And now apparently knows the YouTube world? I'm not buying it. Yo, what is she smoking? Because it's laced. She made the original video and is now trying to put it on the drama channels. No, Gabbie Hanna. You exploited the death of someone. You deserve to get dragged by everyone for profiting off the death of someone. She's lying to you. The drama channel stopped.
There it is. You deserve to be dragged by everybody. There it is. There's the cancel culture. There's the call out. There's the action.
When you ask them to. Leaving your shitty slanderous video.
I like his, he's got some irony and he twirls around and stuff like that. And he's like, I like this Willie guy. He's funny.
He's got personality. He's got that YouTube flair, you know? He's got the jokes.
He feels like he's like a watcher just like us going, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah. He's really. I'm gonna show. We got a couple videos from Willie that we're gonna watch today. He's really good.
Isn't the drama channels leaving it alone or following the mother's wishes? It's them getting away with a crime. It's them avoiding that same accountability that they try and hold people to every fucking day on their channels. Repzilla, whose video we've already watched, says, I removed my earlier tweets about the Gabbie Hanna situation out of respect for Kim Devins and her family. I don't want to contribute or perpetuate negativity in any way and fully believe that both sides are in the wrong and want to encourage others to take this route. Both sides are not in the wrong. The mother didn't do anything wrong here. Gabbie didn't do anything wrong here. You did. So take responsibility the same way you want Gabbie to.
Well, that's what you're going to find, Willie. The majority of these creators will never, ever take any type of their own advice. It's complete projection. You get some out there that do. I'm not saying every Tea channel, but the majority of them, they feel like that they have an out. They get, and this is one thing I criticized the last couple of years. I've had to give this criticism so many times. I say, you don't even take your own advice. You've got people sitting right next to you. Like we've got people calling out people for doxing who would be sitting right next to doxers. You got people calling out this person for doing something shitty while they're supporting, sharing, calling out and streaming with the person who looked up a rape report and tried to, do that whole thing with it. It's so prevalent right now. And I think that it comes from cancel culture. I think it's a style of it, or it's some kind of offshoot from it. But who knows?
12 plus videos on her. Reminder: Gabbie is doing this for the family, yet has not tweeted the petition or link to the foundation. This was never about the family. This was always about Gabbie. Gabbie actually has tweeted and linked the foundation in her video, so that's just wrong. These people just make stuff up. But nobody, in my opinion, is a bigger weasel in this whole situation than Angelika Oles.
Now, this is a controversial take, everybody. Do any of you know who Angelika Oles is? You guys heard of her?
No, I feel ignorant. I don't know.
I've heard the name before. I think I heard you talk about her.
Well, she's just a commentator. And she does some really, I always wonder when I'm looking at her videos, where did she get the topic from? Where does she get this stuff from? She's one of those people. She's got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of followers. She gets pretty good views, and she's one of those people that actually find what I would call, which I'm not saying all of it's bad, some of them are good, but she finds cancel culture situations to talk about. I guess that'd be the best way to categorize her.
She says, I never used Bianca's name for clout, not in my title, not in my thumbnail, not in my tags. I reported on a story that many people sent in. No one from Bianca's family reached out to ask for apologies, so my assumption was that they didn't want one / didn't want to continue dragging this on. Not sure why I'm the main topic of the video when there are other drama channels that actually put Bianca's face in their thumbnails. Oh wait, it's because Gabbie has an agenda. She continues to blame Gabbie instead of just owning up.
Question, and because why is she blanking out Bianca's name? If is she trying to hide what she's talking about so she can be like, I never talked about that. Look, I never mentioned her.
I doubt that. It's just because she was a person that was murdered, and it's just a really touchy subject. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt until I know, but nah.
Because these people have no self-awareness skills whatsoever. Of course it comes out that she did use Bianca's name in the thumbnail, even though she said she didn't. She responded by saying, it has come to my attention that I have Bianca's name in my thumbnail. This was not for clout or attention, but I could see how it could be used in that way. So both have been blurred. Thanks for bringing this to my attention.
How the fuck
you
did
gotta
she not
love how
notice that?
easily she...
Wait a minute. I make thumbnails. How the fuck do you not notice that? Are you kidding me?
She probably lying. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell. There's a lot of this. Twitter really does show people at their. It shows you the reality of some people that you don't see on YouTube. We could name several lobster aficionados that if you go to their YouTube channel. they'll be, you know, while they do have these clips that come out that they try to hide or delete, Twitter's like where you really see it. So I think maybe Angelika was responding probably just in an anger thing and forgot that she did or whatever. But then again, yes, you could still criticize her for it, because these are the type of things that these T channels focus on, these little things that for some reason, what I guess what I'm trying to say is, when they form a video, they really do try to chip at a person's credibility or chip at a person's moral standing. But anyway,
she gives herself the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe if you did that same thing for Gabbie, you wouldn't be in this situation. But nope, benefit of the doubt only reserved for Angelika.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure she is the real life inspiration for the mean girl from Rugrats. I think we have a serious
she does look just like her.
Problem in the drama community when it comes to beating people while they're down. We rarely give them time to reflect, cope, and recover. Instead, we just beat them over and over again. Angelika is well aware of this being a problem, and she even says at the end of her third Gabbie video,
can we stop giving her the attention that she oh so desperately wants? If we stop giving her the attention, maybe she'll finally stop. I say that as I'm filming a video about her. I know, slightly contradicting, slightly hypocritical. I feel like if we bring attention to it very quickly, we can all just, as a collective, decide to now stop.
We can all just, as a collective, decide to stop. I think that's fair.
We're not gonna stop.
Say your
No.
piece and move on.
Well,
she then
that's what they do. They say, let's leave her alone. Let's not give her the attention, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then she does something else. And there's another 400 or 500, you know, videos out there that they do because, well, this is a different thing that Gabbie's done or whoever's done. And of course they are the moral arbiters, right, of what's right and wrong. True. I can see it to some extent. Let's say Gabbie does fucked up shit. She does deserve to be criticized. Though the hard part of this conversation is going to be trying to figure out a way to show people how the insignificant or trivial things that are constantly centered on are, let's say, beefed up, or they're blown out of proportion to sit next to, you know, if you're talking about a person that's doxing people constantly or attacking people constantly, that's a lot different, in my opinion, than talking about somebody who, you know, as they said originally, tried to use this person's name for clout just because Gabbie said that she looked pretty or she had a nice shirt. I got this correlation in my head. It'll come to me.
Post 24 more videos on Gabbie Hanna, 7 of which are in the last 6 weeks. Now, to be fair to her, she did say that if Gabbie kept screwing up, that she would keep making videos. And oh boy, are these some of the most overly sensationalized, overly exaggerated.
Okay, and that's exactly what I was trying to say. It's so let me use an example. If you recall, when I brought up Gabby Petito. Remember, like I just was talking about Gabbie when she was missing. Somehow, you know, you have these like smaller kind of like trolly cancel culture channels that jump out there and say, oh, you know, UNIRock's using Gabby Petito for clout, this missing woman, right? Which when her body was found, it became even worse for a day or two, right? But it was just, then again, there was no, what I'm finding is they say that, they feel like they can come out and say that. They can just go out and say, you're doing this. And then that's it. Instead of saying, you did this by XYZ. And one reason I think that let's use Red's rhetoric again. He's such a example of this. We have to kind of use him as the litmus test. But Red's would, how do I fucking say it? He always, like with cancel culture, leaves that part of it gone. Okay, the end part, the justification, the reasoning. Because if you rob people of why or how I'm using Gabby Petito for clout, how do I come back and say, nuh-uh, no, I'm not, right? I mean, if you don't say I did it because of this reason and I did it by doing this, then there's literally no way for me to defend myself. And I find that in all of these kind of like cancel culture-y criticisms, that's how they do it. They want the audience, they want the viewership, they want the person. It's almost like they know that they're either over sensationalizing or lying about it. So they know it would be easy for the other side to defend themselves if they gave reasons. And by taking that away, in the viewership's mind, they almost just create the reason. It's just, each individual person will say, oh, he must have done that. So in finding a way to kind of criticize it or combat it, we've got to see that. And I don't know what the, I don't know how to word it yet. That's what I'm working on. But I think it'll be a major part of the criticism when this is all over with.
Videos I've seen on this.
I know that I hardly made sense, but it's,
website.
I'm early in my attempts at criticism.
They twist it in a way.
Can I ask a question for a second?
Sure.
So when I don't know, about 2 years ago, when I was just clickety click, I ended up in the true crime community by accident. And they happened to be having drama at the time, and I was watching really housewives, like people that have a lot of time on their hands when they stream on the side, like as their side gig, like battle it out. And I was like, holy shit, I think they're more fucked up than the great debate community is. And I was just watching it from afar, kind of like, whoa. What is the difference between true crime and tea? Because there's some crossover there as well.
Well, tea communities are just communities that admittedly gossip, I guess. They admittedly will go in to spill some, like when you say you're spilling the tea, we all know that means that they're, taking something someone's trying to hide or something that someone's trying not to put attention toward, and they're giving you that tea, or they're giving you the news early, or they're giving you the take. So yeah, I mean, you can have true crime stories. Tea channels a lot of times will talk about true crime stories just because, it goes in line with the other kind of stuff they talk about. But really, for a tea channel, I don't know, it's so open-ended, but they have to kind of, on one side of it, cancel someone, or they have to criticize. I guess that would be the way to say it. You've got tea channels that criticize and tea channels that cancel. So Drama and Opinions, I always use her as an example of someone that criticizes, because just like her channel's name says, she literally gives you her opinion. And if you were going to, let's say, disagree with her or call her out or say that she's got the wrong take, you would be able to. And she really does the work. She really tries to go that extra mile. I do think she messes up sometimes, but she tries. Whereas if we look at people near her like Truth Sleuth, and it's almost the most perfect example. You got Drama and Opinions, who's on that criticism side, and then you got Truth Sleuth, who's on the T side. So Truth Sleuth does a lot of open-ended reporting, does a lot of like, oh my God, this happened, you must suck type thing. Just telling you what happened, saying like, wow, they're bad. Wow, they suck. And see you later, guys. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if it's a good point, but that's the best I got.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of bleeding over between the communities.
Definitely.
It's a completely different story. Reality. Gabbie Hanna makes a video promoting overly priced cheap brushes for $10. That somehow gets twisted into Gabby is a psychopath that takes advantage of minimum wage workers.
Which is usually a lie, because that's what she is. She's a pathological liar. She's a psychopath. Oh my God. You sold...
Yeah, Angelica, gets triggered sometimes.
...brushes and then told people...
I'm sure she wouldn't feel that way about her iPhone.
Oh, definitely. Now, the thing here is, though, Gabby's selling $10 brushes. How do you buy brushes for $10 and not know that they're going to be cheap? I mean, it's just insane.
To manage their expectations. I'm sorry, Gabby, but not everyone's a f***ing millionaire from making videos. Some people have minimum wage jobs, and they trusted you when you said those are really good quality brushes for $10.
See, this is just insane. This is such a bad take. It's like, yeah, really good $10 brushes. So you'd think that would mean like really cheap, but they work good for the price or something.
And they bought them. And what did they get?
If you're selling something, you're not going to be like, these are some shitty ass brushes. Buy them from me, please. Like you're going to hype them up.
Well, I think it was a sponsorship, but no, exactly. This is something everybody does. That's one thing that I don't like too. When we have someone criticizing. Now, if you make a point that matters, that matters to the context of the situation, great. But one thing that I've noticed a lot of these channels do is exactly that. They take something that you could apply, just like Spackle said, to the iPhone that she's using. Or earlier when we saw the protests and these people that were sitting there protesting for fossil fuel usage, all driving away in their vehicles, you know. So you get what I'm saying, yeah. Stacy says T-Channel's most covered the beauty community, plus Shane Dawson, Trisha, Gabby, etc. True, but now we've got a big conglomerate of smaller channels too that fit the bill, and you know there are always channels that do a good job, but now we've just got so many thousands of these channels that don't. It's turning into a bit of a tidal wave.
Scam.
Guys, I think she bought a brush. Here's another one. Reality. Gabby gets attacked by a fan for her eating disorder, so Gabby decides to roast him back. That somehow gets turned into Gabby's now exposing somebody's private Instagram, even though they came at her first.
Someone pointed out that what she's doing is promoting an eating disorder, which, like, I don't necessarily agree with the fan. I don't think Gabbie Hanna was promoting an eating disorder, but everyone has the right to express an opinion. It's what I'm doing right here, right now. And she took that comment and put it on her Instagram story and got her fans to go send hate to that person, because that's what happens when you're a big YouTuber. You have to understand that when you do that, when you pinpoint a negative comment, people are going to go and
this is another one of those things, like you can go to Angelika's Twitter and see that she does this stuff all the time. You can look at her channel and see that she does this all the time. So I mean, yeah, you got to be able to say that, sure, it's a little bit fucked up, but people are still people. Just because they're popular and they have 1 million people that follow them, PewDiePie should still be able to defend himself, to make a joke, to troll somebody, and just be a person. You know, I think that it's pedestal. It's putting people on a pedestal. But yeah, go ahead.
So I take a little more of an even ground on that. So there is something to be said about weaponizing your viewership. So
I agree.
If you have enough cult followers, and somebody's just a commenter, and you decide to zone in on that random commenter who doesn't have a channel, who's not your equal, and then you come down with a hammer on them, then you have a point. I would have to know the situation, though. You know,
context. Yeah. No, I'm with you. 100%. That's why it's such a fine line to toe. So if you're going to make that criticism, you got to be specific. And I find that a lot of these channels don't, because it's a style of content. They need to get in there. They need to be quick. They have to hold the audience's attention. I mean, that's a major part of video production. If you drone on, if you give an in-depth... That's why live streams don't do as good as uploads. Is an upload can hit topics, 10 topics, 5 topics, a couple things with some like rapid fire stuff like Willie's doing here. He's bringing up a lot of stuff. He's not droning onto any point for too long. But if you go live and you're sitting and talking and all this, you get a lot less views, you get a less engagement, because it's a little more boring. It's a little more, thorough. So, and Angelika's coming in and doing that. They lack, my point is, they lack context a lot. But anyway,
send
here we
death
go.
threats to that person.
And again, she doesn't even show the original exchange between Gabbie Hanna and the fan. Absolutely no context is given. We just have to believe
context.
her. What Angelika is saying is that creators are responsible for their own audience. She's trying to hold Gabby accountable for what her fans did. Okay, but when Gabby tries to hold Angelika responsible for her audience and what they did to the family...
I didn't read the fucking article. I was looking at pictures. And you knew that, Angelika Oles. And everybody else who started that rumor and went with that story and exploited a murdered teenager to the point that her dead body, the photos of her dead body that were taken by her murderer and posted on the internet, were being sent to her fucking mother and sister.
Let me guess, that's not fair when it happens to you? What, you get the benefit of the doubt again? Angelika, that's messed up you would let your audience do that. According to you, creators are responsible for their audience. Now, personally, I think if you have an audience of thousands, statistically speaking, you're gonna have a few crazy people in there. You can't control them. They're still their own person. But at the same time, you gotta practice what you preach.
1 out of 20?
1 out of 20, 1 out of 30 or so could be something like sociopathic or psychopath, and that's a big number if you have that big following.
According to statistics.
Yeah. If you were to go by statistics. Yeah.
Well, I could actually back that up. I think one thing that creators do when they're on the bad side of criticism and they end up like the cult. Once their cult started to fall apart, they did that. They started to go toward Nat. They started to go toward people who were just obviously mentally ill. They were admittedly mentally ill, and they played them. They used them, and that's happening now also. One thing that we're seeing out there now is creators that like to threaten people a lot, dox people a lot, attack people. Basically, they are doing like they're doing things that the creators swore they didn't do a year or two ago, and now that creator only has them to use, and now you see that they're just openly using those people. So they're easy to find, and that's why I think at some point YouTube's gonna have to step in, especially with that group. But back to this.
Dug your own grave, now sleep in it. When the water started to get hot, people started to notice that these news channels don't even have the basic courtesy to correct an old story. Angelika...
Oh no, they'll never correct it themselves. Never. Like the people who fall under this umbrella, and from the big down to the small, that if they do something wrong, the only thing you'll see them do, maybe they'll put out a tweet, maybe they'll delete a video or private a video. They won't go up there and actually do something. We saw that with FTFE. I mean, he kind of fits this bill also, and he does use these tactics. What I'm finding are these creators that use these tactics all are very similar, and they all respond the same way, I think.
Reached out to the mother to try and get a statement from her that she didn't do anything wrong. She posted this as proof, which is why I said I didn't think you harmed my family. What this doesn't show is the advice the mother actually gave her. She revealed to Gabby, I also told Angelika Oles that I thought you were owed an apology, not me. I thought that Bianca was being used to get to you. Damn, Angelica, where's that DM?
Oh my God, that's bad. That's really bad for Angelica there.
I'd love to read that one. Not this irrelevant ass shit.
So when I spoke to her, I asked her if she was comfortable with me showing screenshots of bits of the conversation just to give context, and she said no, because
you didn't give any context.
she doesn't want this to then be receipts and drama.
Probably because she doesn't want you to twist that shit.
Hey, what just happened here? We've got screenshots of DMs and the person saying don't share them. Damn, that happened back in December of 2019. Damn.
To go after Gabby more than you already have. In fact, the mother knew you were trying to be dishonest, so she told Gabby your intentions. She kept saying what I was telling her didn't line up with what you said. Like she was trying to get me to change my story. And what's funny is she still shares them.
So I will be kind of like using the messages as a guide, but not...
Just like a certain lobster aficionado we know. Damn, they are all so alike.
Really reading them out necessarily, so just kind of have to, trust me on that one.
I mean, you might as well read them at that point, right? You're already going against her wishes, sharing bits of the conversation as receipts against Gabby. Just fucking show them then. It reminds me of when Nick said the T channels don't care about the families, and the mom replied with, thank you. Shit, Angelica, you think she's talking about you? She has the balls to then say, this is my last statement on the situation, as if this clears her name in any way. This is what running away from responsibility looks like. It's incredible that she's made a career criticizing people.
Willie, preach. Preach. I mean, I could say that about FTFE. He's made a career criticizing people, and he can't take criticism to the slightest. To the slightest. Also, he calls out people for believing in crazy religious-based conspiracy theories and shit like that, which do not affect other people's real life, that these people hold those opinions. He himself, though, can go out and dox and threaten, harass, file false strikes, and do all these crazy things that are actually affecting someone's life who he's doing it to. So, what we're seeing a lot of similarities.
Angelica, I have some genuine advice that I want to give you. You make news videos, you say yourself that you report stories. If you're a news channel, that means people take your words seriously. So when you spew off your shitty opinions because you say you can, and subjective means subjective.
I have multiple times in multiple videos now said the word subjective. Subjective being an opinion. Therefore, I couldn't have presented things as fact if I used the word subjective.
Yes, you can.
Because that then just contradicts itself.
These are all my opinions, by the way, so if you don't agree, that's cool. And Gabby, if you're watching this, my opinion, allegedly, you know, all those things.
Yeah, every other news and drama channel backs up their stupid opinion with context, being videos or pictures. Citing things to back up your opinion is literally one of the first things you learn in elementary school. It's a common courtesy to your own audience, to the person you're making the video on.
Thank you, Willie. Fucking A. It's not against the person you're criticizing or the person you're going at when you don't actually back up what you're saying or cite something. It's against the people watching.
To show the context. Angelika, however, will go on for 20 minutes in the same video without providing a single image to what she's talking about. Sometimes she means to add in context with images, but I think she just forgets.
I'm gonna put them up on the screen right now. And then...
Angelika, did you miss something in editing? Why, I mean, isn't that the same thing you criticized Gabby for?
If that was me, I would have just cut it out the video. Even if you didn't realize, editing you should have realized that that is such a thing to do.
I think we need to have a bit of a conversation when it comes to dogpiling the same creator over and over again. You say it's in the name of holding them accountable, but if they haven't changed their ways by video 14, what will make video 27 do it? Nobody deserves to live their life under a microscope. The situation is very black.
I agree. People do not deserve to live their life under a microscope. Though, I do think, though, the people that are constantly doxing, harassing, and attacking people need to be documented. So I think those are different situations. We're dealing with petty being turned into massive and then used as content for weeks and months. Katie does that a lot. We're not dealing with, so like the Gabby Petito story, there's going to be people do 100 videos by the time that's over. And that's perfectly normal because you're covering a missing person, you're covering a body, you're covering strangulation now being released, and you're going to cover the court case. You have to look at the context of what's what's being talked about. So if Angelika would have actually taken, I don't know about big things Gabby's done. How do you say it? But I do think that that's one thing we see Katie gets a lot of shit for. It's putting celebrities under a microscope. And at what point is that okay and what point is it not? I don't know. YouTube makes it a little harder, The
problem is with a bunch of these channels that do this is that whenever they say things in the affirmative, right? Gabby is this, or these people are this, right? Where other channels like yourself and others that are actually just providing opinion and commentary are like, well, in my opinion, this is what I think is going on. I think that what they're doing is this. And it's always about, this is my opinion, and it entices people to go out, watch what you're talking about, and form their own opinions, right? But when it comes to these,
that's called context.
Moral high horse. People that are on this moral high horse, they're trying to tell you that my view of what they're doing is the right view, right? It's not. It's not an opinion. It's fact. This person is this, and let me tell you, this is why they're this. And then the problem with these people, though, is they always get caught in hypocrisy because they end up doing the same stuff that the people that they're criticizing, right, and are doing, and that's what this guy's calling out. And it happens to every single one of them. It happened to who was it, the one you're talking about earlier? Creep Show, right? So she got to a point where if you watch her videos, it was more like opinion and all this kind of stuff, and then as she got more and more popular, it became what she said was the God's truth, or as is gospel. And then she gets caught doing crap that she's called others out for.
Oh yeah,
and it just destroys
like to the hugest extent. And that's what I think the context solves. Whereas if I would come out and give you exactly what happened, exactly what a tweet was, exactly what the attack was, exactly whatever it is, if I give you the basis for it, if I give you the tweet or the video, and then I give you my opinion, I give you what I think's going on, or I back up, what I feel's happening, that is more than enough to be able to allow someone not to just agree with me because I said so, but to agree with me because of what's there, or even disagree with me. So again, we're seeing that robbing that away is beneficial because it lets the viewer say to themselves, it lets them fill in the blank. And filling in the blank, then, and people watch it, like when you watch a music video, it can mean 100 things to you. That's happening with the lack of context. With the context being there, someone telling you what the music video is saying, your mind doesn't wander. So, it's I guess it's situational.
Black and white. You guys are...
Okay, so that's the end of the first video. Now, Willie put that out and really went at Angelika Oles over the Gabby thing. Now, of course, yes, Gabby deserved criticism. She did some fucked up shit. If you remember, Jimmy Snow went in and basically defended Gabby against Rachel Oates. And Gabby had done some fucked up shit to Rachel. And then Jimmy ended up getting a huge amount of backlash because he just ignored all of that. So by the end of it, he had suffered a really big canceling. He lost thousands and thousands of subscribers. And I think that's important too, because in that situation, he ignored the context and suffered for it due to how much he got wrong. Anyway, the next video Willie Mack did, Angelika Oles is the biggest douchebag, Tea Channel Audit, where he continues on what he said a month before, and things get a little worse. Things get a little more specific. But anyway, here we go.
So let's get into it.
No more tea. I can't handle it. I can't take it anymore. It's too much. Earlier this month, I made a video criticizing Tea channels over their terrible coverage with Gabbie Hanna. And nobody went out of the way to manipulate the mom, the narrative, and now who's to blame more than Angelika Oles? If you don't know what I'm talking about, you should check out my last video, because within hours of it being up, it led to a complete meltdown on Angelika's behalf. She blamed everyone but herself. She tweeted, "I've been called out by Gabby for exploiting Bianca and her family, yet this is a friend of the commentary guys that she supports. Never heard her call him out on this victim blaming. Why would Gabby know who Turkey Tom is? I talked to Turkey Tom. He's never interacted with Gabby, so this is literally Angelika just making stuff up." She then shows a clip of Turkey Tom's old video covering Bianca Devin's death. He did give a pretty distasteful take in it. But what's that have to do with you? Why are you changing the subject? Gabby has said that you need...
This is something we see. Well, this is a tactic that like Reds would use constantly. Anytime he got criticized, what him, Sean, and Prodoxons and those guys would try to do is take their criticizer and demonize the criticizer. In fact, after years of perfecting that response with Flat Earthers, they tried to do it to me, Menace, and other people. You, Spackle, they did it to you to just a hardcore level. And they want to turn you or me or anyone else into such a demon, such a bad person that none of their audience will watch a single word that comes out of our mouth. Now, we were the only people that bothered to actually criticize the false fundraisers, the doxings, and all of the extreme things that they did that they needed criticized, kind of like Willie's doing here. So, very, very, it says a lot that Angelika uses that tactic here too.
Well, I think it also knows something to be said for is that you'll find that yourself or me or Exiled or whoever, has been on the other side of that playing ping pong with these idiots. We always say, go check it out for yourself. Here's the video. Yeah. Here's the original context. Check it out for yourself. You decide, and they would say, they literally said, don't watch these people.
Yeah.
I'll block you if you engage with them. That's what's fascinating.
And that actually them doing that and perfecting those methods is what led to them being a cult and having perfected cult rhetoric online used to such a high degree that they literally mirror imaged a cult. Stacy said, to me, the Jesse Smiles shit was really bad. Coming from someone that subbed to both Jesse and Gabby, I'll just say I still sub to Jesse. And I agree with you, Stacy. I think Gabby's made a lot of mistakes. So what's really hard is when you're trying to go in and take people like Angelika or take people like Reds or take people, I could name a bunch more, I won't though, who deserve criticism. Like Gabby deserves criticism, and calling out Angelika, or let's say in any person who's done fucked up shit but is being targeted. Katie. So Reds and Steve doing what they did to Katie And then we've got Angelika doing what she's doing to Gabby. If they're going to lie, there are a lot of, I'd say, I don't know what to call them, but there's a lot of creators like Angelika, like Reds, like Steve. They pick a target of someone who's been canceled or done something fucked up, and then they lie. They fashion fake screenshots, and they do whatever they can do to get that edge, to get that up on them, because then they've got an entire base of people that are just primed to say, well, Katie's a bad person, and then they can just take that and roll with it. And I think that's what Angelika did with Gabby. I'd love to know how Angelika grew her channel. I don't know. I have to watch some of her earlier videos.
To apologize to herself and the mother for turning a t-shirt compliment into a problem.
You used the murder of a child to exploit me. Angelika Oles, you started this thing. You absolutely, above all, need to take accountability for that. Apologize to the family.
The mother has said that the drama channels were indeed the problem for turning her daughter into a weapon.
All these drama channels that are, you know, using Bianca for clout, it's absolutely ridiculous because that's all you're doing.
We are offended about, and you guys also should be.
And then said even though she didn't want an apology, Gabby deserves one. And I made clear in my video that you guys were wrong in every aspect of the double down and are doing exactly what you criticized Gabby for.
She'll just like take a situation and be like, no, none of this is my fault. This is all everyone else's fault. They're all provoking me. They're all talking about me.
Dude, you realize that's you. It's Turkey Tom's fault. It's Gabby's fault. It's the commentary guy's fault. What am I apologizing for? I even said on Twitter, yes, shifting blame instead of just owning up for your own mistakes. Don't you trash Gabby for doing that same thing? But here's where the irony reaches all new heights. Angelika, who's simply in trouble for not apologizing or taking accountability for her terrible coverage of Gabbie Hanna, then calls out Gabby in the commentary channels for not going after Turkey Tom for his bad takes in his Bianca Devins video. But here's the twist. Tom apologized the moment she pointed it out. Tom unlisted his video. Angelika still has hers up. So it ends up just making her look worse. It proves her point. She demands accountability from others, but she can't hold herself to those same standards.
Oof. I could just, running through my head, 1,000 examples of that, even right now, like even today. It's crazy. There's a creator, I don't want him named here, who's literally sitting there threatening my life while saying, these other people are bad people. You know what I'm saying? The hypocrisy is so real, and I don't know if that's something that comes from creators that purposely are doing this. Like, I think there's a thing in their mind they've put into the back of their head. They're doing something wrong. They've got something that's conflicting with their conscience, with their right and wrong. There's a battle in their mind. Like, I am projecting when I did my video, but I needed to make the money and I didn't have anything else to talk about that would have got views. And I think that sitting there causes them to do more projecting and more hypocrisy. They desire YouTube fame. They desire the views so much that they've taken this really fucked stance. I don't know.
I mean, we see it on Twitter, the no you reverse card. You're a hypocrite.
Mm-hmm.
Reverse. Nobody takes accountability for anything, and everybody's just like, no, you.
Yeah.
And it's all a game of figuring out, I can negate any horrible thing you say as long as I can say you're a hypocrite, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
She has since deleted the tweet. I replied with, if you just own up and apologize, you realize this stops, right? You won't have to keep shifting blame on your timeline and deleting tweets. Let's be real, Tom isn't even relevant to this story. She's just trying to get out of it, like always. Just say sorry. It's so easy. Guys, what am I owning up to and apologizing for today? My existence? No, but it is starting to annoy me. Everyone knows what you're supposed to apologize for, but you apparently. Gabby being a rape apologist? Commentary guys defending said rape apologist? Did I defend rape in my last video? Does that have anything to do with what you did wrong? Gabby being a rape?
Yeah, and this is extremely common where it's, you're defending someone who did something fucked up. So now I'm good. I can walk away.
Rape apology.
It's the end point of that thing we just talked about. Where they demonize Spackle, they demonize the criticizer, and they want to be able to say, "Hey, Spackle's a bad person. She's the one that pulled up that clip of me being abusive and threw it out. So now that clip doesn't matter." I mean, very common tactic. Just maybe we need to make a list of all these damn tactics.
Angelika Oles, everybody. I'm sure this was a very well-researched opinion from her. Yes, the girl who has criticized someone for not reading an article that she also didn't read apparently has looked into this very long, convoluted story. I'm sure she's read the hours of DMs, text messages, tweets. She couldn't even be bothered to read her mutual's Cordwit's Twitter thread. She replied with, "I ain't reading all that." I'm sure Angelika took this very sensitive and nuanced story and fairly reported it on both sides. She definitely didn't write. Anything Gabby says is a lie or exaggeration or a deluded idea she has of the situation. Very unbiased. Is this really a person that should be covering stories? Is the way she goes about this responsible at all? I don't think any Tea channel has accurately laid.
My God, man, I fucking hate the YouTube algorithm now. Demonetized.
It always authorizes things I don't want to. Like, I always get things in my algorithm that I'm like, I didn't really want that.
Well, yeah, you're gonna get years old shit now constantly because the new algorithm is, there's so much it has to exclude that it can't bring people what those people would want to see. The old YouTube algorithm was fucking perfect. It would find you and recommend you shit to watch that, you know, you'd love, and you'd be like, damn, I didn't even know this creator, and this is awesome, because it would take it would find things that were common to what you were watching, and it was like magic almost. Though now everything the algorithm tries to grab is considered demonetized or not shareable or whatever, and so it has to replace it with some other piece of garbage. So I'm going to play this for a second, because now I got to share this thing out if I want anyone to come to the stream, because I'm severely limited for some reason right now.
Out the Jesse Smile.
I don't know if it's something Willie said or what, but it's ridiculous.
Gabby saga. So let's settle this story right here. This is the full timeline. In 2014, Jesse and Gabby were not friends. In fact, she didn't even know Jesse or Curtis personally. Jesse was an ex-girlfriend of Curtis when, while sleeping in the same bed as him, he raped her. When the story broke, Gabby made some arrogant tweets alluding that she was siding with Curtis. It's near impossible to find a screenshot of this tweet because she deleted it so fast. Trust me, I've tried to find it.
I was like, oh shit, I remember this. I tweeted this and deleted it like a minute later, because at that point, if you don't remember, we had no idea who each other were.
Curtis was later found guilty in court and charged with a minor and assault. Gabby and Jesse then became friends after Gabby apologized. They made videos together. They even moved in together. To be clear, Gabby throughout this whole time was not called a rape apologist. Water under the bridge. Then they had their falling out. Gabby called Jesse crazy.
I myself have had some crazy bitch moments, but there is a huge astronomical difference between having crazy bitch
Uh-oh, she used the word.
moments and being a crazy bitch.
It wasn't over any Gabby.
What's up?
Why is he so soft on Gabby? I'm noticing he's very soft on Gabby. Claws retracted. He can just pause at her, but he does come out harder on that Angela chick.
I do think he is hard on Gabby. I've seen him be hard on Gabby before. I just think it's because it's not the point of the video. Though I could be thinking of someone else. We'll check. We'll see if he said anything in the past.
I'm just wondering if he's got kind of a contrarian thing going on. It's popular to not like Gabby, so therefore, I'm going to be soft on her.
I'm not sure. I think he might be trying to express a point that what Gabby can be whatever kind of person she is, and Angelika still did something severely wrong. Though we'll have to see. We've got a couple more videos to catch, so they're not all of them are only about 10 minutes.
One thing, it just sounds like they drove each other nuts as roommates. In one instance, I guess Jesse stole Gabby's crush.
I was like, no, you mean Drew? You like Drew? And she's like,
yeah, I liked him.
And I'm not even joking, that is exactly how she fucking said it. It was actually a really nice time. Apparently we had too many drinks because, adult things took place.
She looks like she's in her 20s, but her bedroom says she's 12.
I know, she's not 12.
The report, it says it wasn't about a boy at all. That it was because Jesse claimed Gabby used her for social media success and followers. Either way, it's stupid. Who cares? In 2015, after they had a falling out, Gabby suddenly became a rape apologist again for a tweet she made a year before that was deleted so fast a screenshot doesn't even exist. Gabby, who now moved, was living in an apartment filled with Vine stars. She was invited to a Vine networking party with her friends. Someone then invited Curtis, who showed up to the party. Curtis, hearing about Gabby's falling out with Jesse, decided to go up and talk to her. This was the conversation. I got a call from an unknown number and answered it, and it was him. He said, "I heard what happened and I want to apologize for being so unkind to you in the past." And I said, "Thanks for the apology, but just so you know, I'd never side with you publicly, regardless of what she did." Now, there's inconsistency on whether this happened over the phone or at a party.
Number one, you lied. He didn't call you. You hung out with Curtis's friends.
Or both. But they both agree on the contents of the conversation. Gabby and Jesse were no longer friends when this happened.
This was after we had stopped being friends.
They both agree that Gabby didn't side with Curtis.
Who cares? Like, just hang up. Fuck him.
Jesse, I wanted to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I am not on Gabby's side when it comes to this situation. I just want to make that clear. But let's hear out Willie and see what he's saying here.
Don't, like, literally fuck him.
Why is she Shanny crying? Why is there crocodile crying?
Well, I don't think it's crocodile crying. This is a clip where she's been crying for like an hour. And she recorded the conversation so that she could prove to people. Maybe Stacy knows. I remember this clip. I think I watched it live right after it happened, but it's been so long. But no, like really fucked up shit did happen, and Gabby did some fucked up shit to Jesse, so.
I agree. Fuck him. I agree.
So what's the problem? What more is Gabby supposed to do? She's supposed to leave the party and her friends because someone who hates her and is now holding a tweet over her head wants her to? Knowing the full timeline, is this statement by Angelika Oles fair to the commentary community, Gabby, or...
I really just think he's trying to make a point about calling Gabby a rape apologist when, in this situation, to the context of what's there, I don't think you could say that. Is what he's saying. Now, can you say that? I don't know. I'm not saying you can't. I'd have to look at the situation.
Or even Jesse? It's so clear she doesn't know what she's talking about. She says stuff that Jesse doesn't even agree with.
When we have criticized Gabbie Hanna, it was to do with the Jesse Smiles situation. If you guys don't know, let's just recap. Gabbie Hanna was friends with Jesse Smiles' rapist.
We just gotta pause and appreciate for a moment how hilarious it is that in a video where Angelika is getting called out for getting a story wrong, she defends herself by getting another story wrong. Jesse Smiles agrees that Gabby was never friends with Curtis.
Making it sound like I'm friends with him.
No, I'm not. Gabbie Hanna was friends with Jesse Smiles' rapist, and she was associating with him. And
She just slides that right in. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. And this is why I think Willie's on the right side here. Calling out Angelika. Not to say that he can't call out Gabby, but he's making good points.
That is a lie, or if Gabbie Hanna's told you a different story.
Now, you got to remember, too, another thing that happens because of these T channels doing this, people will go out and believe that, you know, Gabby was friends with Curtis. I'm just saying in this instance, maybe they were friends. Maybe they weren't. I don't fucking know. Jessie is pregnant with her second child after a miscarriage. Ooh. Well, let's hope that this one actually, you know, works.
I will link Jesse Smiles' thread where she has a phone call with Gabbie Hanna about this.
I need everyone to pay attention because this part is fucking magical. The link that Angelika provides goes to the exact thread where Jesse Smiles agrees that Gabby was not friends with Curtis.
Making it sound like I'm friends with him.
No.
Well, to defend Angelika, she probably didn't have time to watch.
No, I'm not.
She linked something to a statement that proves her wrong, and her fans are like, yeah, 32,000 likes, upvote that. Angelika Oles, everybody, 500k YouTuber. Doesn't have time to read the article before giving her opinion on it. Doesn't have time to listen to Jesse Smiles' phone call before giving her opinion on it. Doesn't have time to read Cordwit's tweet before giving her opinion on it. And doesn't have time to watch my video before giving her opinion on it. That's her excuse for everything. She doesn't have to get anything right or do any research, because that's her opinion.
I personally don't think it does, but that's just like a difference of opinion. These are all my opinions, by the way, so if you don't agree, that's cool. And Gabby, if you're watching this, my opinion, allegedly, you know.
Yeah, this clip is really fucking bad. This is really bad.
It is. Why would you do anything, even if it's your opinion on something, if you have no way to know what your opinion could be? You're just like, I heard about this, dinosaur, and I don't know if it's real, but it's a fucking dinosaur, man. Like
my opinion. It almost
My
seems
opinion is a
spiteful.
Stegosaurus.
Yeah, it's spite. There's spite coming out of her here. She's angry. She's mad. She's like, it's almost like you can almost see that it's a purpose. Maybe she's purposefully doing this. Maybe she's mad at Gabby and purposefully lying about these tiny details of the story so casually to hopefully implant them in the mind of the audience. I mean, normally I would never think that about another YouTuber, but after everything we've seen in the last year, oh, definitely. So, Exiled, you don't have to be polite. No, whatever you want.
Angelika, dear,
You're good
you
here.
are the prettiest of the tea spillers. Why do you have to be so mean?
That's right.
I'll translate. Gabby, please don't sue me for being wrong all the goddamn time. How about you try having an educated opinion for once? It would be easier on all of us. Her and Repzilla are the only people I've seen cite something that proves their argument wrong. What?
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened with Repzilla. I don't know what that guy's issue
What is wrong with this community?
Stacy says the art thing seemed to never been laid to rest. It seems to come up like every year or so. Sorry, I'm not the best with words. Plus, I'm drinking some drinks. No, I'm glad you're drinking some drinks. Relax, do your thing. I actually got CBD today for the first time in like 3 weeks. Though, that is true. It does come up a lot. And that's another thing that just seems to be a consequence of tea, but only when we're talking about channels that do that thing where they grab those little things and make them really big. It's hard to get a good criticism down for this kind of situation because it's such a complex issue.
I have a suggestion. If you can't even be bothered to do the bare minimum research, just put a disclaimer at the beginning of the video. Here, I'll write it for you. Disclaimer. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've never known what I'm talking about. And hopefully, you don't know what I'm talking about either. That way, nobody can ever hold me accountable. My opinion, allegedly, all those things, don't sue me, please. I have some other things I quickly want to touch on. In her response to me and other people calling her out, she said,
I'm not going to take the video down. I might either cut out the Gabbie Hanna bit because you can like edit, post, upload on YouTube, or I can just turn off monetization on the video.
Well, it's been 3 weeks and she hasn't done either of those things. The video's still monetized. Nothing's been edited out. She's just saying whatever she can so people will leave her alone. In my last video, part of my criticism
I don't know. I always got a weird feeling from Creepshow and Angelika.
Was that she made 27 videos on Gabby.
Funny sometimes. It's a shame that she turned out to be the way she did.
Oh, I know. And she really had that, stocky kind of anger at certain people. Shit, man. She was like your classic stalker troll who managed to blow up their channel. And you know what's crazy? Her channel is Creepshow Art because her original channel was trying to make fun of Emily, and the Creepshow part was a dig at Emily, trying to say that Emily's a Creepshow, and by copying Emily, who got really popular, she got really popular. But it was her personality, it was her jokes, it was her style that allowed her to be popular. But
I paid no attention to her until she sort of slid into this universe that I'm in, multiverse here on YouTube, and she said "Okay, Boomer," and McRae had a meltdown, and then that was probably really hilarious. I mean, it just such a small thing, and he just goes bananas, right?
I mean, yeah, and a lot of her early videos, she did get a lot of things right. She did do a lot of things. She had a lot of good takes, a lot of good opinions. It was, though, ironically, tied to when she started to get bigger was when there was a point where she hit maybe 100 and some thousand, or maybe it was right when she hit 200,000. That might have been 150, but she stagnated and she didn't really grow. She didn't have a lot of the same traction that she was getting early on. And that's when she took the curve toward cancel culture-y, she kind of refined her style down to what we're talking about here with Angelica, to never giving a constructive criticism, never giving an end point, always leaving it open, and that's when she blew up more and more and more. I just think that people don't have a lot of time. And when you take a complex situation and you try to cram it into 10 minutes or 20 minutes, you have to strip a lot of context. And the smart thing to do would be to keep the context and do multiple part video, though it's not going to get a lot of views. You know, there are certain concepts that just aren't made for the kind of content that placates the greater algorithm, the greater crowd. A lot of my content's that way. Live streams are that way, just by nature. And like I said, so her trying to find a way to reconcile complex criticisms down to that digestible 10, 12-minute marker while stripping out all of the important stuff is what led to her demise, in my
Gabbie
opinion.
Hanna, she's since made 3 more. Correction, she's now made 5 more. But now it's not what Gabbie says or does that's wrong, it's when she's not doing anything that's the problem.
So we have Gabbie Hanna. She hasn't posted on YouTube, but I feel like that's more of a statement than actually posting.
This has to be a parody, right? I mean, she's got to be fucking with us. When Gabbie's doing nothing, she's still making the headlines. I mean, this is the cycle. When Gabbie does anything, she's in trouble. They exaggerate. She hates the minimum wage.
Have you seen those eyebrows? Oh my god.
Who, Angelica's or Gabby's?
Oh, I don't know. I was just figuring out what they're mad about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were actually talking about her eyebrows.
I figure eyebrow drama, right?
Okay, I need like a minute break, but you guys are welcome to still hang. I'm going to finish these videos, and I'd love to have you chill. We'll talk about a couple other subjects too after this is over, but I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, I muted Discord, so I want to let you guys know what I'm doing, because some of you might have just come here and you think this is just a regular stream or something like that. This isn't. I just updated OBS Studio. I'm testing some new settings. There's some new features in OBS too. I cleaned up a little bit of my stream, you know, thingies, like the live. See how the live chat looks different? Speaking of which, I need to fix it right now. This is more of what I call a test stream. And I do these every few months or whatever. Man, I don't know. I think the words just aren't big enough. Is that okay? Well, we'll leave the chat like this for a little bit, and if I need to fix it, I'll fix it. So this is a test stream. This is me chilling, like reacting to some videos that I want to watch. I have to watch these for some videos I'm doing. I want to, you know, set my foot into the Tea audit, the Tea Community Audit a little bit. Like, you know, when I saw what Willie did, I said, like, damn, this is good, because we need to find a way to clean up cancel culture. And through the criticism, maybe we can get these creators to listen a little bit, and it'll curb it down. And anything we can do to curb down cancel culture, to get the audience warming up to context, get the audience warming up to not acting like they're perfect. And because that's another point of this that we just haven't talked about. You got people like Angelika Oles and the content that she does. And yeah, she does some good videos. I need to take the damn... let me get rid of that box, man. I got it way too high. And while she does some good videos, she has some good content. A lot of the time, you know, Angelica will get a lot of things wrong and go at people in an almost vindictive way. And when she does do that, you notice that these problems Willie is calling out surface. And there's a lot in common with people that we've talked about in the last while, people that we've bumped into. These tactics are used across the board when somebody wants to defend themselves, when somebody wants to dodge a criticism, when somebody's trolling, when someone's running a fraudulent fundraiser. You know, these tactics are normal tactics for anyone to use, whether it's, and that's why I constantly compared the people we bumped into that were doing this to the conspiracy community that used to exist on YouTube before YouTube banned it. So seeing that this is where it's gone, you could legitly say that they're taking conspiracy tactics, conspiracy theorist tactics to dodge criticism and keep their conspiracies rolling, and they're using these tactics in commentary communities. Either way, though, I want to do a video that also throws my opinion into the ring on this, and I have to watch these. So a test stream is the perfect stream to sit down and watch this stuff. It's going to be a little more boring. We went live way early today, and I'm going to try to go live early more often, but we went live way early, and I'm chilling with Spackle, Thomas, and Navy. I don't know if Menace or BCP or anyone else will jump in. They're welcome to, of course, because we're chilling. And I'm going to get a few other things cleaned up from the stream so we can get back to normal live streaming tomorrow or the next day or whenever. So we're also going to stress test the stream and the update of OBS and see if it helped at all with Tarkov, because Tarkov did an update ironically a couple days ago, and that update is a little more intensive. It made Tarkov, while it helped Tarkov a lot, it also made Tarkov a little more intensive. So it's been harder to live stream Tarkov without having some warping and a little more blurring. And that's why I'm testing these new settings. It's why I'm doing a little bit of an unconventional stream. Also, I may unlist this stream. I might even restart this stream in a little bit. So keep an eye out, and I'll update the live chat with whatever it is I'm going to do and the community tab. And I'll let you guys know at the end what I decided to do. But those of you that do hang out, those of you that are troopers and that are going to chill with us throughout us, you know, chilling and just having a good time today, you're troopers. You're awesome. We appreciate you. You guys are hardcore. Stacy says, I was an hour late because I didn't expect to see you live this early. Well, I just I'm glad you're here, and it's not going to be a normal thing for me to be live this early, but I am going to start doing it a little more often. Les says, Uni, your lighting is very drab, monochrome even. Is it saturation, vibrance? No, it's low light. I do have 2 filters, and I'm going to explain it to everybody here later. But I am in low light now. I've been live streaming later at night, so instead of trying to stream with a bunch of lights on, I've been kind of reducing the light and streaming in a lower light setting. And by doing that, I've had to kind of turn up my contrast and brightness, lower the saturation a little bit, because it does look really bad when you film in low lighting. So I'm trying to see if there's a way I can keep low lighting while keeping my camera looking somewhat normal. But that's the purpose of this stream. While we're watching this, I'm going to be changing settings and tweaking things to see if we can get it looking a little better. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to take down the green screen. If that doesn't work, I'm just going to go back to bright lighting, because my eyes have been, when I stream really long, it starts to mess with my eyes. Now, I noticed that streaming in low light really fixes that, but I don't want my stream to look horrible. So, you know, it's a little bit of a juggling act. We'll see what happens. Though, I need to puff on some CBD. So I'm going to go fill up my cup. I'm going to hit the little Busy's room, and I'm going to go vape some CBD. It'll only take like a minute. We're just taking a minute-long break. So while we're taking a minute-long break, here is some copyright-free music for you. Let's get the radio station going. And I just want to thank you guys for helping me with this test stream. So, and of course, the point of the test stream is because I plan on streaming more often in the next few months. So here we go. Let's see. Let me find a good song. I don't know what, I got to find a good song to listen to. Nope. Nope. You got my head spinning round. I'm out of control, just hold. Nope. Nope. Nah, none of those. Let's do this. We'll be right back. I'll only be about a minute. All right. So we're back. So this, while we're watching this, a little more of this video. Actually, this one's about over, so we're going to start the next one. And I think this is the last one we got to watch. Yep, the worst community on YouTube, Tea Channel Audit. Yep, here we go. Oh no. He's got a really long one about Eugenia Cooney. And I was going to try to talk about that one, but that's 40 minutes long. So we'll have to watch it in a different stream. We're going to watch the worst community on YouTube, Tea Channel Audit. But before we do, hey guys. Hey Spackle, Thomas, and Navy. How are you? How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. We're just chilling.
Good. I appreciate you chilling with me. I'm trying to get my stream looking better. There's an OBS Studio update and the Tarkov update, and it's thrown everything out of whack for us Tarkov players. I'm gonna have to buy a new graphics card, I think.
What's the big difference with the OBS without getting too techie?
Just new features and probably a lot. There's a lot of bug fixes, but there's new features and optimizations, and I'm hoping I just updated right before, I started this stream, so I'm hoping that when we do Tarkov, it'll be way better. Let's see here. I want to turn down this filter I'm using. So.
It's gonna be shiny.
Yeah. If you notice, my camera looking okay. I mean, it's dark. I should probably just bust out a light. I was trying to make my eyes feel better because when I would stream for a while, my eyes would hurt the next day. But
I don't know, Rock man. There's some weirdo on your camera. I don't know. I don't know if it's looking okay, boss.
Yes, I'm a ghost. I'm the ghost of UNIRock. Let me turn this filter off and just turn down my brightness. That might help. I don't want to turn my contrast up really high, but and I need a new webcam too. Been using this cam for way too long. It's a little better. Anyway, so let's go ahead and jump into this one. So Willie Mack comes back after doing the audit on Angelika Oles and correcting some of the mistakes and things she made, and he hits this video. It's only 9 minutes. The worst community on YouTube, Tea Channel Audit. And I think this is probably the best one that he did. It kind of sums it up, puts it together a little. Anyway, let's get this going while I work on my OBS.
Hello, my fellow teabags, and welcome back to the Willie T Show. Man, for 12,000 views, we had a hell of an impact. Gabbie Hanna retweeted our video, we successfully renamed the Tea Community to the T-Tards, and most importantly, we proved that taking common sense, facts, receipts, and clearly putting them on display can convince people to hear you out. I want to give my respect to the Gabbie detractors that actually gave my video a chance before coming to a conclusion. I'm glad there's some reasonable adults in this community willing to listen to both sides. Not everyone could be that way though. When Gabbie tweeted my video, the amount of people willing to write it off before even watching it was astounding. We've already gone in depth with T channels like Angelika Oles and how when they get called out for the poor coverage of a story, instead of owning up and apologizing, they choose to shift blame and change the subject to avoid criticism. So it's not surprising to see their fans do that same thing when talking about my video. A Gabbie critic said, "Ma'am, you have no legs to stand on when it comes to screenshots or threads that don't match what you're saying," as if that makes Angelika any more innocent. Nikki replied with, "Just watch the video, you have no idea how ridiculous you sound. Her house is looking a little too glassy to throw these stones with such confidence. Bet you still didn't watch the video." She then lists off a bunch of irrelevant stuff to the conversation at hand, because that's what these people do, to which someone responded, "Go fucking watch it and find out." God, they would rather live in this state of ignorance than even give my video a watch. Imagine
Well, they don't want to actually acknowledge that they could be wrong about anything, because that's the ultimate thing that goes against cancel culture is somebody admitting they were wrong and correcting themselves, because it calms the audience. It brings down the outrage. You get what I'm saying?
It sounds awful familiar. Where's your proof of this? Well, here's the video. I'm not watching that.
Doesn't it? That's
But you
one
have
reason.
24 hours to give me an edited version of the video that you just linked.
Oh,
TikTok.
I know.
And
Exactly.
then I'm going to call you out for editing it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, and I think that's one of the major problems is there's a lot of trolls that for some reason have taken to their new space for trolling is, you know, around a science community, around a tea community. And I kind of predicted that very lightly. I stated that, you know, either we're going to have a lot of the people that get satisfied by trolling and doing what they do from conspiracy communities that leave the platform of YouTube altogether, or just kind of go around and, you know, get their jollies in other communities. And now in some communities we normally wouldn't expect to see this, it's a huge problem. So I do think it's related myself.
Hating someone so much that you've never even met. Her user
Hating someone so much that you never even met.
name is Queen of the Sheep. Couldn't be more accurate.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me. I meant to name this stream Sheep Brain Extractor, these streams where we look at this, so I need to...
Excuse me? Have I committed half these atrocities? Gabbie Hanna has now apparently committed atrocities. What? She's a terrorist now? Unbelievable. But these comments, they're so ridiculous, it's funny. But the ones that bothered me were claiming that I didn't know what I was talking about. There were comments stating that I didn't do my research, that I'm in the wrong, that my timeline is biased against Jesse. Well, good, because I've been waiting for this moment. Actually, Jesse and Curtis wasn't sleeping in the same bed. Please get your facts straight. Yeah, this guy's spewing shit for no reason. LOL. She had a head injury at the time of the assault and agreed to give him a place to stay. Not that he was allowed in her bed. Oh, you know what? That's real interesting, because I wonder where you guys got that information from, because I read something different. I read that it was night, that she was picked up by Curtis and on the way to his house, and when they got there, she made a beeline for his bed, where he was comforting her. Then the crime was committed. So when I said Jesse was an ex-girlfriend of Curtis, when while sleeping in the same bed as him, he raped her. That must mean that I had a bad source of information, right? Well, to everyone telling me that I got that wrong, you could bring it up with Jessie Smiles, because that's her testimony. This community is so blinded by their hate for Gabbie Hanna. Doesn't matter who says it, what the facts are, it must be Gabby's fault. It's made them so predictable. Ironically, you're citing Gabby for the conversation with Curtis when she's changed her story multiple times. She's not a reliable source, and you should know that since you've looked into this. I think this relies too much on Gabby's word when she's shown that she can't be a reliable source. But here's the catch. I knew these people would say stuff like that. That's why I exclusively cited Jessie Smiles in my last video. That's how confident I was that none of these people actually knew what they were talking about. They pretend they do, but they don't. Everything in it comes from her videos, her statements, which she agrees with Gabby on. You see how ridiculous these people look? In an effort to discredit me in the name of Jessie Smiles, they only end up discrediting Jessie Smiles. They end up going against her story. So don't tell me I'm not
sound like anyone we know
listening to the sexual assault victim. As far
a cult of people we know.
As far as I know, I'm the only one who has. He made a video in
Interesting how that works.
Defense of Gabby, calling out people who criticize her. I think he's a fan. I'm not. I just took the time to do the research. You too can be like me for the cheap price of fucking reading. I'm not a wizard, guys. I just listened to what was said. It's pretty easy. I don't know where this narrative came from that my video is going after Jessie. Can anyone even link to a single timestamp where I attack her? Here's how I think we got here. I think that these tea channels have covered this story so poorly that this is the first time any of their fans have heard a proper timeline. It's like a game of telephone. Every new tea channel that talks about it gets another thing wrong.
Okay, this is really good. This is really true.
Until the story is so distorted, it's not even the same thing anymore. This comment is a popular narrative among the tea community, and listen to how twisted this narrative gets. Gabby denied liking tweets in support of Curtis that day, thus taking back that apology. That's a pretty significant hole, and it really makes your other points mute. No, it doesn't. Jessie has already forgiven Gabby for these tweets years before at this point. They then became friends, roommates, and had an unrelated falling out. Then her tweets became a problem again, so Gabby denied them. Now,
okay, I fixed my camera a little itty bitty bit, so that's
Is this
good.
something to criticize Gabby over? Yeah. Does it somehow retroactively make her a rape apologist? No, that's insane. If she's denying the tweets in a
No, a rape apologist would be somebody who blindly defends an arpist or blindly doesn't believe the victims just because they could get some views out of it.
Shamed of the tweets.
I think
in
I
what
need more
world does that
information
make?
of what actually she did to even defend or attack. Like, I don't even know. Like, all this,
Yeah.
I have no fucking clue. Like,
I don't know much about it either.
Not even just that. Willie here said that she made an apology for it. She realized what she did wrong when it happened. That kind of gets rid of that whole apologetics part where you're like, oh, fuck, I messed up. Like,
Yeah, and that's why I think when we saw Savage Minnow, she was saying that that's all that really needed to happen was to not take that stance so hard and double and quadruple and stuff down. So yeah, I agree.
Well, and this is the problem too, is that when people do try to do the right thing and apologize, you're still going to have these people that are going to ignore that aspect and just play up the one part, you know, unfortunately. And that's where that's drama though. That's how you keep the drama going.
True. And you know, in some situations it's qualified if someone's apologies just a Reds apology, if you get my drift, where it's like not apologizing but pretending like you're apologizing because you mentioned that you're going to apologize even though you never apologize. But if you do a good apology, if you do actually like it seems like Gabby did, no, I'm with you 100%.
Her a rape apologist. She's not siding with Curtis in 2021. She's still on Jesse's side with all this.
Unlike someone we know, damn, it's almost like we are correct and accurate in our diagnosis of the situation.
Don't, like, literally fuck him.
Whoa. Oma says Brian actually has a warrant for his arrest by the FBI over Gabby. Let me know if that's true, because I'll pull it up after this.
I agree. Fuck him. I agree.
So drop this bullshit narrative. People act like you need a PhD to understand this shit. They've studied
Okay, hold on. Brian Laundrie, a manhunt. Brian Laundrie's attorney slams John Walsh. We're going to have to look at this after this.
for years. You don't. It's not that complicated. It's all pretty straightforward. And it doesn't make my other points moot. If anything, it just shows how increasingly petty this beef has gotten over the years. Jessie made a full video on Gabby over a DM she had with a fan, blaming Gabby for bringing up her trauma again when all Gabby did was private message a fan. It's not a big deal. And Gabby has now made 3 straight videos trying to explain away every disagreement she's ever had with Jessie. Gabby's pissed. She's on like a crusade. And I don't think this drama would have gotten so volatile if the T channels just accurately covered it in the first place. They've gotten so much wrong, Gabby now feels like she needs to correct everything. We're making videos that could affect people's careers, money, and mental health. The least we can do is take 10 minutes to look into it before giving our opinion. Making a false claim and then citing something as proof, when in reality all it does is prove you're wrong.
Gabbie Hanna was friends with Jesse Smiles' rapist, and she was associating with him. And if you guys think that that is a lie, or if Gabbie Hanna's told you a different story, I will link Jessie Smiles' thread where she has a phone call with Gabbie Hanna about this.
The link that Angelika provides goes to the exact thread where
Yeah, he said this in the last
Jessie
one,
Smiles agrees that Gabby was not friends with Curtis.
Making it sound like I'm friends with him.
No, I'm not.
That's disaster. That needs to be a career wake-up call. And it's not just Angelika. Repzilla has done this same thing. Hell, the channel dramas...
BGF says there has been an FBI warrant for Brian. Oh, no, the one... I know about the warrant for the credit card. I'm just seeing if he has a warrant for Gabby yet. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Opinions just posted a video responding to a fake Creepshow art account, as if it could be real. The whole Tea community has a serious problem with getting shit right. They screw up stories, not just with Gabby, but with everyone. And then they...
Okay, did I miss where he talked about that Bell girl? We need to watch that one.
refuse to own up to it. I could have made a 4-hour video talking about Angelika Oles.
Hey, Nerd Angle, 16-year-old went missing 2 towns over from me. Sent you the Facebook post from Warren. They're looking for anyone with video in the Liberty Street area of Warren to review. Okay, yeah, man. I'll take a look at it. I'll see about that tomorrow.
And all the stuff she gets wrong. I could spend the entire summer talking about T channels. What makes this so poetic is I would have never made my video if Angelika just apologized for getting the Bianca Devin story wrong. Instead, she blamed everyone but herself. Them not owning up to that one mistake has called their entire body of work into question. What else have they got wrong? How can you expect Gabby to own up when you can't even do it yourself? If you cover drama, we need to normalize correcting your mistakes. News channels do it all the time. It's not a big deal. As we've already discussed, this Tea community likes to point out really obscure random things
really
in an effort.
It should be normalized to own up to your mistakes and say this is a retraction.
Oh, definitely.
And yet it's not.
Yeah, welcome to cancel culture, unfortunately. And then like you can never apologize. And that's why they had these videos coming out telling people that if you get called out like this, don't apologize, because the apology, in fact, a lot of times the problem is apologizing makes it worse because they attack you even harder, and it's making it unnormal to apologize for making a mistake.
Well, and
Yeah.
here's the weird thing. Here's the flip side of that, though. Like for instance, with the EDW McCrae thing, if he had taken the route of an apologetic of like, I shouldn't have said that. I 100% think people would have let off the gas. Like the majority of people that had a beef would have let off the gas on that, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
And so I understand both sides of this. It's like apologize for your bad eyebrows, and it just fucking doesn't matter. And then something that does matter, and if somebody could just, I don't know, just be like, you know what, I made a mistake here, and this is the mistake. I need to do better. Like that would be actually huge. And that was actually the character I thought that person had, but apparently I was wrong.
Well, you're right, and that's what a lot of people don't remember, that Steve and I got along back when that whole thing happened with the RA, but it was around a period of time where I was distancing myself from him due to the fact that he'd almost like was trying to vindictively go against KJ in the craziest ways, and I had taken a stance that I was covering non-sec. I wasn't getting into his Katie issue, and that's the thing he actually talked me into covering. He had like tried so hard to talk me into covering him and Katie with the versus mode video, and I eventually caved in and said, yeah, fine. Now what I've told people a million times, what he told me and what he told Sokka in those DMs and what he told other people close to him is proven at this point. DMs have come out to verify everyone's story, that he was going around in the background telling people that he never called him honorable, that he he was telling some of us he'd never called him honorable. All he did was interview him, but then he was telling people that he was close to, that he was trying to convince them that he was innocent in DMs. So even then he was lying. Now he's lying. And I think that's just why he's had this horrible, response from people. Now you get this big group out there who says, oh my God, you can't criticize tea channels. You can't criticize the lobster aficionado. You can't criticize the people that we don't want you to, because they are out there and they're perfect. They're uncriticizable. They're on a pedestal. And in reality, the majority of those channels are trolls. They're just people that are out there. They'll at 1 minute call for Katie to be exposed for doxing, and apologize, and people to disavow her, but in the next instance, they themselves will threaten somebody, or call somebody a bitch 12 times, or whatever it is. So my point is just that once you devolve into the shit show that you've seen that community go to, they're going to naturally push away their audience. And then the only way they're going to get think is by continuing the back and forth and the attacking. So do you really think the audience is going to be okay with that? But no, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I have this theory that one of the differences between, say, McCrae and people's, like, hey, do better, McCrae, versus, hey, Gabby, do better, is that most people that were coming at McCrae actually thought McCrae was a better person than what he turned out to be, and still thought he could.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the Gabby haters if they feel that way. It seems like they just really, really hate Gabby.
Well, true. And there's a reason for that. Gabby never, from what I know, went around telling people that she was perfect and that she was like a moral authority. Whereas in the Lobster Kings side of the internet, there is clip after clip after clip of him telling people that he's an expert and that he's the moral authority, that he never lies, that so I don't consider Gabby a grifter. There's a big difference in people criticizing a professional grifter, like that Riches guy with the laundry situation, or the Lobster King, and then people criticizing a celebrity or a YouTuber that blew up to become a celebrity like Gabby. So it's a little bit of a bleed over, but what I find interesting are that the criticizers, the people who try to present themselves as calling for cancel culture or calling for, you know, like with Angelika Oles and with them attacking Katie, with the trolls out there, is that they all have the same tactic, the same hypocrisy. So I think there's an easy way to handle all those people in one fell swoop, and that's just by showing those tactics. And that's what Willie did. I think that's what makes this such a good video. Okay, one other video that he did. I'm only going to be able to get through the beginning of it, but there's a thing going on with Eugenia Cooney. So let me give a little context. Eugenia is someone who's anorexic, and she's like deep within the throes of anorexia, and she basically is either in denial of it or is still at that point that a lot of people that have an eating disorder are in, which is that they are okay with their eating disorder. They don't want to change that. Now, we've got a bunch of channels who have tried to deplatform Eugenia Cooney. Ironically, a lot of them are T channels, like Angelika Oles and others. But the same mistakes that we just saw in this T channel audit and the same mistakes that we've seen looking at the people that we look at are the same type of mistakes we're going to see these people commit and use, and the tactics, they're all the same. But take a listen to that.
Have any of you guys seen the movie Mean Girls, where they act all nice to each other's faces?
Love your skirt. Where did you get it? It was my mom's in the 80s. Vintage.
But when you peel away the facade, you start to realize how awful they actually are.
Thanks.
It's called a backhanded compliment.
That is the
Yeah.
ugliest effing skirt I've ever seen.
Yes, they have this book, a list of people they're allowed to gossip about for their own benefit.
What's that say? Caitlin Cousin is
Fat whore.
This is the real-life version of Mean Girls, and in many ways, the characters are way worse than they are in the movie. Hello, Teabags, and welcome back to the wide world of tea. It's a
Teabags. I love
goddamn
it.
circus, and these are the clowns.
Gabbie Hanna.
If you've kept up with my channel at all over the summer, you'd be very aware of the T channel audit going around. They're a community that
Oh, I'm aware, Willie, and I'm going to be jumping in.
will have one creator make a video exposing someone, and if the video does well, other T channels will hop in, whether the information is correct or not. Each new video by each new creator needs to be more damning, more extravagant than the last, until they get to a point where they're just making shit up about the person. They turn them into such a monster, Gabbie Hanna, one of their victims, started to have a breakdown about it. And in response, the T channels demonized her even more.
Yeah, but I mean, Gabby still does fucked up shit. It's like Katie, right? Same kind of situation. Katie fucks up a lot. She does fucked up shit. In the same instance, though, she has people out there lying about her, creating fake screenshots, creating fake accusations, and their motivation, their content's motivation is the same that we're going to see here. They have to constantly expose Katie. They got to constantly... It's even gotten to the point where they just sit and call her names, yell at her, threaten anyone around her, which is the same kind of thing you're about to see happen in this community.
She says that and she names me for 15 minutes.
Yeah, because you suck. When a T channel says rotten stuff about Gabby or the commentary guys, it's okay. We could take it. We're relatively healthy individuals, and we now have a community that will step up and give both sides. But what if this was applied to someone who was already under some serious mental and physical stress? What if they were actively going after her livelihood? What if they made up conspiracies about her family to find a non-existent boogeyman to put the blame on? Their victim is Eugenia Cooney. If you don't know who Eugenia Cooney is,
Now, I do have to say this. Eugenia is a victim of the channels who have attacked her. That's just the way it is. She is a victim of the channels. They have literally said that Eugenia doesn't even have to give any rhetoric supporting anorexia. She denies anorexia. She doesn't even see it in herself, you can tell. And in the same instance, because she has it and because she goes on the internet and shows herself and talks and sits on the camera, she now is leading kids toward the path of anorexia and must be deplatformed. It's insane, in my opinion, because it's a mental disorder. You know what I'm saying?
This one's a tough one. So with Eugenia, I mean, she is withering away before your very eyes, and I kind of, well, I mean, if you go get treated for eating disorders, and I mean this respectfully, anybody that might be struggling with that, eating disorders are kind of treated similarly. If you are on the spectrum of eating yourself to death and you're my 600-pound life, or if you're withering away into nothing, they actually do treat the eating disorder very similarly. But I guess the difference would be, I kind of feel this way about mukbangs. I'm watching some people that are my 600-pound life, and like Chantal, kind of Amberlynn, they're eating themselves to death live.
This comes up in this video. Though, and I'm with you. I just don't think Eugenia should be deplatformed. I think she should be encouraged to get help. Maybe if people want to make videos encouraging her to get help, maybe, as opposed to trying to call on YouTube to deplatform her. That song that I played, Fantarang, it's called New Tires. Let me see if I can find a link to it.
She's described as one of the nicest people on YouTube.
Well, I think you're gorgeous.
Oh, thank you, Kuhei.
Rock, I think he was talking about that Broken Reality song you played
Thank
earlier.
you. I appreciate that.
She does make
Broken Reality song?
Yeah, by the Kevin MacLeod guy that you played on the earlier stream. Is that what he was talking about?
No. He said when I took the break. The song when I took the break is called New Tires. Silent Partner, New Tires, I think. Yeah. So here's a link to it, Fant. And if you're talking about the other one, that was Kevin MacLeod. So that link right there goes to the New Tires, so you can find the artist.
Makeup videos, cosplay, and if you haven't already noticed, she suffers from anorexia.
I think you'd probably be a little prettier if you weren't dying.
People will go into her live streams and say,
ouch.
Oh yeah, she gets trolled pretty hardcore.
Some really mean things.
See the fan art of you on the beach with your mom. I did.
And although she's able to play it off most of the time and put on a smile.
Why do I look like a skeleton?
Why do you look like a
skeleton? I don't really think I look like a skeleton.
Eugenia does need help, and a lot of people have this disorder, and they get help for it. Eugenia's gone through treatment, I believe, or at least been pushed to get treatment. She had some interventions and stuff. The thing that comes into question here soon is a group of YouTubers who were friends with her admitted her to 1A and tried to force her into treatment. But then, of course, she ended up just getting out and then, going back to what she did. And I really think that what Eugenia needs is psychological help. And I think she's getting that now. She was talking to some psychiatrists. Psychologists? I forget. I get mix them up.
This one's a tough one because, I don't like deplatforming if I can help it. At the same time, this one's a little bit of a tough one. I wouldn't give money to her. I wouldn't think I would be helping her by giving her money or being a super chatter.
Well, maybe, and that's a decision anyone can make. Though, if an anorexic person worked at anywhere, we wouldn't fire them because of their disorder. So, I mean, we got to, do we really think Eugenia, who should she lose her livelihood or job because of her disorder? In the same instance, why would we then allow anyone that's grossly overweight, like you were saying with mukbangs or anything like that, to be on YouTube? I think it's a dangerous slope. But either way, they're about to state their reasoning, and it's so bad. I think this is an example of the wrong way to handle this.
But I think skeletons are cool, so...
Deleting comments about your deteriorating health. Shame on you and shame on them. Your days are numbered, just look at you.
But eventually, they wear her down.
I don't really know why some of you guys are so demanding of me. Guys, the thing is, you guys don't understand, okay? Everyone just comes to my streams, finding ways to attack me lately, okay?
All of her videos have been dislike bombed to hell.
Your body is actually disgusting. You are the bane of my existence. If you are going to starve yourself, why don't you speed up the process by killing yourself? Slit your wrist, please. Some point you're gonna die,
and this is just the constant trolling she gets.
Not many people are gonna care.
Point is, Eugenia Cooney is not new to hate. In fact, she's been around.
A lot of times stuff like this is brought on by how someone feels about how they look, right? And so it's a control issue. So a lot of times, people who, especially anorexia and all that kind of stuff, it's a control issue. They see themselves a certain way, and they find that they feel in control of how they look by doing stuff like starving themselves or bulimia, all that kind of stuff. And you're not going to help them by making them feel worse about themselves. That's not going to help them at all.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. 100%.
Around so long, people have gone on to hate her parents. It's a long story, but I think giving the context is important because in many ways, it's a lot like the Gabbie Hanna, Jessie Smiles situation. Eugenia Cooney has always suffered from her eating disorders. She mostly keeps her battle private, trying to focus on things that keep her happy, like makeup, clothes, video games. But since anorexia is a visually obvious thing, it's become the focal point of her audience. In 2019, she was definitely at her lowest point. Pictures of Eugenia Cooney in 2019 shows that she was at a low point. Even PewDiePie, who never touches that side of the internet, said something.
I don't know how to talk about this. I don't know what to say, but Eugenia Cooney uploaded this video a few days ago, and I just really want people to send her as much support and love as possible. And I really mean that. I think that's the only thing she needs right now.
This is where the rabbit hole of information begins. It's 2019. Eugenia Cooney is 25 years old. Her mom mostly lives with her, and she had a YouTube friend named Jacqueline Glenn invite her out of the house to do an escape.
I think. I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was.
Surprise, it's an intervention.
A lot. You know how I said it's a swinging pendulum.
Has Eugenia taken away by police, citing that she's
I can see what you're saying. Maybe she fears that she'll, and it could affect
at risk of self-harm. This is called a 5150.
I did lie to her. I lied to her. We all kind of did. We pretended we were going to go to an escape room, which is a thing that we would regularly do. So it seemed believable to her and her mom.
You should see Pastel Bell's response to this video. Oh, I'd love
kept
to.
for 48 hours in a mental hospital, with the maximum they can hold you being 72 hours. She ended up getting out a day early. In the US, 72 hours is as long as they could legally keep you unless you sign up yourself or admit you're suicidal. Jacqueline Glenn was seen as a hero by the Tea community for saving Eugenia's life by 5150ing her.
I disagree, personally. I think it's, I don't know how Eugenia could unless she got her mother involved.
The problem is that's not really how 5150s work. It's just detaining you until you want to leave. Here's the full context. Jacqueline Glenn is friends with Eugenia Cooney, but she never expressed obvious concern until she 5150'd her.
That's fucked. That's fucked. And I disagree with this. I think there should have been an intervention where a 5150 would be only used if they felt that Eugenia was at risk of dying very soon. And obviously they probably felt that way, so I could have been behind a 5150 from the family if they would have went to Eugenia, gave her options, let her make a decision, try to stress to her, in a, like PewDiePie said, a loving and supportive way that, she is facing an illness, so they just want to see her healthy, so go get treatment. We won't have to 5150 if you are seeing a doctor, whatever it may be, but
she admits it herself.
She also used a lot of the same verbiage to us when we were meeting with her, saying, why didn't you guys ever express this to me more strongly before? She did say that it seemed like we didn't care before, but that we tried. We were very delicately trying to bring things up because we were fearful that her mother would never let her hang out with us.
So fucked.
So in Eugenia's eyes, she's getting jumped and backstabbed by people who never said anything in the first place.
At the time, I was like, okay, cool. Like, their concerns, like, I appreciate them caring. But this was literally the first time that any of those people ever brought any kind of concerns up to me.
And since Jacqueline never brought it up to Eugenia, it means she probably never brought it up to her mother. At least she never says she did. So in mom's eyes, her daughter is being kidnapped by people who self-admittedly never brought up concern in the first place. What a shit show.
Her mom yelled at me, screamed at me, tried to call the cops on me to have me arrested for kidnapping. Her mom is somebody who is manipulative.
Does she cite anything or give an anecdote for why the mom's manipulative? No, and it's made even more confusing when Eugenia says they were never that close of friends in the first place.
Then, like, they were going, yes, they were saying that, and it's like, I was just so confused because I'm like, you guys have not talked to me about this in person. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why they're saying that. We were kind of friends at the time. We weren't really like as close, I guess, as they will kind of make things into later.
Here's the facts. Eugenia Cooney was already set to sign up for an eating disorder treatment center by her mother.
I guess things were starting to get to a pretty bad point, and she like had a conversation with me of just like, you know, like you really like need to like stop this, like you really at this point like need to.
All right, we got the background information. Let's move into the players.
The people you should be mad at are the Tea channels that have taken these narratives and run with them to the absolute extreme. Because much like the beef between Jessie Smiles and Gabbie Hanna, the Tea channels would only listen to one side. Everything Jacqueline says is 100% true, and everything Eugenia says is 100% false. Let's spin the wheel and see which Tea-tard is going to be up first. It's Pastel Belle. Pastel Belle is someone who will make a video giving advice to Eugenia Cooney about her eating disorder.
She needs to be working on it. She needs to be working on improving.
Then at the same time say she's not an expert in EDs.
I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm an expert or I know Eugenia, because I don't.
While also discrediting a licensed therapist whose patients have anorexia.
And don't let the Katie Morton, Eugenia Cooney collab videos lull you into thinking that she's okay. Any truly concerned therapist would have done their best to get her off of social media and into emergency therapy as quickly as possible.
She wants to sensationalize this girl's disease without...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You don't know, you also don't know what that therapist might be doing behind the scenes. You know,
Yeah.
a therapist isn't going to just make you suddenly change all your life up. Sometimes it takes work just to get you to open up to a therapist. You know, it's
Well,
not
sure.
going to be just suddenly you sit down and the therapist fixes you. You work at it. They work at it. It's there's a
A
method
team
to what
usually.
they do.
Yeah, they usually have a team of
Well,
people
and-
that would assist with it. And
Yeah, I'm not a licensed therapist, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm not a licensed therapist, obviously, but the thing is that this therapist probably realized that it would be more detrimental to her to cut everything out of her life, right? Because it looks like the problem is not her going on YouTube, and YouTube is what's influencing this, right? She's not going out there and promoting this, right? But the way she copes with certain things is by going on YouTube, and the therapist probably realized that they're going to have to integrate that into her therapy. And so, but I'm not a
Well-
therapist. This woman commenting is not a therapist.
Basically, I just think that Katie Morton would probably get Eugenia, hopefully, to understand that she needs a team of people to help her. And nutritionists, she needs doctors, she needs actual doctors to make sure she's not damaging her body. She's going to need, extensive therapy. I mean, Morton would probably just be the introduction to like a facility that could actually help. So I think it's a great idea to have anybody talk to her. Because really she needs to get as many opinions as possible that, she needs that help. And she also probably, you got to understand too, it's not bad to make a video expressing your concern for Eugenia, but it's more the method. I think there's several good videos out there about how Eugenia needs help. But anyway.
Without taking accountability for anything she says. It gets so ridiculous, so mean-spirited, she ends up doing exactly what she says is wrong in
This
her
is real
very
bad,
first
watch.
video. Like Hello Leash or Angelika Oles, her videos when first touching on a topic start off sweet, genuine concern.
One of the things that really has always made me upset about this whole Eugenia situation is how everyone on the internet is always saying like, oh, you should just eat a burger, like, what's wrong with you? Like, you look so gross, your body looks disgusting, you're so skinny, you're gonna die. Those comments are completely unhelpful. Completely unhelpful. Oh my god.
Belle even cites her own experience with her own eating disorder.
My coping skill was always to punish myself. Always to, like, make myself suffer rather than reaching out and getting help. So when someone comes at you and says, like, you look disgusting, and you are going to die.
Ew, I'm sorry, but she's quite disgusting looking. Ew.
You should get help cause you're going to die and you
Oh.
know it.
That wasn't really very nice.
It made me feel like I should punish myself even more for other people being inconvenienced by me.
This is what I would like to call rolling the snowball. See, she's already given the only honest, fair take she can on Eugenia, so if she makes another video, she has to take things a little bit farther. And boy, does she make a lot of videos. So a year goes by since Eugenia Cooney appeared on the Shane Dawson documentary, and people start to realize she's relapsing. So naturally, these Tea channels want to make another video on it, but how do you make it more exciting than the last time? Well, find someone to blame.
Eugenia has been essentially cut off from
from any contact she has with positive influences in her life who are trying to help her. So now the only influence she has is that of her parents, who are either incapable of or unwilling to get her actual help.
It's so crazy that she's just made up the fact that Eugenia's only friends that care about her are these 3 people. And what a rotten way to frame her parents. Is that backed up with anything? Well, yes, it's backed up with a clip of Eugenia asking her mom if her switch is upstairs.
Let's see. Yeah, let me see. Maybe I could try. Hello? Hi, so just so you know, like, is my switch still upstairs? Can I, like, get it?
What, is that not enough proof that her parents don't care about their own daughter's eating disorder? What about this
What the hell did I just watch? What does a switch have to do with
clip
it?
of her dad asking her to come downstairs?
But thank you guys. 4 people downstairs that need to speak to you immediately.
Are you kidding?
No.
Wait, why?
They want to make sure you're okay.
Oh, I'm fine.
You gotta go down. They're waiting. Let's go.
This is most likely police and paramedics coming to the door to check if she's okay. Her chat often calls 911, saying she's entered cardiac arrest live on stream. Belle has somehow twisted this into parental abuse. The abusive parents theory starts back to Jacqueline Glenn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Glenn's comments
Remind you of anything?
on Eugenia's mom. But since there's no proof or story backing any of these claims up,
Stacy says Katie is the one that told Jacqueline basically how to get a 5150, from what I understand anyway. Well, I'm sure she did, especially if Jacqueline asked, but I'd like to find a video, like Jacqueline's video talking about it, and watch it sometime, because I don't understand. I don't have the background, right? S&D says, it's my understanding that her mom doesn't think her daughter has a problem, and I've seen videos that have said her mom uses it to make money off of her daughter. I've seen that claim. I don't know if there's a way for us to figure it out. I'm going to do a video also on Pastel Bell myself, so I'm sure in some live streams while we're watching those, we'll get a little more, background information.
T channels have decided to find awkward clips of her parents and frame that as proof.
All right, fine. All right, guys. Fine, I'll get off. Okay, hold on one second.
It became such a popular narrative that this guy decided to cite a tarot card reading, and people fucking loved it.
It'd be like her having enough money, but her, like, someone could, like, pretend like it's not enough, or someone could, like, say, oh, it fell through, oh, it wouldn't work, oh, it wouldn't, do that. Like, there's something weird.
I think the mom has total control over, like, Eugenia's money.
This is insane. He's just come out here spewing bullshit over somebody's eating disorder and family using tarot cards.
The page of cops being reversed means that Eugenia does not enjoy
Dude, I'm telling you, YouTube is a fantastically crazy place.
anything that's going on. So
And that was the thing earlier, was the aspect of them nitpicking stuff for drama, right? About how, like, the things over the switch or the switch or whatever. It's just them nitpicking things and then blowing it out of proportion to get people to watch their crap. And it is crap. Yeah.
And you got to ask yourself where that comes from. There's a pressure to upload often. And it's daily. YouTube rewards it. We used to get rewarded for watch time. So that meant if we uploaded a video, it didn't matter if we had a bunch of clicks every day. It mattered how many people watched our videos and if they watched a lot of the videos. Now, watch time still matters. Like live streaming, I get a shit ton of watch time and it helps out. But YouTube really wants us to upload daily. And we, like, if you look at UNIRock too, if I take a week break, which I've done recently, just because I've been, school, kids stuff, family stuff, life, I've uploaded less to UNIRock too. Also because I'm doing more long form videos. And when I upload my first video, like coming back off like a week break or something, there'll be like 5%, 10% notifications go out. After I've uploaded a couple times, I'll get 5,000 views. So it's just the way YouTube rewards us. So it drives people to come up every day with something. And I don't think that it's like, I don't think this guy meant to sound so disrespectful and weird and crazy about this, but that's how it leads here. It's like them trying to fulfill that constant upload or just get something out. they do a bad take.
If anybody is telling you
Not making excuses. I'm just trying to get people to understand.
otherwise, I mean, Eugenia is not pleased.
Thank you, Psychic, and we'll be hearing more from you in a minute, but I do want to say that Eugenia's dad is a creep as away.
Bro, this video has 200,000 views.
I just feel like she needs medical help. She doesn't need daddy's compliment telling her that little girl looks pretty. But I do want to hear what the Psychic
I can't stand this guy.
says about the dad, because period poo, you can't change the stars.
Bruh, this abusive parent narrative is hard to disprove because it's Eugenia's word against people who don't know her.
I truly believe that people in her inner circle are purposely withholding.
What I like to try to do is ask myself how judgmental people are being. And again, I call back to that thing I talked about earlier, where if someone gives a lot of background, a lot of context for why they hold their opinion, they don't seem judgmental. When they come out there and they just do what we just watched these guys do, it's like the most judgmental fucking thing ever. It's her dad. You have no fucking clue the relationship she has with him. And yet, just because that's a factor in anorexia and it can be an excuse and you got to get content out there or you're trying to make a video, it starts, you're targeting this guy like this. It's kind of fucked.
Help in order to capitalize off of her condition, which is beyond disturbing to think about. I have no idea what is going on behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on in her head, and I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm an expert or I know Eugenia, because I don't. She's a stranger online that I have never met.
Well, then why are you commenting like you know for a fact? This is very common behavior for Pastel Belle. She'll say it's Eugenia's family keeping her anorexic for views, when 2 minutes earlier in the same video, she'll cite that her views are dropping because of her anorexia.
As her videos are getting less and less views and the dislike ratios are climbing with each video.
If views are down and dislikes are up, how could they be making money off her ED then? Statistically speaking,
Exactly. Like, I'm sorry to say it, but Eugenia would probably be doing way better if she didn't have ED.
the most profitable time on her channel was when she was getting better and recovering.
Oh, yeah.
Pastel Belle fabricated this argument to get people riled up, to make a boogeyman everyone could hate. But there's people that are going to buy into that narrative because they don't trust Eugenia. They just like Jacqueline Glenn more. That's why I've gone out of my way to interview somebody that actually stayed with her and her mother for a whole week. He slept with them, he ate with them, he got to see the home life. Everyone, I'm here with Drew is sharing. He's gonna tell us
I watched Drew. Drew smokes weed and does live streams, and he's pretty funny. He's a pretty cool
his
guy.
experience. I think he knows Eugenia a little bit. How you doing, Drew?
Yo, I'm doing good, man.
So, Drew, how do you know Eugenia?
So basically, I'm gonna just end it here for this part because I want to play some Tarkov. It's getting late. I got to be up really early, get kids on the bus and stuff. So I'm gonna do a video, of course, on the Tea. Oh, I changed my hey, I turned it back to my old transition. That looks way better. I like it. I'm going to do a video on the Tea community. I'm going to jump into the Tea Community Audit, throw my opinion in the ring. Also, I'm going to do a video on this whole Eugenia Cooney thing, not giving Eugenia any advice or talking about what she needs to do, but to look at some of the videos about it and see what I think about people that have made that content and just go over it a little bit. I'm mostly because I want to start doing more commentary now that I've gotten to the end of projects I've been working on, like Fraud Razor and other stuff. So, which I think I'm going to release Fraud Razor here on rockAlot. I might even play it live instead of uploading it, because really that whole community, and maybe we can talk about this a little bit once we get into the after show that we're going to start now. I'm going to tag Menace and BCP and Darth Chaz and Spackle and Navy. You're welcome to hang if you want, because we're just going to talk about stuff definitely. And things. Yeah, while we do a little bit of Tarky. So I'm going to mute for a minute though while I load up Tarky. Just give me 1 second. So yeah, thanks for hanging while I do some stream work. I went live really early today for anyone that wasn't here earlier, and my goal was to clean up my stream a little. As you can tell, I've changed the chat, I've changed my notifications a little, got my stream cleaned up. Speaking of which, I want to change my background image because it's been like this for too long. And this one, I haven't used this one in a long time. I love this image. We're going to go to this for a day or two, and then I'll probably go back to the cityscape behind me. Anyway, though, So this is, I had to update OBS Studio, update Tarkov, and here comes the stress test. So I'm going to try to see if OBS can capture Tarkov in a clean, effective way, and I'm going to try to push my system a little. Speaking of which, I need to turn my fans up to 70%. Kick those bad boys up. All right, I can hear them. My computer sounds like a helicopter about to take off. Hey, my computer sounds like silver flaps are starting to spin while steam comes out of the ears. So I'm going to launch Tarkov now, try to play a little bit, see if we can see how the capture works, maybe turn up the settings a little if everything goes good. If everything goes bad, I might do the opposite. We'll see. Either way, here we go. And because Fantarang loved this song and is awesome, and because I love Fant, let me find it. It was New Tires, right? Let me see if I can find New Tires. New Tires. New Tires. There it is. We will roll into Tarkov with this. All right. Navy, Spackle. Hey. So, have you guys heard that with the complete and total destruction of the cult, they've been out on Twitter flailing and kicking and screaming like you wouldn't believe the last few days. I mean, it is cray-cray. It's gotten nutso. Have you guys seen any of this?
I've seen some of it, yeah. It's pretty funny.
And I talked about it on Scope or on Twitter Live a little bit. Now, in my opinion, the thing that I think is very much... damn it, come on, man. I need to shrink this. I need to shrink OBS a little bit. In my opinion, the thing that is noticeable is that their cult has completely failed and fallen apart. And now you've got these people that are just out there trolling in the name of... oh, shit, hold on. Wait. No, I need a workbench. Trolling in the name of the cult leader. But the cult is fucked. They're done. It's over. And he's even like bailed. He's bailed on YouTube. He's bailed on his cult. He's done. He's gonna get a job and he's
he
gonna
got
leave.
a job apparently.
Yeah, I'm actually happy about that. I think that's good.
I will never shame someone for getting a job and working ever.
Oh, definitely. They will though. I'm sidelined for at least an hour, maybe more. All right, Darth Chaz, man. I was just trying to give you an opportunity to jump in if you wanted to hang, so it's all good.
BCB said he had like 2 hours until he was able to play.
Okay, I might be playing by the time you guys are ready, so I might play for a while. I don't know. I just need to stress test my shit. So I'm gonna try. You know, it's been a... Ooh, what the fuck? What's this? What in the hell's this? What? Why did I get a weapons case, an ammo box, and 2 moonshines? What is this? Hello, warrior. I've got info for you. The brass are celebrating something today. I'm not going to reveal all the cards. There's someone very interested in all this chaos in Tarkov. Well, you got me. The brass decided to share some goodies with you for more fun. Here, take it. You'll need it. Enjoy. Really? Am I the only one that got this? Where the hell is Menace? I need you now, Menace. You can just jump in here and then jump back out. I want to know if you got this gift. Holy shit, dude. Weapons case, 550,000, and the moonshine is 126,000. The ammunitions case is 100,000. I don't need it, so I'm selling it. Wait, is there anything in it? No. All right, get out of here. Damn, stream. We got some money. We got some money, y'all.
BCP says Menace got that earlier. Yes.
Okay, so they just gave it to everybody? Okay, nice, nice. I thought it was special. Thought I did something special here. Dude, this is tight. Weapons cases are freaking awesome, dude. Here, let me put it up here. Ooh, it's pretty. Oh my god, I got a pretty weapons case. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I need to say this, but if somebody is going to troll nonstop or threaten me, lie about me, all that crazy shit, purposely just to try to get views or whatever it is, I'm not going to engage with them. You know, it's almost like these motherfuckers think that they're going to go out and play that game, and then at the same time, I'm just going to say, okay, I'll hang with you. I'll chill with you. Yeah, that's cool. No. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then they get all upset because they're like, oh, I don't understand why they won't talk to me. Well, I wonder why, dumbass. What the hell's wrong with you? And you know what it is? The funny thing is that it's the guilt feeling. They know they fucked up, and they're trying to come and defend themselves. And nope, not gonna happen.
I just don't get it, man. Like, yeah, everybody's entitled, do and say what they want, and be judged on it, right? So, my thing is, someone's gonna fucking just threaten me and shit all the time. How are they gonna be shocked that I'm not gonna fucking interact? Really? Okay.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
I know, right?
I can't even wrap my brain around it because this has happened so many times. It's shocking. It's just like
it shouldn't be. I shouldn't be this like I shouldn't be this like popular figure. People have put me on a fucking pedestal, dude. I don't even know why. I don't know if it's just because Katie came and hung out with me in our Discord. I don't know, man. Are they so obsessed with Katie that they're wanting to fucking, you know, turn us into like, you know, this big like fucking whatever the hell they see us as. Ooh, man, I love these berets.
I don't know. I just gotta say this right.
For a beret. Sorry, go ahead.
I just gotta say this right fast. If you're a grown ass man and you're obsessed with KJ, you need to rethink your life choices.
Well, you know, I give Katie criticism. I give her shit. You know, I do it on my channel a lot because it's just needed to happen lately. But in the same respect, I'm going to give that same kind of criticism to everybody. I'm not like these people that'll sit here and call out Katie for something, but then forgive the friend sitting next to him or even themselves. You know, if you're going to tell me that Katie's a bad person for X, Y, Z, and I'll agree with you on it if it's good logic and you're right, but I'm also going to fucking feel that way about you if you're going to do those things. So, you know, 99.9% too of the information that these motherfuckers try to, you know, use against me or claim about me is just not true. They will fucking act like I've said things or I hold opinions that I haven't said or opinions that I've never held. So I just laugh at it. I'm just like, okay, locale, you want to fucking play games, play them. But don't expect me to fucking waste my time with it, right? Now, if they ever fucking stop their shit for a while, then, you know, they're good to come in. If they have a criticism for me and they're not going to threaten me and do all that, I'll sit and talk to them. They want to pretend that I didn't offer Chesh, Steve, and every single cult member the opportunity to come on this show. I gave them all an entire week to come on this show. You remember that?
Oh, I had to talk with them dingbats too, and at this time of my life, I will never get back.
Well, none of them would come. And then when they wouldn't come on this show, I said, fine, fuck it, I'll go on Steve's show. Oh, and you remember what happened there? They fucking just went live and lied their ass off while they were live, pretending as if I wouldn't come. When I was sitting here saying, I'll come, give me a link, I'm coming. So then, Negative literally messaged them, and he shared this on Twitter and said, hey, Uni wants to come on. Give me the link, and he'll come on. While, by the way, they've done nothing but bitch about how Negative is one of my mods for how long? Or you, or anyone. I didn't even say it had to be Negative. It could have been anybody. And they said, no, we're not going to give you the link. You'll give it to Uni. It's like, well, see, we knew it. You didn't want him to come on. You're fucking lying. Sitting on your stream lying. But then they wonder why they get criticized, you know? And they think the audience is just so fucking dumb that they're not going to get it. Or they're not going to notice it.
And they put out there that we act the way they do, right? That we do the same shit. Because they would do that, right? If one of them was like, I'll come on, and they'll just give it to somebody else, right? And so they make that assumption about us as well, even though there is no evidence to it, because these people are the least evidence-based people. Right.
Oh, yeah. Conspiracy theorists is all they are. That's all they are. Fuck, I was trying to find a cheap helmet. I thought maybe a cheap helmet would come up if I kept refreshing it. Nope, no cheap helmet. So I'm gonna have to buy one for 60 freaking thou. I'm not wearing a helmet after this. I'm not wasting money on helmets. Okay. Now, man, I really hope Menace jumps in here, because me and Menace were just tearing it up earlier. We were dying a lot, but we were tearing it up. What do I need to do? Laboratory. There we go. And I need to start making some of these real quick.
I wanted to make a comment.
Yeah.
About the Eugenia Cooney thing. Cooney, whatever her name is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be maybe in a supportive aspect of her not being on YouTube anymore. And what I was going to say is this. Not that she needs to be deplatformed. That's not what I'm asking. Right? But the problem is that her continued presence on YouTube and all the negative comments that come in may be fueling her issue. You know what I mean? Like, she's using those negative comments to continue to, you know, delve into what she's doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's kind of perpetrating the problem instead of helping, yeah.
Right, and that's kind of like it's helping to fuel her problem. And that in that instance, if that's something that like a therapist would see, then I can see them saying you should probably not go on there anymore. Because the thing is that even the video we watch, this happens to her all the time, right? And I've had family members that have gone through the same thing, and they look for ways to kind of validate their self-perception. And negative comments are a great way to, you know, validate your own self-perception. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well,
it's in that instance, I can see her not, like I said, not deplatforming or kicking her off, but convincing her that it's not the healthiest place for her to be.
Yeah, and I really want Eugenia to get help. Like Willie Mack said, that Eugenia, the best time on her channel, like when her channel performed the best, was not when she had the worst problem going on with the issue. It was when she was getting better. And he showed and proved it. Darth says, confirmed, I got the weapon case also. Hell yeah, Darth Chaz. Good. Now I got a big case for weapons, and I don't have to, you know, have them all around the extra weapons that I keep for like streaming or certain missions and shit can go in there. So now I don't have to have them polluting my my thing. But no, yeah. I want her to get better. I want her to get help, and I think it would really help her. God damn it, really help her YouTube presence. But the problem is, it's like a drug addict. It's that situation where if you try to force a drug addict, like people that are using drugs, also are experiencing a danger and to themselves, and they need help. But if you tried to force them in, it wouldn't do anything for them. It's not going to help them even to the slightest fucking degree if you try to force them.
Well,
so,
the
you know
forcing aspect, the forcing aspect is like a last measure, right? It's like a dire measure to keep them from crossing that line. You know what I mean? But you tried to do things before. right? Like the interventions and the, you know, taking them to talk to somebody and doing all this kind of stuff. So 5150
driving.
is like,
Yeah, instead of a 5150, they should be driving her straight to a therapist office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold up. You better be dead, bitch. He's alive. I can't. How did he live through that? How did he live through that? Is it lag? Am I desyncing? I swear that's desync, bro, because I put all those bullets on that motherfucker. How did I only hit him with 13 fucking bullets, bro? Hold up. Hold up. I'm about to see it. I'm about to see the replay. Hold on. Let me see. Because I swear all those bullets were right in his chest. It showed 13. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right there. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Come on. I got robbed, man. I got robbed by desync. Am I broke? I didn't spend all my money, did I? What did I buy? Oh, I started my hideout shit. Fuck. All right. Bad
you
first
spent like
round.
12 million the other day.
Oh yeah, I lost like 12 million the other day. Yeah. Well, ever since this update, there's been a lot of desync problems. The servers have had a really hard time since that update.
Maybe
okay,
that was the
I've
reason
got
for the
things
weapons
low.
case gift.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably is a reason for the gift. Though, one good thing is that my stream looked really good. Like, the problems I was having with the stream seem fixed, but I need to play a longer mission than that to know, so let's get going. Fuck, bro. Oh, never mind. I ain't broke. I'm gonna sell this damn moonshine. I don't need it. There we go. 300 thou. And I already got my shit going, all that. All right, we good.
So I
really-
looked up the oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
I was gonna switch topics for a second. So if you want to talk about
No, go ahead.
So I went and looked up the Brian Laundrie thing that was talked about earlier with the warrant, and it is the same warrant as the one for him using her card.
Gotcha.
That's what the FBI has issued on him right now.
That sucks. I really want them to issue like a nationwide fucking manhunt for that asshole.
I mean, they're out there looking for him, and you know the FBI's involved. It's nationwide, right? Because if they find any evidence that he's anywhere else but where they're looking right now, they're going local PD and everybody's going to pick up on it.
Oh yeah.
And I would not want. I would not want to be him right now. He is the most wanted person in America.
For good reason that I'm not even going to start talking about it because I'll get pissed off.
Oh, I agree.
Hate that
No, I
motherfucker,
agree.
dude.
I
I
do
hate
too.
him. Fucking hate him. Let's go ahead and get a sight on this bad boy. Why not? Yeah, boy. Now we need ammo. We're
You know, the
going
funny thing about
subsonic.
these Tea communities, right? These Tea channels, is that they're just the YouTube version of the National Inquisitor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
National Enquirer, yeah.
Inquirer, Inquisitor. Yeah, there was a couple. I remember a couple when I was, back in the grocery stores and stuff. You always see like, aliens took my baby and all this kind of stuff, and they're basically just the modern day version of that. They take anything and try to blow it out of proportion, and it's
definitely.
It's pretty. I mean, I'm not gonna say like do what you gotta do, right? That's how you enjoy making money or whatever. And you can live with yourself at night, then have fun. But it's crazy.
Like I said, man, it's a Motherfucking cord, man. I need to put a piece of tape on this fucking thing. It's a downhill fucking thing that happens. It's a spiral. When I had my main channel and I was posting it all the time, I felt it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna bullshit. You know? Yeah, you make money from posting every day to YouTube. So, of course, there's a need. There's this, like, fucking... Oh, come on, bro. Where's that Action SX? Am I out? I am. Shit. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Throw that FMJ. All right. All right. And there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, ironically, I got my, my thing on there.
Stacey, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong if you like watching those T channels. I was talking to
Oh, I love watching T channels. Yeah, I don't want anyone to think I don't. I'm not putting them down. I like watching them too, but sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, it reminds me, like, the way that they operate reminds me of, like, when my grandmother was watching soap operas, right? Because you ever watched any soap opera, especially back in, like, the 80s and the 90s and stuff like that, it's just this, like, overblown sense of reality. You know what I mean? And,
yeah,
you know what? If you enjoy that, if that's what you enjoy, then, I mean, have fun. Like, there's people that watch reality television and all this kind of stuff. You know, I've watched certain reality TV shows, and you know that they're overblown. But the idea that these guys are somehow should be trusted, and that's, you know, the only place you should be able to get your information from, and they know what they're talking about and all this kind of stuff, is just hilarious. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with watching them. You know, people watch dumpster fires all the time. Flat Earth community.
Well, and also though, there are a lot of good T channels, and there's a lot of channels out there that give drama, that give daily takes on things, and that it's just, I always said this about like people like Creepshow. If you go in and you're willing to do a certain kind of content, especially a kind of content that, you know, is clickbaity. I mean, what am I talking about? Look at Katie. Katie's the perfect example of people who will clickbait. Like, I criticized her for some really fierce fucking nasty clickbait a few weeks back, months back. And there are people out there that will do that. They'll clickbait, they'll fucking, you know, sensationalize things like crazy. And if you want to grow your channel, that's one way that people can almost maybe not guarantee that their channel grows, but you're gonna get views. It's like people who constantly start drama with me or lie about me. It's the same concept. It's the same bullshit. And no, I'm not talking about people that criticize me. I'm talking about people that fucking lie about me and shit.
Like tagging you in their videos and their little live stream shit.
Oh yeah, like that one fucking, I'm not gonna name the creator, but there was a creator who was literally not talking about Katie, myself, or anything related to us, but because every one of their tags for every video that they did had me in there. I rarely come up on their channel. Well, Markiplier and PewDiePie were in there too, and it blew my fucking mind, man. So basically, I'm in the tags of a channel next to PewDiePie and Markiplier. Literally, I don't know why. It's just UNIRock's in there. So I do think that people have put me on a pedestal. They have they look at me as some kind of fucking, you know, I don't know, man.
Hey Spackle, welcome back. I wanted to kind of give my view on Spackle's question earlier, definitely like the T channels and the like the true crime, right? I think there are channels that, like, some of the true crime channels that I've watched it's like these people that like to try to solve crimes, right? And so they're just interested in things that happen, trying to figure out what's going on and things like that. And the T channels are the ones that are like going to tell you how it is, right? This is what happened. This is what's going on. It's like, and sometimes you get like a meld of the two together. And we've seen this in the whole the Gabby case. is that they're putting up these pictures and they're telling you, well, this is exactly what it is. This must be a bullet hole and this must be this, right? You don't know. You have no clue what it is, right? So it's like that one channel we were watching that you put up during the I think it was like the first Gabby video or whatever. No, maybe it was the second one that you did, the second live you did on it, where it had the spray paint, right? And they're just making these outrageous claims as if they're fact, that this is the reason why they spray painted this and all this kind of stuff. And we had someone who was a retired cop come into the live chat and be like, well, the reason they do this is because they're marking that, around where evidence is, because they don't want it to get, destroyed by the weather and all this kind of stuff. It's not a guarantee of anything. It's just a guarantee that there was something there that they thought was interesting and they marked it, right? And, but they go out there, and this is where they get like the T true crime like melding, is when they're like, well, you can see right there, that must, that is a bullet hole. You don't know what a knot in a tree from a bullet hole looks like. So that's the difference. But there are a lot of true crime out there that is like, this is super interesting. We're going to try to see if we can solve it, give our opinions and stuff back and forth. And
Lauren made a good point. Lauren says, remember Jerry Springer? Everybody loves dumpster fire. True. But Jerry Springer wasn't a locale. The people that went on Jerry Springer was the locale, right? And what we're dealing with these creators, I won't go into detail, but certain creators out there that we've kind of talked about in a very loose way tonight, we're dealing with them, and they're playing their anger into it. They're lying. They're doing everything in their fucking power, saying I got fucking Section 8'd out of the military and all this garbage, which is just not possible with me being fucking disabled veteran. I wouldn't be getting paid every month if that was the case. But anyway, literally lying as much as they can, wanting some reaction. And the difference between Jerry Springer and that type of content is Jerry was up there telling jokes, looking at these people like, ugh, damn, I can't believe they're coming on my show and doing this, but they are, so okay. You get me? And that's why I think it's it can't be respected like Jerry was. It can't be loved or liked like Jerry was, because they are the fucking problem. The guests coming on are the problem for Jerry, and Jerry's not. Witnessing this is something that, if it's real, then why are we going to ignore it in life? The problem, though, is when I think if maybe, I don't know, Jerry got in there and started slapping people around and shit, maybe, that would be relative to some of these people we've been talking about,
Well, the thing about Jerry Springer that these people don't understand about the way they do this stuff is that Jerry Springer never took himself seriously. He knew what he was doing.
That's why he's not a locale.
Yeah,
it's like when they criticize me for arguing with Busy, right?
Yeah,
they try to make jokes about Busy. It's like they're proving they don't get it. They're proving that
can't really
they
make
are.
too many jokes about Busy now. He's been cited in a lawsuit. So
that's true. And he was tied to a chair for a week recently.
Walked into a snow globe.
Yes. Oh, that was awesome. I don't care if it was painful. You deserved it. You did that. You did. Don't listen to him.
Well, the other thing that people don't really think about where Jerry Springer is concerned is, especially near the end, the people that were coming on also knew what they were getting into. And they were doing it for the laughter for themselves, too. Some of them were getting paid to go on there.
True. And a lot of it was a narrative. It wasn't real. And that's what makes a locale. That's what makes the cringe. It's because, they get upset, But anyway, you get me. Now watch me get head donked when I've got like 200,000 in ammo. Sorry, go ahead.
What were you saying, Spackle?
Yeah, go ahead, Spackle.
I was saying it's gotten to the point where Dr. Phil's a little bit of a lolcow.
You're right. Yeah, old Dr. Phil's getting in there with it.
Well,
I'm about to get killed right now.
I kind of think that was his whole point, right? And granted, he is a psychologist, he has his PhD and all this kind of stuff. But I think he decided to use it the way like Dr. Oz does, and things like that, and where he kind of does a mixture of the both. But the thing is, what gets views are the catch me outside stuff, right? That's what gets views, where he brings on these crazy people, right? He knows it, so it's kind of a mixture of the two. but that's what people watch. That's what when you're home during the day, right, doing whatever, and you want to like a little escape, you're gonna watch Dr. Phil talk to some crazy person.
Well, he does have tact sometimes. He handled the Gabby Petito situation in a way that is at least somewhat respectable, I felt. I didn't get to see part 2 though. I only saw part 1.
He can. And, you know, and he very well does that. But the thing is, he also knows that having the extremes come on, right, is what makes television television. You know, it's the same thing with, like, Jerry Springer, you know, not to the extreme of Jerry Springer, but that's what makes, you know, like, Maury Povich. I mean, you name any of those shows from back in, like, the 90s and stuff, they brought on these extreme cases, or, you know, You Are the Father and all this kind of, it was done.
Don't shit talk my Maury. I'm just playing.
It was done for a reason because, go ahead, sir.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when I think of Lol's Cow, though, I mean, I think of, like, the Shanny for Christ and the G-Mans, the world that are just, like, always just ramped up, like being bonkers, right? And they're just like, this is my life! Or the Chantels, or the Amberlins, or, like, you know, people that are just a little bit out there, and they're just, like, putting it all out. They're just putting it all out, and you're like, okay, well, I guess I'll watch. But, like, when I look at the Tea-spiracy things, I just look at, like, a cat fight. Like, they're just, like, I don't know.
Yeah. No,
And
I
Gabby
mean...
Hanna does the same stuff, right?
Well, there's a lot of hate, though, man. Like, there is a community that basically just hates Katie. They don't criticize her. They are shitty people. They're shittier people than Katie by their definition of Katie. And... Uh-oh. Shit. Hold up. They're shittier people than Katie, but still, for some reason, they want us to listen to them tell us that Katie's a shitty person. I guess maybe they would know, right?
Are you trying to tell me that it's like that Centipede movie?
Oh god, Human Centipede.
Maybe you could make that comparison. I mean, I don't know if the Katie criticizers are sucking each other's butts, but maybe. Oh my god, this dude is stacked. Holy shit, I just killed a stacked PMC, bro.
But yeah, I mean, the big difference between them or then like, you know, like a Jerry Springer type or Ricky Lake or Maury or all this kind of stuff is that these people like take themselves seriously. They're actually doing something, and it's hilarious.
It is. You're correct. I guess they just don't see it. I don't know.
No, they delude themselves and they're thinking that they're doing something, you know,
different,
amazing or whatever. And it's funny because they're just copying each other. They're just like, you know, a lot of these other communities that just copy each other on what they're doing. And, you know, I guess it's just not that much out there to do, or it's easier that way or whatever, but.
Bro, I'm slaying fools right now.
It's not just about copying, maybe. It's when one person does it, especially if they're a popular, you know, tea person or whatever, everyone else around them's going to do it too, because this popular person did it. If I do it, I can jump on that train real quick and get some of that gravy myself, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 100%. But it's harder for them to talk about things like Gabby Petito and things like that. It's easier for them to go after people that they can kind of like demolish in their minds, you know, and get the, like, once again, the drama out of it, because talking about like a true crime case or stuff like that, and the aspect of like giving like honest understanding of what's happening in updates is not bringing the drama.
Dude didn't even have his gun on full auto. He forgot to turn on full auto. Did I drop a magazine, man? Did I drop a mag up there?
Yeah, it
Might
was
have.
the April edition. But no, the true crime stuff, some of the best true crime channels, and all that kind of stuff, mix drama into that stuff. And because, you know, you know, people look for drama at times. It's an entertaining thing. But they do it differently. It's not just drama for the sake of drumming up money and drama and all this kind of stuff. It's done as an entertainment value, and then they give, you know, facts and all that kind of stuff on top of it. Like, here's what's actually going on and all that kind of stuff, and here's what I think happened, you know?
Exactly, and that's one of the great things about that aspect is because the drama comes from the aspect of speculation, right? So it's like, oh
Mystery.
my gosh, you know, this happened. The mystery of it, right? And trying to solve a puzzle. And that is, in my opinion, good drama. That's the kind of drama you like. It's the kind of drama that gets you thinking, you know, oh, what does this mean? What does this piece of evidence mean, right? It's not tearing people down because you don't like the way their eyebrows look, the way, you know, Spackle was talking about earlier or whatever. And so that's like the good kind of drama. That's the drama that gets you thinking, oh, well, I wonder how this is going. And I wonder, you know, oh, what does this piece mean? And all this kind of stuff. Like, that's fun.
Very true, but unfortunately, there's a reason why people turn into stuff like Real Housewives of LA and all that kind of stuff for that kind of drama, too.
Well, so you got to remember, a lot of this stuff that they do and that people watch, it's kind of like going to Walmart, right? Is that you're like, you know, wanting to make your life seem better, you know? And so they watch these people get in these crazy fights, or in the same instance, they imagine what it would be like to be someone who is wealthy doing this stuff, right? There's these aspects of how you know, can escape your own life and on both ends that will somehow like give you a respite from your actual life. And I'm not talking shit about Walmart to an extent. Don't get me wrong. I will talk shit about Walmart, but I also shop at Walmart, so I don't want anybody getting any hate.
No, I get what you're saying, man. Oh, Lord.
Well, why I think one of the reasons why Jerry Springer was so like popular, because people were like, man, my fucking life is crazy, and then you turn on Jerry Springer, you're like, it ain't that crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's why we look at, you know, the people we look at. Really. That's why we laugh at the cult leader.
Woman that'll be on there that's like, I don't know which one's the daddy. It could be all 5 of these people.
Did you see this, the Maury, where the lady had twins, but because she banged 2 dudes right next to each other, there was a different dad for each twin? That was interesting.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So
I had a friend who had 2 uteruses. She ended up with a baby in each, and they were conceived 3 days apart. They figured it out.
Oh, wow. By the same person, though?
Same person in this case, but because it's rare to be able to get pregnant with 2 uteruses and to deliver successfully, the doctors nerded out and wanted to figure it all out.
Yeah.
So, the only Maury I can really remember is one I actually watched with my wife when we were dating. And it was one of the ones where this lady's like, I've been on here 12 times looking for the daddy, and this one is going to be it for sure.
Oh, yeah. 1,000% sure, yeah.
Yeah, and then it wasn't. She was dying in the back of the house crying. I was like, I felt bad for her a little bit, but at the same time, oh, I was dying on the floor. I was rolling.
It's some good shit, man.
And I mean, it's just an escape. It's just like anything else. This is what television is. It's been that way since the, you know, Nickelodeon's, you know, back in the Great Depression and all this kind of stuff, right? The reason it was just an escape, get away from your life a little bit. And everybody needs that escape, right? That's why I don't have to say, like, if you enjoy watching stuff, you know, I like a certain reality stuff that I watch. Like, I'm a big fan of cooking shows. I love watching, like, Hell's Kitchen and all this kind of stuff. And Top Chef, because Gordon Ramsay's my spirit animal. And, but it's just a way to escape what you're doing. So, you know, the problem is some of these people on YouTube take themselves way too seriously and try to take things in real life. And that's where the bullshit comes.
Well, they just act like they can just sit and scream about how bad everyone else is, while they themselves prove themselves to be fucking pieces of shit. It's just as simple as that. Like, we're all bad people, we're all good people. We're all trying to be what we try to be, whether we're trying to be better people or whether we're not. And we all see the fucking facade of these people sitting out there like, no, I'm better than everybody else.
Rock, we promised not to talk about Navy, and he's right here in front of us. Look.
Oh no, Navy's a good guy.
We go here attacking my fifis again. Oh no. Maybe I should go run and stream about it because I'm a little
Yeah,
beef.
that's right.
I'm astronomically ethical. I have astronomical honor. You have no honor, sir. No honor at all.
I lost all my honor because I criticized you attacking a bunch of kids. Yep.
So when do we all get
I
a white
served
glove to
honorably
slap?
for 6 years. You served juvenile detention.
when do we get that white glove to slap each other with? Your honor is gone, sir. Duel.
How dare
That's
you?
actually a good point.
High noon.
That's kind of what they wanted. That's kind of like that was their tactic until they were completely decimated and defeated due to the fact that that happened. You know, now everything's a lie, even though I recorded all of it and uploaded it. Okay, I am so weighted down with loot that I can barely walk. My character can barely move. I need someone to flip this switch on so I can run the hell out through this extractor. I'm gonna have to run across the entire map, barely being able to walk. Like, I have some freaking money on me. Holy shit.
I'll have you know, sir. I'll have you know, sir, I was a Boy Scout. I don't know why the Scout Master didn't pick me.
You know what's funny? I was actually a Boy Scout. Oh my god, no! Oh, hold on, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was a venture crew member, which is owned by Boy Scouts.
I have a joke about the Boy Scouts, but I can't say it on stream.
Yeah.
So I got a crazy story for you that's actually true. I'm in the Girl Scout book as a Girl Scout. One of my friends signed me up as a Girl Scout when I was in high school. He thought it would be a great prank, and then because my mom was a troop leader, she let it pass, and so I'm in the big book of Girl Scouts.
Damn! You know what? I bet you, oh, hell no. Oh no, T-Spiracy called it out. T-Spiracy fucking called it out. You gotta be shitting me. Fucking, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Go T-Spiracy. Fucking A. Hardcore.
What'd she do?
I don't want to go into detail because I'm ignoring what initially happened and ignoring talking about what initially happened because it was just a big troll from a big troll over an extremely serious thing. Though, I made a comment on a live stream the other day where I said the thing that exposed the anti-KJ community was the fact that they have these people trolling over very serious topics, basically, you know, knowing that they're spreading false things, but doing it anyway just because they want to troll someone that they don't like. And that's what made the anti-KJ community die. That's what's making nobody respect it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm glad to be corrected that since then, they've done a video to call it out, which is excellent, which I'm actually happy to see.
+1 to Gryffindor?
That's right. +1 to anti-KJP door. Indoor. Anti-KJP indoor. Oh, let's get some music going since I'm out of the raid. Damn, that was a profitable effing raid right there. That was a good raid. Very profitable. I feel bad for killing that one guy, but you know what? Not really. I've been killed 1,000,000 times, so I don't really feel that bad. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep running this MP7. I'm deadly with this thing. I really do feel like I dropped a magazine, though. Oh my god, that makes me mad. Perfect. Please tell me I sold that big gray thing. I did. Oh my lord, I'm rolling in the money. Okay.
So make sure you take a screenshot of it because you know this is Tarkov and it's going to last you until the next game.
That's true. Want to buy 3 of these bad boys right here? I'll go ahead and buy 3 more. Why not? I got the money to do it.
That's right, there's nothing wrong with Hufflepuff live chat. Hufflepuff is what has Nifadora Tonks, and she's my favorite.
Did you say Hufflepeg? Oh, I'm sorry, Hufflepug. Oh, Puff. I'm sorry.
There's plenty wrong with Hufflepeg.
Yes,
or
there
we
is.
would like to say Vincent from Beauty and the Beast really let himself go.
This armor is so jacked up that all I can do is wear it into a raid and throw it down. It's a level 5 armor, but it only has 18 armor points out of 60. Oh my god, it's jacked. Wow, that's jacked. Okay. I gotta go take a pee. Navy, you've got the floor.
Sweet. I can talk about all the stuff that's going to get this video shut down. Let's do it.
Let's start a fire.
Right? A dumpster fire. Dumpster fire.
You know what I don't like about you?
So 3 men walked into a bar. One was...
Right?
What's that?
Oh. I don't know. This stuff is just crazy. There's so much craziness on YouTube. It's not even funny anymore. Like, it's just... It's bad when you start to feel like the only adult on YouTube, to an extent. Yeah, and the only adult community on YouTube, I guess I should say. Like, we have like great talks about like stuff that like matters, and they're out there criticizing people over, you know, their hair or how they talk about stuff. And you're like, wow, you guys are pieces of shit.
The thing is that they're taking it all way too seriously too. It's just goddamn YouTube. It's not a fucking Mensa paper or something, you know?
Well, and they think it is. They think it is. And they think that they're the smartest people on the planet, and they have the best ideas on stuff, and you should listen to them for, you know, this, that, and the third. I have no clue. And I'll say 1,000 times, like, I will comment on things that I have an opinion on, but I am not an expert in most things. So take it with a grain of salt.
We know they're not the smartest. That award goes to Holy Spackle, because she keeps us in line when we're on here and Uni's gone.
We're not worthy.
Get in line, you. We have astronomical ethics here.
Oh man, I don't know. It's almost better. Go ahead, sorry.
So the rule of thumb is if somebody says trust me or I have the best ethics or I'm super honest, like those are all really big red flags for me. So if somebody has to keep reiterating that to me, it's like, what are you trying to sell me? Because you're surely not this thing.
Or if you put like truth into the title of your YouTube channel, right?
Oh, yeah, truth. Like you just like
HolySpackleTruth.com.
Right.
Since I'm so rich in Tarkov right now, I think I'm gonna do a very dangerous run. Damn it. Let's go. Ever had a 911 cocktail? It's a Manhattan and 2 comic. Oh my God, Dark Chaz.
Yeah, yeah.
He got us. He got us.
He did. He did.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, fuck it. I'm going back to reserve. I don't care.
See, Tarkov looks super serious here. I don't get like 3 lives.
Oh no. You die. You die. You lose everything you got on you. They get to take it. And the thing is, you run and you run and you run and you run. And the times you do survive, you get to make a little bit of money. And you use that money to buy a nice little gun and soup it up and some really good ammo. Like I got like 300,000 in ammo right now, $120,000 armor rig on, $28,000 pair of bulletproof glasses on, and I could die with a pistol shot to the head that easy, and they would get to take all of that stuff from me. When I die, they're taking all my goods. Well, Lauren makes a great point. Lauren says, I've never felt the need to tell anyone how ethical or honest I am. It just seems ridiculous. If you're honest, people will figure it out. When they don't turn out to be a liar, it's simple, really. Well, that's just the normal adult kind of way to look at things. And you can't tell somebody how ethical or honest you are. Because in reality, they can only know by your actions and interaction with you. So right away, there's that issue. There's that problem. And then when you get people out there like me criticizing someone else, I don't go in to criticize pretending as if I'm morally superior. I'm realistic about the fact that I'm not. But also, I try to only criticize serious stuff or stuff that relates to the serious things I'm criticizing, because the minor stuff, the midline stuff, is things that people have to figure out in order to become either a better person, stay the way they are, or get worse, right? And it's the trap it's a trap of criticism. You end up going live and taking it too seriously and putting some impossible expectation upon another person when they're not even, that person may not even be trying to be a good person. They might be trying to be funny. They might be trying to just be themselves. They might not just give a fuck. And it makes that person taking that too seriously and fall into that trap look like the fucking locale that they are. But the worst part about that kind of ethical standard that you're discussing, an ethical claim, is that once you do that, let's say if you're hypocritical about it, let's say whatever, people are just going to laugh at you. They're just going to make fun of you. And then it compounds the issue, and that leads to people getting angry and then threatening people and being, you know, lying on people and trying to play this back and forth game. It's just ridiculous. Just fucking ridiculous.
It's like I say all the time, and you know this being too, right? If you're in a position of authority, you have to tell people that you are in a position of authority. You're not in a position of authority.
Oh, well, exactly.
Respect my authority.
Respect my authority. Katie is a bitch ta. That's what I hear in my head when I see these people acting like that. I just see an entitled Eric Cartman sitting on their stream going, respect my authority that I don't have. At least Eric Cartman's funny, though.
Well, and it's hilarious because, you know, if you have to tell people, and not just once, not twice, but all the time, that you are this, you know, amazing person. You are, you know, are you talking to yourself? You know?
Yeah,
I'm a great
you kind of really are.
Everybody likes me. Right?
In fact, I think you just hit on something, man. I think they are talking to themselves. I think they're trying to convince themselves.
Yeah. So you obviously don't believe what you're saying if you have to keep repeating it all the time. Like, I had to do it today. I had to go tell somebody today that they weren't going to do something they wanted to do. And so I set them down in the room and said, hey, guess what? You're not going to do what you're going to do. I didn't walk in and say, hey, by the way, I'm in charge of this. You're not going to do what you're going to do. I said,
or I'm better than you. That's the thing. They don't realize how judgmental they're being. And a lot of the people that act like that will say, well, you're not supposed to judge others. You shouldn't be judging others. Right? And that's what they're doing. They're judging others when they do that. They're not like discussing or giving an opinion on actions. They're judging the person. And they're judging a person that they don't know anything about. So therefore, they're ignorant to what they're talking about. And yet, oh shit, fuck. Here we go. Person's just trying to be quiet too. Where was that at? Right above me? Bet they weren't. I bet they were right here. This is going to be interesting. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Just ruins my position.
Lay down your weapons and give up!
It's a player.
Ceasefire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire. Okay. Damn it. Okay! Affirmative. Okay, I'm on it.
Okay, dude didn't want to fight, or he's trying to trick me. As long as he doesn't run at me, I'm not going to try to kill him. Now I'm confused. Oh, you guys don't have to be quiet. I can handle this without... I mean, you can if you want. I got this.
You know, it's a good thing that I don't want to screw with you too much, because I was just thinking, how easy would it be to record the sound of someone like shooting a gun or something at somebody else on Tarkov, and then just play it over the speaker just to screw with you?
I'm pretty good with my ears. I don't know. Fuck. Damn it, they're everywhere. Oh my god, they're all around me. I think that's above me to the right. Like, yeah. Yep. I don't think he heard me come in. He just heard me.
So, Uni, have you heard about some of the game journalist magazines are slightly advocating for people to pirate Metroid Dread right now?
Really? How do I do that? I'm just I mean, I want to know. Don't tell me right now. Tell me after the stream. I want to play it so fucking bad, dude.
I haven't read but I read Kotaku, and they literally had an article talking about what are the
burn it?
benefits
What the heck?
and
Oh,
downsides
meat.
of.
Okay.
But they had an article basically talking about the benefits and downsides to pirating Metroid Dread.
Hmm.
And then
Interesting.
kind of told people how to do it, kind of didn't.
Interesting.
Is that the one you're playing now, Thomas, on your channel?
Yeah, I just beat it the other day. I'm now going to start playing around on hard mode and trying to do some
Well,
sequence
make sure you drop a link to your channel, man, so the peeps can come watch. Why are these dudes being so quiet?
Isn't that kind of the point, to sneak up on somebody else?
One way of doing it, but... Oh, I just heard him. Shit. No, I don't know. I got players all around me, man.
What's the matter? Are you scared?
What about tossing a grenade into another room to try and get them to go to that room for you?
I think we're dealing with raiders. I think these are raiders, dude. I don't think that's a player up there. Oh, let's risk it for a biscuit. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Let me go ahead and reload this mag while I figure out what to do. He just saw somebody. Oh, okay. There's a player up there. Okay. Got it. I'm surrounded, dude. And I don't have any menaces or BCPs or Darth Jazzes to be bullet shields for me. Oh my god, I love this gun so much, man. Tarkov perfectly emulates these weapons. Weapon systems. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I got an idea. Here we go.
Die, scab.
How did I not hear this motherfucker? How did I not hear this guy walk away, dude?
Of course it is.
I have to play this perfect, man. I'm not sure what to do. I just heard somebody open a door. Where is it? Above me. Oh my god, there's a dead guy right here. He is above me.
Yeah, keep saying that.
I've been curious. You can shoot out the windows, I know that much, but can you jump out the windows?
Yeah.
Okay,
I do it all the time.
I don't recall seeing it. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I've had some really good plays where I jump out a window, break my legs, and shoot somebody in the face nuts.
What the hell is wrong with you? Scavs here? No way, man. Goddamn Ruskies! We have casualties.
Got a creepy creeper, bro. Who's those creeping? I forgot painkillers. Nice. Love it. Sounds like his motherfucker's right over there. Like right there. Like right here. Uh-oh. You saw me. I got raiders. I got players. This is crazy.
Rockman, BCP said he should be here in about 45 minutes.
Nice. Oh, he got me. Come on! Come on! What a fucking fight! What a fight! Woo! Woo! Oh, they're both dying. If there wasn't two of them, I would have had them. They couldn't even stop me while I was blinded. Damn, dude, almost fucking had him, man. I got 18 hits on him, did 535 damage. That's enough to kill somebody, but because there was two of them...
Don't you wish sometimes you could see the reaction to what just happened on their end?
Say that again?
Sometimes after hearing your reaction and watching your reaction, I'd love to be able to see someone else's reaction to what happened from their end.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That would be tight.
Alright, I just had a chuckle. I look over at chat and I read from April. LMAO, they just had to shut down Ipswich Railway as someone is making a getaway on a tractor driving on it.
Really?
Oh my
Holy
god.
Shit.
Unfortunately, not that uncommon work.
They'll never catch me, y'all.
And they wonder why John Deere went on strike.
Yeah, I know, right? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. All I know is I just put up a hell of a fight. That's all I know. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, them low cows be lowing tonight, man. Just feeding the lols to people.
It's so funny. They can't even play video games.
You know, I think those locals would feel a lot better about themselves if they would play some Tarkov. It's just, it's such a hardcore game, like.
I'll say, you're just trying to get them to throw their computer through a window.
Well, they couldn't even they couldn't even get into the waiting room on Tarkov. That's how bad they are at video games. Right? And I just want to say this right fast. It was requested earlier, so I'm gonna say it now. Hey, Shaz, darling, how you doing?
Bow, ba-dow, bum, bow, boom, bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. All right. Let's go back. Actually, I can't go into reserve with this backpack, man, but I'm gonna go broke buying a backpack. Bow, bow, bow.
I think it was you that showed a video or recommended a video about Tarkov where the guy was like, and then what's gonna happen here? It's gonna feel like getting kicked in the nuts.
That's Tarkov.
So, watching I got your YouTube stream up in the corner, right? And you had the Ragman guy up there when I looked over, and he looks like the guy that played Han Solo in the new Han Solo movie.
He kind of does, you're right. Back to reserve. Reserve, just for everybody who doesn't watch Tarkov all the time, is a meat grinder. So you go into reserve to fight and die, and if you get out of reserve, then you're just lucky. You're just lucky. You just played it lucky.
Was that Solo movie any good, Thomas?
I honestly didn't really watch too much of it, so I'm not a good person to get an opinion on. The parts I watched of it, I was bored.
Hey, Bill Graham, Flashlight Cop. It was a hell of a fight. I was really close to killing at least one of them, so. Really close to killing at least one of them.
I'm not sure if I still have them, since we're on the subject of Star Wars, but I actually had some old Star Wars books that came out from when the original movies first came out, and I actually had one that's supposed to take place between the first and second movie before Disney bought out Star Wars and said, anything that's not done by Lucas doesn't count anymore. It was, what was it, the something crystal or whatever, and basically it takes place on Dagobah before Luke gets to Dagobah, and it was confusing as hell if you watch the movies.
That's funny. Yeah, they really fucked them up.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish they would have kept the theme of Star Wars, which, you know, it's like old school technology that's like patched together to work and shit, you know?
Well, it's been forever since I've seen the new movies even, right? Because they came out, what? The last one came out, I don't remember when even. And the problem I had is it felt like they were trying to do, this is how I would have done Star Wars, the original trilogy. And it's like, why not just build off of it? Why do you have to be like, this is how I would have done it? You know, I don't know. They're enjoyable if you can turn your brain off, but if you're watching it and you watch it more than, you know, with half interest, it's I don't know, I had a problem with it.
Well, I didn't like some of the newer shit that they've been doing, honestly. It's the story that they put behind it. Oh, come on! Not again.
Well, the problem is, you have people, especially with the last 3 films, writing Star Wars films who were not fans of Star Wars. And I don't know whose bright idea it was to bring in people who had
Kathleen Kennedy.
no care. Yeah, yeah. And so they overplayed, you know, like, was it number 7? And number 8, they filled it with too much crap, so they had nothing for number 9. And they could have played it so much better if they'd have gone with people who actually understood the fandom. And it would have been great. But nope.
I'm surrounded again.
Know better.
Surrounded by players.
I got a bit of weird trivia for you here. Did you know that the 9th movie was finished being written before the 8th movie was finished?
Really?
Yep. They had already written the 9th movie before they had finished the 8th movie up.
Jesus Christ, man. Where are all these people coming from?
Well, it's just,
Oh, good. They're scabs. Raiders!
So much they could have carried over.
They kind of changed some of the characters too much. Like, I honestly have no issue with Luke kind of being more cynical in some ways, but some of the choices they made from just didn't make sense to me for him as a character. Like, he's gonna leave everyone. Things are bad.
Hold on, I'm sorry. There's like 9 of these fucks. My gun didn't fire! My fucking gun didn't fire! What the fuck? What the fuck? Look, watch it. I come out from the side and I'm firing and my gun doesn't fucking fire. Did it jam? What the fuck? I would've had him! He shot me with shit fucking ammo too, man. Oh, come on, Tarkov. Are you fucking me, dude? I didn't see misfire pop up on the bottom right, but I guess it could have, like... They need to take misfires out of this stupid fucking game.
I didn't see a misfire just now either on your notification or whatever, so I have no idea.
I'm telling you, this fucking game, dude. Well, that's it. I'm rat running. I'm so mad, I'm gonna rat run. And I never rat run anymore.
Rock, Menace watched it, and he said in the side chat here that you forgot to reload.
No, I reloaded. You go back. I straight up reloaded, dude. Straight up. I reloaded right before I shot the adrenaline. Yup. Right before I shot the adrenaline. And anyway, I still had BP ammo in that last mag anyway, but... Jesus, Criminelli, dude. Killed me with T ammo. T ammo.
Bill Graham Flashlight Cop says you gotta hit the fire button.
True. True, that is true. The auto pistol. I can take that junky auto pistol with me. Where'd I put it? There it is. What? Okay. I got a really shitty pistol. And a Mosin. And I'm gonna go into the damn reserves like a crazy person. Ooh, I'm angry. Ooh, I'm angry. I would have had that dude, man. He would have got hit with a hail of gunfire when he came around that corner. It took him like 0.2 seconds to shoot me, and I had already pressed to pre-fire.
Good night, Les. Have a good sleep, man.
All right, Les. That first dude I killed, how in the Sam hell did he soak like 14 bullets of BP before he fell? It doesn't even make sense, man.
Was he a player or scat?
He was a player. It was like a bunch of noob players running around.
Have you ran into those like super scavs they were talking about?
It's hard to tell. They should put something on them, like an armband or something, so you know, but there's no way to know whether they're a regular scav or a super scav. We've been killed by raiders today, but we haven't been killed by any scabs, so I don't know. Usually people run from right over there up to that door when they first load in, so I'm gonna watch it for a second. Oh, it looks clear. I just jumped out a window.
I appreciate it.
Wow. You can hear a lot with these headphones.
So I'm not sure what game like I first managed to do something like that in, but I remember the first the game that I remember most jumping out of windows in would be like Resident Evil 4. I used to just love you go crashing out a window and all that kind of stuff with the like double tap X on the GameCube or something like that.
Hell yeah. Nice. I got a band-aid. Nice. I got a heavy bleed. I didn't bring any with me. It's nice having a couple now. Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Ooh. Hey, just so you know, we're streaming. Just letting you know. You're welcome to hang. I'm just telling you. I'm just warning you.
Oh yeah, I did put it in general, and
I put it in earlier, but I should have probably spammed it again. Give me an AK. Oh my god. Oh my god, you give me an airframe? Damn. Oh damn, those things are so nice, dude. I'm running junky guns, y'all. I mean, they're not junky. I mean, this is a gun where I get one shot. So if I bump into somebody, if I shoot them with this, they die. If I miss, then I die. It's about how it works. You gotta really place your shots. Harles, please stop barking. Let's go over here to the med space, see if we can get some meds.
But he's Harles Park. He has the park.
I'm dead. Fuck. I'm dead. I had to talk to my kid and take my headphones off. I literally just heard somebody walk up behind me.
Oh, shit.
You're good, bro. Like, I don't know how. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a scav. And I missed him because I shot the wall. Did it again. Woo! Whee! There's a bunch down here, dude. He's dead. Oh my god, I can't believe he just hit me. There's two of them. I didn't bring splints. Are you joking? I didn't even bring... Oh my god, I forgot to take that BT ammo out and put... Okay, that's bad. Luckily, there's meds around here. Certain spots, so... Am I getting healed? Okay, I'm getting healed.
Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье. Решил ко мне лезть.
So I'm looking on Twitter, and there's this meme. It says how to fight back against cancel culture. And it's got this one guy, you know, pretty typical, being like, "You're canceled." The other guy looks at him, he's all tatted up, got a hat on. He's like, "No, I'm not." And the guy looks back and goes, "Fuck." He's like, "Have a good one, buddy."
Hell yeah, man. Oh shit! Where'd you go, bitch? Headshotted me. I'm not as good with the Mosin as I used to be. Those guys could have been super scavs. There's no way to tell though. Like, I don't know how we tell.
So nobody's been talking about it, or a way to like know when you come across a super scav?
Nope. No, not that I know of. Menace might know some tricks.
They don't come like equipped with capes or nothing. You just gotta hope that it's not.
Nope, no capes.
Right.
They should do that for like a Halloween Tarkov thing. Put all the super scavs and capes and shit. I would die.
Or make them all like monsters, like werewolves and vampires and stuff. That'd be interesting.
Alright, what gun are we using, man?
One that will shoot.
One that will shoot and kill.
Let's aim for
Is
realism
that
here.
bad
One that will
boy?
shoot.
Actually, I've been wanting to use this VPO. Shit, dude, it doesn't have a place for me to put a sight on it. Hey, there we go. Okay. Now it'd be nice to have a helmet and a surgical kit, but I'm running out of fucking money, dude. I'm going broke in Tarkov.
You're always going broke in Tarkov.
It's just my style of play.
Well, especially when you take the really expensive ammo in and die.
Oh yeah. I definitely do that way too much. What else did I need here? All right. Oh, I need some kind of like thing to wear on my head and earphones. Nice. Okay. We're going back to the damn reserve, and this time, we're gonna kill some scabs and raiders and shit. And yes, I am running extremely expensive ammo, but just in the first magazine. The other mags have mid-ranged ammo. Oh, I forgot I put a giant flashlight on this thing. I'm gonna have to use it. That flashlight is enormous.
We have a BCP on his way in.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, Thomas, if I said what you're about to say.
BCP, Bill Clinton's polygamist. Bill Clinton's prostate.
I was gonna say something way worse, but you know.
Oh, BCPPP. I'm not going there. Bill Clinton's penis. Ah.
Yeah, but he would say it actually sound funny.
I gotta kill somebody, I gotta get their backpack, and then I gotta fill it up with loot and get out of here. Come on, Tarkov, you've been doing pretty good loading us in. Get me in there.
But Michelle, I know
Loading
you're
times
watching
are
the
so
live.
fast.
Yeah, Michelle, I know you're watching the live. You need to come on in. And then, yes, this is what we call peer pressure. We sure as hell are talking, just not all the time.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know who Gabbie Hanna or those people are, but definitely interesting considering how many people follow them and the impact they have.
Well, you know, Gabby is a bit of a dumpster fire in her own right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
She goes off. She goes cray.
Well, and the thing is, they're clickbaiting and they're you know doing reviews and all this kind of stuff by going after her because they know that you know she's crazy, so she starts trending again. And like a bunch of these other celebrities, whenever they're not being seen enough or whatever, will do something crazy to start trending again, like talking about things that your dad would do to them or whatever.
Dear God, that sight gets right up in your face on this thing. Get out of the bush, you're gonna die. Hello, what are you? Oh, I need that. I didn't have any heavy bleeds. Now I got one. Oh my God, that sight is nuts on the end of this thing. It works. Full send. In it to win it. We're gonna die, but let's go. Oh my God, I can't get used to this sight being right in my face. I don't know if this is good or bad. Some extra ammo. That's good. Give me a grenade? Yes. Give me one more grenade, dude. Damn it.
Hey Michelle, how you doing?
I'm okay, how are y'all?
Good, good. Just chilling like villains. Because according to many people, I am a villain, so that's why we're chilling like villains, because I'm a villain. I'm a villainous man.
I heard almost 2 hours of your show when you started it tonight. I was very intrigued.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna do some content on that stuff.
So
I just
Michelle, what do
saw
you think about
some-
all the crazy?
Shit. No, that was a good nade. Never mind.
It's crazy. are nuts.
Yeah, they are. They're nuts-erific.
I forgot that one guy who was doing the review on the girl, that blonde-haired girl. I don't know her name.
Katie?
But he was funny. No, the
On Gabbie Hanna, the guy who what's his face is stream that we watched. Video.
Tom?
Yes, ma'am.
No, what's his name?
No, his name was Willie Mack.
Yeah, that's him. He was fun.
Oh, yeah, he's good. I like Willie a lot.
He's very animated, and the guys that are animated are hilarious.
He got sick over the rockAlot review, though.
Well, you know you got to eat one of them.
Okay, let's not bring that up because I just had dinner about a half hour ago, and it won't sit well if we think about those things.
I'm getting reports that Michelle's audio is real low.
Yeah, I'll fix it here in a minute. I'll fix it in a minute. Sorry, I'm just in a fight right now.
She might also need to just check her, what was it, output in settings?
No,
to make
no,
sure
no,
that it's turned up a bit.
No. I just got everything. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. It should be about good now. I got everybody turned down a little bit, and then I haven't adjusted her for the stream yet. All right, there we go.
Better?
Oh yeah.
Booyah.
Too much better?
Nope, I adjusted. I'll turn it up when we get out of this game. I keep it low on gaming so that I can hear all the nuanced sounds and such. Oh, those poor guys I just murdered. I just murked them.
I want to do a little selfish shout out here to the birthday yesterday of the greatest Navy in the whole world.
United States Navy?
The United States Navy.
That's right.
We know you're lying. It's the British Navy.
Get out of my stream. British people are cool. British people are cool. British navies are cool. British navies are cool. Dude, I'm hearing people still. Let's go, let's go, let's go! They changed something, man. It takes a lot more bullets to take down unarmored people now. Like, a lot more.
We have a BCP in the house.
Nice up, dude.
Assuming you guys celebrated the birthday of the Navy at a local Chippendales, right?
What'd you say it was? It wasn't Chippendales. It was,
Chippendales.
It was Chip and Ted's. We're not
Chip and
fancy enough
Ted's,
to
yeah.
do a Chippendale.
Chip and Ted's.
Shit.
They wanted to go to the Magic Mike show, but they couldn't afford it all, so they went to the Magic show.
Shit, somebody's in here, dude. Yep.
Son of a...
Oh, this is a bad idea. Hey! I'm about to take this Tricon off of this thing. It's not worth it. Hey! Hey, at least I found meds this round. I need to just stop paying for meds myself. I just need to find them in every map so I don't waste the money. I hear somebody. This flashlight that I have on will blind people. Oh, he's in a live chat?
Yeah, he's in a
Oh,
live
dude.
chat. Said happy birthday, Tarkov.
Is it Tarkov's birthday?
It is. That's probably what that package was from.
No fucking way, dude. What what year? Like what anniversary is it?
5th, I believe.
5th? There's no way this game's been around that long.
I think that's what that email said. I only glanced at it, didn't really read it.
Oh, I know where these dudes are at. I can hear them. I need to get out of here. I've got way too many heals and shit. Like, I just gotta get out of here, dude. Well, that sucks. Raiders. Raiders, dude. Raiders over that way.
Oh shit, it's their 7-year anniversary.
7 fucking years of Tarkov? No way, dude.
Yep.
Holy shit. Well, that's cool. They gave us a weapons case and shit, you know? Damn, they're still fighting over there, dude. I want to get a sniper shot on him. They're over there, man. So hard to get a shot on him. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. He either died or he ran. I don't think I killed him. I mean, I just fast-fired that whole thing, dude. Through a scope. He's coming. I don't know if I try to run if I'm gonna get killed. Shit, that is a raider, I swear, dude. Yeah, sounds like one. Shit! Come on, little bitch. Can't I get an angle on this guy, man? It's stupid. Oh god, I'm dead.
I just realized that the guy next to you, that's kind of like your little Tarkov guy, will crouch when you crouch down in the game and all that, but it looks like he's holding you up at gunpoint. He's about to rob your ass.
Hell yeah, dude. This dude in the bushes or what, man? Fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hee! Hee hee! No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Cheese. I got an idea. Really dumb idea. And it's probably gonna get me killed, just like all my dumb ideas do, but... What the hell, dude? Where are they fighting right over here now? What am I hearing? I need a backpack, so... Woo! Bad. Yeah, you too, bitch.
Alright, Rock, man, I gotta head off. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Alright, buddy.
Bye, Tom.
Come back when you can't stay so long.
Especially if you're gonna be 50.
My favorite BCP goodbye sentence.
Ох, еб, граната!
My building. They're fighting in my building right now. God, I love it. Oh, awesome. The hell, man? Buildings are rendering out. Jeez, dude, that looks weird. Shit! I didn't see you, motherfucker. He was just chilling there, man. He was... Oh my god, there's more of them.
Asshole.
Dude hiding in the basement. You ready to do a run, BCP?
Oh, I suppose. Where are we going?
It's the end of the night, so let's back attack. Let's do dope back attacks. Do them back attacks. I got 180 BP rounds that should be done here soon.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I've already got a bunch of them though. I should have just ran out of that round instead of trying to keep fighting like an idiot. Because I had so many heals and shit on me, but oh well. Bow, 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 bow. I'm broke. How much time I got left on this? 2 hours, and I'll have 33 hours if I turn the power off. That's stupid. And I got 2 more armor suits. You're gonna have to bring me a backpack, BCP.
I can do that.
You know how this works. I could take this AK-74N that I took off. Wait, I gotta kill scabs with an AK-74U in customs, actually. Never mind. Oh shit, I do have to kill scabs in the underground warehouse on reserve. Hey, perfect. Will fit on there. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to earn me up some stuff here now. You go stock up. All right, how we looking here? Perfect. Let's go.
Grenade here.
I don't have any grenades either. Let's see if I can get some. Switch out my key case. I'll have to do some woods runs to make up for this shit, dude.
The 45 laser match. Is that good ammo?
Yeah. Laser Mac is more accurate. FMJ is like a better bullet according to Menace, and then the AP is the best you can get. Hey, look, Testy Kyles is in here.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you are.
I'm in there. I don't see you though.
Factory? Looking around in my stash. I'm coming in.
Oh, my bad.
Alright, I'm there.
I took this gun off that dude at the beginning of the stream. All right. I'm gonna run upstairs while we load in. I will not miss the load in.
Hey, Dark Chaz, how you doing, Bubba?
Still kicking.
Hell yeah. Did you get the decorations put back up?
Yeah, mostly.
That was crazy.
What happened to them?
We had a giant windstorm and half of them got knocked down and thrown around the yard.
Well, I'm glad they're back up because they were very cool.
There's actually a video on his channel about it.
Oh shit, Kaz is here.
You?
Oh my god, I sat down right in
All right,
time.
guys, change of plans. I gotta bail.
Oh, it's all good, man. I'm probably gonna jump off here after a round or two anyway, because I've been streaming like 6 hours. Tomorrow's Friday though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Sure is.
shit. Oh snap.
Yeah, the stream is going on fast.
Here, Uni.
Whoa. Stream what?
The time has just gone by fast.
Oh, yep, every time, man. Scab right outside the door here. I got it. I'll take care of it.
Oh, beautiful bounce.
Yeah, it bounced back there, too. Careful, he's right there. He's right there. Oh! That's a shoddy. That's a shoddy. Good shit.
I just melted his face.
Both sides of us. Both sides.
I got the left. Wait,
They're up top. I'm going to med tent. I'm in.
In the hole.
You went down below?
No, in the hole up by on the third floor. I saw a guy. Get him?
Nope. Nope, nope. Careful, careful. Is that you? Is that you behind the fence?
No, I'm still in our starting room.
No, I thought it was you, so I hesitated and he got me.
Well, smoked his
I thought
ass.
you were on the walkway, but it was him.
I peeled him while I was trying to loot you.
Oh, you got him? Nice. Nice, dude.
Let me grab your shit and his shit and
Oh, Janie, nice. Oh man, I'm hungry. I want something to eat too, man. You think you can fit it all? I hope so. I only got one more level 4 armor, dude. I've used all of them lately. It's ever since this update, man, like there's just like lag. It's like there's lag in the servers or something. I don't know, man. I'm trying to get used to it. I just can't get used to it. Like, got this old school VPO. It's about all I'm gonna have left. I'm gonna be rat running.
I have. Oh,
You're cutting out what?
I got all your stuff.
Oh, nice.
A few other things. I'm ahead. I take the extract.
Hell yeah.
All right, y'all. It's been a trip as usual, but I got to hit the rack.
All right,
Finish up
buddy.
Friday. Have some fun this weekend.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
See ya.
All right, dude.
All right, I'm out.
Noise. I need to get me an whatever the hell those damn pistols are. Okay, so what'd you get? Armor?
Yeah, your armor was your tack rig, right? Yeah. So I got it all. I threw it all in the backpack.
What did dude have you killed?
Junk.
Yeah, I figured.
Shitty helmet. One grenade. Like I got your hemostat, your bandage, Gordon, face cover.
Oh, that reminds me, dude. I can get a little bit of money together by selling some of this garbage. What's up, dude?
Temporary change of plans.
A double change of plans?
Temporary.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that didn't
Oh
even
my-
pick up that armor that bad at all.
Really?
Yeah, 80.9 out of 85.
Those
Set up
armors
better.
repair really good too.
Oh, I know. 84.3. Yeah, you didn't lose too much on that. Not bad.
Oh, thank God I sold some of my shit. Okay, I got a tiny bit of money now. I'm gonna run those
What kind of
pistols.
ammo? What kind
It
of
don't
ammo
matter,
you have?
man. I had BP and BT.
Okay, so you want me to top them off with BS then?
Yep. Just fill the first one up with BS and then use that other ammo to top the rest. I've got so much BP ammo for 7.62. I just need to be running it because it slays fools. But the thing is, I'm worried about... Oh my god, 612, 18, 24. I've got 300 rounds, and they're selling for 1,200 right now, so I could easily make a couple 100,000. And I've got another 190 spitting out. You know what? I'm gonna sell 120 of them. See if we get lucky and they pop off. All right, you ready?
Just popping off my mags here.
All right. Did you get my face mask and my
I got-
hat?
I got your face mask, your hat. I got everything off of you.
Nice,
All in the-
dude.
I mean, all be in the
Right.
backpack. I threw a little present in there for you.
Awesome.
Nice.
Magazine in the gun has the BS ammo. Second mag popped off with BS. I think it's only like
Well-
13 or 14 rounds.
I sold barely any of my BP ammo. And I got a couple 100,000 now. So I'm alright. I'm doing okay. Still got almost 300 rounds of BP, and I got another 200 coming out, so that's good shit. Alright. Me and Dark Chaz are in there.
Get 'em
just
in.
about die at some of these names.
Oh, I know. I'm going back to my commentary roots. I'm not going to engage for cheap drama views these locals. How they make their money by fighting with me.
All they got. They need you more than you need them.
Oh, 100%. I don't need them at all. They're under this weird assumption that I could just go back to doing my nightly fucking live show. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was doing before all this drama started. And it was fucking on fire when I stopped doing it. Though I don't want to. I want to tread new waters. Caw! Want to spread my wings and fly away. Caw! I'm stupid. Hey, Cherie. I was talking about you yesterday. I was wondering where you were at. We wanted somebody to track our team betting. Team kill betting, but it's okay. No biggie.
What's the over-under today?
Today we're doing great because I haven't been playing with anybody up until just now.
we're batting 1,000 today for no team kills.
That's right. Yesterday, we don't want to talk about it. Or the day before, whatever. The day before yesterday, we don't want to talk about it.
That was
Oh, Cherie. Oh, that's so... Cherie says her fatigue has had her sleeping so much. You don't have to say nothing there. Oh, man, do I love me some good sleep nowadays. I dream like a motherfucker. I didn't dream for so many years, and I've gotten all my brain chemicals adjusted out, and I'm dreaming again. Man, dreams are so cool. Please give us a good spawn. Please. Oh, thank God.
Here you go, Uni. And here you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. Oh shit, that's
very good.
That dude's throwing that flashbang because he's got to get flashbang kills, I guarantee it. Oh my God, BS ammo. Mm-mm.
Swear to God, if you kill me with the BS ammo.
Don't go that way. Stay right here.
Man,
these are big grenades. It's the big ones. I brought the big ones.
Ceasefire!
Up top. He's up top.
Not anymore.
No, he's not.
He fell on top of that tank.
No way. Oh, you did.
I don't know if you'll be able to loot him from down here.
Son of a...
Asshole!
I know, right?
You're gonna have to go up that way to get him. Here. Here, hold on. Jump right on me, right here. I might have to use my jumping because I've got like a really high strength.
I think I heard somebody down here.
Yep.
I'm up here.
Ooh! Blew up right in my face. Alright, Chaz, where you at?
I'm on top of this tank.
Oh! Dude just shot at me, dude.
Where's he shooting at you from?
Down by the corner there. Up from med tent.
Ooh.
Hear him? There he is. Just hit him. I just hit him hard. You get him?
Nope.
Nope.
He's right by that fork truck and his white tanks.
I know, and I got a heavy bleed.
He's down.
Oh, I gotta heal. Good shit, dude. Good shit.
Clear. Sorry, J.E.
You get the kill?
Oh yeah. He's got AC-20 12 gauge rounds if you need them.
Oh yeah.
Tactical sport. Approach that helmet.
Scav just spawned in. Med tent.
Got one to our right. The other side of the wall.
They're all around us.
Yep.
Where's mid tent?
Be straight down.
Where are you guys at?
right. I'm in the
Down
pit
the
here.
left.
Shit.
I'm up by the blue barrels.
Yeah, in between the barrels and the mid tent.
I don't see you guys. I don't want to kill you.
I'm between the
Here.
wall and these
Just
big blue
die
tanks.
already!
Okay.
Lay down your weapons and give up!
Hit F1
your
twice,
way.
Chaz.
Oh, you're a Russian.
Russian.
Running.
Me, it's me. I'm right here.
Die, scab!
Alright, alright, alright.
Moving into mid tent.
I knew I heard him. Up top, up top. Is that Tagilla? Server.
Oh man. Sure, that went right into the server. Moving up.
Who's on middle?
That was me. He's still there.
He went off the servers. He went back around it. Whoa, where are you, BCP? Are you by the forklift?
Yeah, no. I'm up by the pits. By the red tanks.
There's a player right there. Okay, I need to know where you guys are.
I'm up by the pits. Up towards servers. Left-hand side
Okay.
by the pits.
Alright. By the silos, moving up to you. You got an airframe one?
High cut.
High cut? Alright.
Yeah, I got the face shield. Face mask. Heavy. Backpack heavy, whatever the fuck I call it. Bastard. No.
I think he ran, dude.
Oh, there's a dead guy up here on the servers.
Careful though, there's like a rat playing around here somewhere.
Yeah, I've got him.
He had a buddy, dude, I swear. I hear something over here. He's got a grenade.
Oh, I see him. He went to the right and he's in front of the stage. Not no more.
Oh! I gotta heal y'all. Please tell me that's you walking up on me.
Nope. On server.
You're on servers with BCP?
Yep.
Are you running this way? Because I don't want to kill you.
Nope.
Good.
That was close.
That was so close, dude.
There's someone down here. Be careful, man. You coming down from servers?
Go up here.
I'm past forklift. I'm right here.
Is this your warfare? You should try better.
Coming down from the server. Where you at?
Packing the mag real quick.
Give up! You're
on the
pinned!
server.
I'm the one yelling. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, fuck, dude. I almost shot you.
Woo! Joe was coming down.
Where you guys
Are you
at?
coming down, BCP?
That's the plan.
We're straight up.
Alright.
Alright, stay by me for a minute.
On the stage. Get him.
He's down. Holy cow, I thought I got him.
And there, we are surrounded.
Yeah.
No, don't get me!
I got him. I killed him.
Ooh. Holy shit, I panicked. Oh man, like I panicked bad on that one. You dumb fuck.
I heard him coming up to shoot you, so I ran out and got him for you real quick.
Shit, cover.
Shit! Motherfucker.
Oh man, I am damaged.
We all are, Chads. We're all damaged.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the game.
Someone's coming.
Where are you guys?
I'm on the bottom floor of the stage.
They're up by stage.
Damn, my arm is blacked out. Yeah, the bastard hit me. I didn't think it did that much damage to me.
I'm on 3rd floor.
Alright, I'm coming up after you.
Office. Okay. I'm in the office. It's already been looted, man. Of course.
Oh yeah, we saw people up here early in the game.
Let's go.
Found an exit. It's time to extract. Time to get out. It's good to go.
Oh, no, got your back.
Exit located.
Okay, that was a good run.
I am not mad at it at all.
Wasn't perfect.
Yeah, no, I'll take that every time.
I'll take it. It's good XP. Good XP. It hit me with a junky gun, though. At least I got my armor back, my gun back, all that stuff. Because, dude, I'm broke. I am broke in this game.
6 kills. A PMC that I had to have smoked them with a grenade or something, because I don't remember. I could have swore I checked all my bodies, but apparently I didn't. I'll take that. It's a hell of a run.
All right, I got some guns, man. Okay. Now let's see if I made a few dollars. Oh my god, scab vests are selling for 10,000. They were going for like 25. I'm putting them up for 15. I don't even care, dude. Propane's going for 57. Colt's going for nothing. That thing's going for 12. That's nothing.
What do you mean I can't buy any more 45 AP?
What the max for this stock? Probably.
28 minutes. Keep hitting refresh, open it. Somebody throws them up there. $5 a round, I would take that.
Hey, my scab vest sold for 15 each. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right, let's go back in.
I gotta figure out my ammo.
I don't even care if I lose this gun. I'm just gonna insure the damn silent. Oh hell no, that's too expensive.
$100 rounds. No, 80 rounds.
Okay, I need to make some shampoo so that I can get me another level 4 armor vest. And then when I edit videos in the morning, I just need to sit here and just make shampoo. Like every 45 minutes, making more shampoo. And bleach. And that way I can have like a butt ton of level 4 armor vests like usual.
Alright, that's with some generic ammo.
Alright, man, I made my money back from repairs and everything. Good with ammo, everything else. Alright. Alright. Alright! Wait, what about these round... Oh, hell no. These round glasses are selling for that much money, man? Well, fucking A. I ain't wearing a $30,000 sunglasses. Alright, come on. I want to at least get one more in before I gotta log out.
Yep. Grab some more grenades here.
Coming in, Chaz? Are you good? Chaz still in here? Are you running with us, Chaz, or are you done? Chaz.
Out, guys.
Oh, okay. Just making sure, man. Didn't want to go in without you.
Yeah, I went out. Thanks.
Oh, no, you're good, dude.
Sometimes you gotta handle small people and stuff.
Oh, dude, I know all about it. I want to do a heist. Whoops. Oh shit. You got gift, sparkling heart, heart pulse, and lost your 10,000 rocks. Rolled 11, lost 10,000 rocks, and now has 22 million rocks. You guys know I'm gonna have to reset those rocks sometime here soon, right? Nope. Cherie still has the top position, 39 million. Daryl's coming in with 34 million.
I remember back in the good old days where I just keep giving myself millions and millions of rocks so that I could stay on top of the leaderboard.
And then I figured out you could do that and I stopped it. One down below.
Coming in behind you. Is it just me and you or is Chaz with us?
It's me and you.
Nope. Oh, fuck.
What?
Nade.
This way, this way. Run.
The ramp. He was up at the top of the ramp.
Yep. Come on, we're gonna keep moving so we don't get pinched here. This way. Oh! You dead?
Woohoo! He rocked my world.
This is bad, BCP. This is real bad.
Terrible place to be.
This is terrible.
What the fuck did he hit me with? I got one off of my body.
Fuck, they're coming from both sides, bro.
Damn, Ivans.
Fuck. Yee!
Oh, Flash missed me.
Back up, BCP. Back up all the way to the back. All right, get ready. Get ready to unload when I tell you to.
You mother! Ah! Ah!
Ready? I'm running out of this motherfucker and you're gonna have to open fire and shit. 3, 2, 1. He's above, he's on servers. All right.
Is it him running or you running?
I pushed him back. I'm in here. That's you? Yeah. All right. Come on. This way. Oh! Oh, he hit me hard.
I didn't even know where the shots were coming from. I'm dead.
Did you die?
Yep.
Motherfucker got me, dude. Motherfucker got me.
Was it Jake?
Oh, no. Shot Black TTV.
Yeah, there were two of them there. There was one behind me, and then one across from the pits or whatever. I was just shooting. I wasn't about to let him have my ammo.
Yeah, I unloaded on him, but he laid down, so a lot of my shots missed because I was using that shitty AK. It's really hard to control recoil. Yeah, I thought I heard the dude run to the left, so I wasn't thinking he'd pop on the side door. But then somehow he managed to run around and come up there when we were fighting, I guess.
Hey, Matt, I got, what, 2 or 3 runs out of that gun, so...
Oh, no, that's all good. What it's about, man. Shit, dude. This is my last armor suit, my last ears. What's the best gun I got? Best gun.
Oh, you want to go back in? All right,
last round.
Go.
No. I know what gun I'm taking.
I don't know what I want to take.
Taking this VPO. VP.
I have to start stocking up on that 45 if I'm gonna, that 45 AP if I'm gonna keep running that Vector. I love that gun.
All right. Just, you know what? Maybe I don't need a sight on this thing.
Dude, how it's starting to get expensive.
Maybe it's the hat that I'm using. Maybe I should use a different hat. I know I got a shitty heel laying around. All right, here it is, last run of the night. Let's go. Semi-automatic, pimped out VPO with BP ammo, silenced.
Sorry, I'm trying to hurry here.
You're in?
Let me throw on a backpack, grab a couple grenades out of my stash.
No, you're good. I was just seeing.
Check your food and water, you good?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, coming in.
I just come back to the one I want to talk about. Two things on the ledger.
You have, before we get to that, does it bother you that the news network you work for out and out lied, just outright lied about me taking horse dewormer?
They shouldn't have said that.
Why did they do
All right,
that?
let's do this. They're dying.
CNN sends Sanjay. If you're about that life, don't forget to like this video, share this video, and subscribe to the channel. All right, so you got to check this out. Fake news CNN sends Sanjay Gupta to the Joe Rogan Experience. Now, Joe Rogan is not playing any games, right? Because CNN is lying on him, right? They lied about Joe Rogan. They said that Joe Rogan was taking a horse dewormer, right? When that was not the case. Joe Rogan was taking medicine prescribed
What the fuck would they say this for?
by a doctor. He was under a licensed physician's treatment, and that licensed physician gave him ivermectin. And next thing you know, CNN was saying he's taking horse dewormer, and he shouldn't be taking horse dewormer.
Breaking news this evening, Joe Rogan, an extremely popular podcaster, announced on social media today that he has COVID. Rogan has said young, healthy people don't need to get vaccinated. In his statement on social media, Rogan said...
So he's allowed to have that opinion. He can have that opinion, CNN.
He has taken several therapeutics to recover.
Turns out I got COVID. So we immediately threw the kitchen sink at it. All kinds of meds, monoclonal antibodies, ivermectin, Z-Pack,
Z-Pack is hardcore. It's hardcore. You don't feel good when you take a Z-Pack.
Everything.
Prednisone and a Z-Pack? Damn.
One of those drugs he mentioned, ivermectin, is something more often used to deworm horses.
What?
CDC says there's no evidence it works on COVID. Its increased usage has only led to a substantial increase in overdoses after a push by some on the far right, citing vaccine misinformation.
That was an outright lie. Now, we all know, if you watch this channel, you see CNN just straight up, like, look at the women's soccer issue, for instance.
They lie all the time. I used to call them out all the time on my main channel. And of course, all those videos ended up getting demonetized after they started demonetization. That's why I stopped. So, hopefully Nate's doing okay doing it. People need to talk about it. Those are the topics we need to cover.
There's somebody out here screaming right off the rip. Where were they?
Sounded like servers, but they might be right here.
Is that you that shot?
Yeah. Well, at first, I'm not shooting now.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sounds like you're over by med tent. Ooh,
And up top. And up top.
Somebody's got some wicked shit up in the...
I'm moving up.
Go on the far side of the wall?
By the blue things, those blue tanks.
Yep. Just missed you. I didn't see if you went across the wall or not.
Player just ran by. Or it could have been a scav, I guess.
I'm liking the new scav AI. They're not just the robots that they were.
It's hard to get used to. Scav killed me tonight just because I wasn't used to that AI, but I'm starting to get it down. They definitely act like players more now.
I had one that acts like you the other night. Last night when I was playing. Yeah, I'm chilling on customs in the gas station, and he's outside the gas station just shooting off rounds to shoot off rounds.
Yeah. I do that all the time. Like now. This gun is so quiet, dude. This silencer is so good. I swear to God, dude, I heard him around the corner. I swear I heard him around the corner. I swear to God he was around the corner. I heard him move. That's why I ran that way. 7 mil fucking buckshot, dude. I guess he caught me in the leg. Yeah, he caught me in the leg.
Ran like a little bitch. Oh, he got me. You rotten.
What? He fucking got you?
Yep, sure did.
I have info. Busy vaccinated rhetoric thinks or takes horse dewormers since about a year. Will you please send me that info? Because I want to expose him for it. I don't have any armor, bro, but I'm going back in, so I don't give a fuck.
Oh, let me throw something together here real quick.
I think I can grab enough bullets to run what I want to run here.
I don't even know what the fuck to grab. I've got like nothing decent set up.
Oh my god, dude. I got enough to get 50 bullets. There it is.
See that now. Okay, we'll go with
Oh,
this.
hold up. I just got a insurance return back, please, Lord. Oh my god, it just has my Mosin. It only has my Mosin, bro. Oh, that sucks. Dude, I swear, dude, since this update.
Guess I'm bringing in this insurance return. Wanted. Oh, that's one thing that aggravates me. You're when you're going to load ammo and you expect like everything's, you know, I'm going through, I'm loading ammo. I do 1 mag, 2nd mag, 3rd mag. It's all on the top. The 4th mag, they move it down the list somewhere.
Yeah. Can be nice to have a couple of grenades. Fuck. See what I can do with a 5.7. I should take the shotty, honestly. I can find a shotgun though. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy. I never do this. I'm gonna bring 20 shotgun rounds with me just for the hell of it. Oh my god, my CMS kit's almost out.
I think I got a metric fuck ton of those. Let me look.
I usually do, man, because I usually run and grab a shit ton.
I'll bring one in for you.
I usually run and get like a shit ton of meds from reserve, but I just haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, I got like 7 right here.
So I don't even have any armor. I don't even have any rigs or nothing. I'm just gonna go grab it off of who I kill. I'm gonna play defensively.
Should have a nice M4A1 laying here.
Oh yeah.
But I thought this was so important that you should watch this exchange between Joe Rogan and Sanjay Gupta about this particular issue. It is sick to see CNN call themselves a news network and be able to do this. And think about this, just one quick thing, is that we're supposed to trust these people to give us information that's accurate, fair, and correct. not lies and propaganda. Here's CNN giving you lies and propaganda.
Way more.
So
way more. Billions of people have taken it.
Can I just come back to the one I want to talk about? Two things on the ledger.
You have, before we get to that, does it bother you that the news network you work for out and out lied, just outright lied about me taking horse dewormer?
They shouldn't have said that.
Why did they do that?
I don't know.
You didn't ask? You didn't think that was you're the medical guy over there.
I didn't ask. I should have asked before.
But they
coming
did
on
it
your
with
podcast.
such glee.
No,
Yes,
Joe.
they did. I watched.
You watched?
I watched.
You watched? No, I don't think there's
Yes,
glee.
they did.
No one takes.
Joe Rogan says he has COVID, taking livestock drug despite warnings. Yeah.
Jamie had to pull this up.
You want to play it?
Does she
This
have
is your
glee?
news network.
I'm gonna watch.
Let's see.
I'm gonna watch.
Rogan telling his 13 million Instagram followers that he was treated with several drugs, and he included ivermectin on the list, a drug used for livestock. The FDA and the CDC warn against using to treat COVID.
Turns out I got COVID. Look, they put a yellow filter on me too. The kitchen sink at it. All kinds of meds. Monoclonal
You see the original
antibodies,
video versus that? I look like shit there.
ivermectin,
Do you know that?
I think you look good.
Pause. It's enough.
Prednisone.
That's enough, Jimmy.
I don't think Aaron had glee.
Oh, well, it's more Brian Stelter was the gleeful one. But the
All right,
point
okay.
is, that's a lie.
It can be used for humans. I get it. I totally.
Not just could be used for humans, is often used for humans along
you're waiting
with
on me, Uni.
all the other drugs I took.
I'm not trying to.
All human drugs.
Yes.
They know it's a human drug.
It's right. But
and they lied.
The thing.
It's defamatory.
It is. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that.
It's defamatory, right?
Well, I don't know if it's defamatory.
I bet it is.
How is it not defamatory to say that Joe Rogan is taking fucking horse medication? Of course it's defamatory. Do you see how these people, like, spin things like this? It's nutso.
I'm not a lawyer.
It's a lie.
Well, see, here's the thing. You can have nuanced discussions about this.
No,
right?
you can't.
Yeah, you
can't have nuanced discussions about lying about someone taking horseshoe
There
wormer.
was no glee, by the way, from her. She
Well,
was.
I
I don't
didn't watch
think
her.
anyone takes people's illness.
Oh, yes, they do.
They don't want you to get
stop it.
sick, Joe.
Yes, they do.
They
were
want you to get
upset
sick.
that I got healthy.
Is Chaz coming with us?
I didn't think so.
He was in the lobby.
Oh, fuck.
Back out.
Back out. Yeah, I was watching a video, my bad.
That's one thing they didn't report on. The fact that I was negative 5 days later and working out 6 days later.
Well,
Exactly. They don't report
6
that.
days after
They don't
infection, I
want
was
you to
back in
know
the
that.
gym.
I'm glad.
Felt great.
I'm glad you do. I really
Me
am.
too.
I think
Thank you.
Most of the people.
I'm glad you're glad. You're a nice guy.
Most of the people I know, I think, would be glad that you. I don't think that there was any.
There's a lot of people out there that weren't glad. But my point is, you're working for a news organization. If they're lying about a comedian taking horse medication, what are they telling us about Russia? What are they telling us about Syria? Do you understand that that's why people get concerned about the
Yes, and they should be. That's why I don't watch. I haven't watched CNN for so many years. I mean, it is damaging for people to watch CNN just as much as it's damaging for people to follow conspiracy theories, and it's because of stories like these. They're constant from CNN. They're constant. Both extremes are constant. The left feeds off of they get their own conspiracy theories from the news, unfortunately. And if the news would get their shit together, maybe it wouldn't be that way. But then the right does, and they get it from conspiracy theories. And that's why I hate politics. If you even delve into the world of politics in any way, shape, or form, I could make a statement right now. Every different political group would state that I'm another political group. So people on the left would say I'm on the right, people on the right would say I'm on the left, people in the center would say I'm over here, libertarians would say I'm over there, another leftist group will say that I'm actually far left. It's just, that's the problem. The problem with our country is it's become normalized to include politics and political discussion into everything. And because of that, it immediately polarizes people to the side that they're on. And it's just, not only is it damaging discussion in our society, but then on top of that, because cancel culture has a trickle-down effect, it's why you see these types of whereas years ago people would go against false information They wouldn't want to live in a fantasy world lying about things so that they could, you know, all get together and do the thing they want to do. Since now it's normalized even in the news cycle, now people are starting to see how and feel that it's normalized in our conversation. It's sad. It's sad. Great video, though, Nate. Damn, it's a great video. I just might cover that myself.
Is that Nate the lawyer's video?
Yeah. The story just started. The story just came out. I just looked it up. Nate's on it, man. He jumped right on that story.
Nate's usually pretty well right on.
Fuck, this way. Over that way, top left. Running up on us, get ready.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, это
Shit.
Whoa. Where's he at?
Second floor. He ran down.
I assume he's over by the fork truck.
Oh, he got me, that's certain.
He had an Alton on. I hit him in the head, but it didn't kill him because he had an Alton on. I rung his dome though. Hell yeah.
That was fast.
Yep. Hit count 2, but man, he had that motherfucking that Alton. I don't know what you're supposed to do to kill somebody with an Alton like that.
Oh, he had 855A1.
Yeah. He had an M4, pimped out M4, Alton 855A1, and I don't even know what armor he had, so we weren't killing him. And I forgot to grab my CMS kit from me, but it's all good because I got it.
It don't matter, he's got it now.
Alright, if we go in fast, I can't. I don't even have a rig, so I can't even take my mags. Alright. Oh, how late is it? Oh my god, it's midnight. I've been streaming for how long? Oh my god, 7 hours. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta take a break. I'm starving. See you later, guys. Alright, stream. Thank you for chilling with me on its test stream. You know, the one thing I figured out doing this test stream is that my stream is running really good with these new settings and with this new update to OBS. So that's good. That's really good. Actually, I need a fall backdrop. Let me change to a fall backdrop. I have one. Because it's fall right now. Wait, what's that? Oh, that won't work. But I appreciate all you that hung out. This was just a test stream. We were just doing a stress test on this stream. We really didn't plan on streaming for this long, but we were having fun and shit, so we just kept going. So yeah, I like doing long streams like this. I like hanging out with you guys. Next time, there it is. Next time that I do a test stream, I'll make sure that oh, hold on, I gotta move it over just a little bit. There we go. Next stream won't be a test stream, it'll be a real stream. So, you know, I'll have it more prepared. It won't be so slow and me changing things and spending a lot of time messing with settings and stuff like that. So thank you for hanging with me. I appreciate you. Keep an eye out. I'll be uploading, so ring the bell. Make sure the bell's rung. Make sure you're looking for the videos. Please like and share and all that. If you want to support me, paypal.me/UNIRock helps immensely, but of course it's optional. Did I miss anything? Join the channel. Strawberry reminded me. I've been forgetting that. Join the channel, please. It really does help support me. It takes away that pressure where if I have, you know, X amount of people join, which we do, so it's good, then I'm free, you know, to make the videos without feeling the pressure ad revenue and all that garbage. And that's kind of where I want to go with things. I want to go to a place where I've got memberships. I don't have to worry about ad revenue with demonetization and all that. And then I don't have to play that YouTube game. There doesn't have to be a pressure for me to upload X amount of times or to upload this amount of things. I can just make good content, do what I want to do, be funny, have a good time with you guys, hang out with you guys. So that's what I want to do. So that's what I'm going to do. New Zealand Rupee, Findom Rhetoric, Restrained McNarrative. I will make a TikTok. I will. I'll let you know. I will let you know. I'm gonna try to do YouTube Shorts also. YouTube Shorts and TikToks. Good stuff. Misha, thank you. Lauren, appreciate you. Cherie, Daryl, everybody. Roger, hey, any more Billy Mitchell content coming? I really enjoyed that. Yes, Roger. Yes. Billy Mitchell, in fact, is suing one of my favorite content creators right now, Carl Jobst. And he had a lawsuit. Wait. I'm going to say it wrong. There's an update with this lawsuit. I'm working on all that right now. And I've been taking more of a slower roll with my content, but I'm going to end up finishing like 3 or 4 videos all at once is what'll happen. So you'll have like a few days where I'm uploading a lot because I've been tracking all these stories. So yes. And I've got a really let's say I've got an intimate knowledge about the Billy Mitchell situation. So I just want to give a neutral take and show people every side. I even want to show you Billy's side. I want to show you what Billy's side is too. I think Billy's people, because I have no clue if Billy Mitchell's ever watched any of my stuff or heard anything I've ever said. But I know that Billy's people have, because they've tried to communicate with me and contact me and left me messages and stuff. And I've always tried to be as fair as I could to Billy's people and let them know, like, I'm not a hater. In fact, I try not to be a hater of anybody, even people that hate on me. I find it to be a waste of energy. You get me? I think it makes you a worse person to sit and hate on people all the time. But I'm not a hater of Billy. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like the way he's trying to pressure people and try to push on people through lawsuits and things like that. Carl Jobst, I've watched every single video that he's done. He's never said a single thing that should be wrong considered. You got to be okay with people holding that negative opinion. You get me? It's kind of sad that Billy's gone to this place thinking that, I think that Guinness Records thing really gave him a confidence. Though I'll take care of all that in my video. So I got to go. I got video work to do tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to stream tomorrow. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just get that thing where like I get done at the end of the night and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to stream. So keep an eye out. I'll let you know. I'll schedule it. Thanks.